Audio test. Audio test. Oops, sorry. Oops. All right. We are here day 2 at the MVPS Spring Skirmish. Getting some audio leveled out here. Perfect. Day 2 here at the MVPS Spring Skirmish. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We are going to have the D3 X Ball live on the free webcast today. As always, if you guys have any suggestions, anybody you want to hear from, if you guys want to send us food here at the event, we're at Austin Tyndall Park. It's going to be a hot one today. We're expecting a little bit of rain maybe. So feel free to get in those chats and let us know what you think. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We will be live here in a few minutes. So let us know what you need. All right, so we are working on the scoreboard for you guys. Give us 1 second here, but we're going to start with the first match, and we are live. It's not 8:07, it's 8 o'clock, and we are actually live. So we appreciate you guys tuning in. Let me pull up who's playing right now. We're counting down. Go to schedule. Let's go to Sunday. Sorry, guys. Looks like this is Smoking Goats and Shot Kids, and they meet each other at the 50 there, and that's a trade out. So looking like a 3-on-4 game. Oh, did he get shot too? Yep. All right, so looks like Smoking Goats losing a few early. Shot Kids load the snake. He's going to look to wrap here. He's going to look at that far Dorito side, and they're peeling him off. Pretty convincing point for Shot Kids. We're going to go to, oh, that's not it. Sorry guys, give us 1 second, dialing some things in here. All right, so next point's going to be GTF Raiders and Effect. It's got some deja vu. Both of these teams had a team in yesterday in D4 as well. GTF Raiders from the Jacksonville area. All right. right, so let's get these dialed in. We're gonna go preview. Almost there. Give me 1 second, guys, getting all dialed in here. All right, so we're gonna have GTF Raiders on the left, Effect on the right. And as I said before, we are working on the scoreboard for you. GTF Raiders diving into that snake early. He's gonna go straight to the 50.
Bam.
All right, straight to the 50. Doesn't look like he's done anything yet. His job right now is just to stay alive. Doesn't need to do much. Oh, and Effect loses their snakeside tower. We're going to watch GTF. Two guys in the snake, looking for a few kills. He's going to run up the middle. Oh, Dorito side bumps. See if they pick him up here. They're going to go head hunting. Ooh, and they run him down at a home. And that's it. So 1-0 GTF Raiders. Refs having a chat there. And coming back on the field is Smoking Goats and Shot Kids. Shot Kids up 1-0. Counting down from 35. All right, and Shot Kids on the left this time, going straight to that 50. They're going to meet there again. Let's see if we can see this. Boom. Trade out. Ooh, and Smoking Goat stays alive. He's going to round the 50, shooting at nothing. So he's trying to get this wrap shot on that center tower, but pops his head up a little too high, and the snakeside tower actually peels him out of there. Take a look at the snake side for Smoking Goats. All right, so he's getting antsy. He's going to bump. Yep, saw that coming. He has two Dorito side players with him, so pretty comfortable. Probably trying to communicate, figure out where the bodies are. He's got one in that inside Snake Aztec, and he gets peeled out of there. So Shot Kid's calling for a check. May have gotten a bounce from the center. Looks like they're going to walk it in pretty convincingly. And they blow the towel. All right, so as always, we appreciate you guys tuning in. We're at Austin Tyndall Park. O'Neill on the mic today. I'll be on the mic a little bit today. We're going to have Christian Rivera and also Sam coming back at you this morning. So great paintball being played. It's going to get hot today. We have some overcast right now. The clouds are keeping us cool. Still very humid. And GI Sports is always providing great paint that flies well in any weather. And I haven't seen many bounces at all, even in the afternoon after the rain yesterday. So GI Sports always coming through with great paint. They have their 4-star and 5-star available today. And these morning matches are brought to you by Dye Paintball. Let me throw that logo up on the screen for you guys. And Dye came on board a couple years ago. We appreciate them coming on board. They're out here servicing markers and also providing great advice to how to tune them. And they also, I think, have some markers for sale at Dirty Dan. So let's get back to the 50 cam here. And let me tell you guys who's playing. This is Effect and GTF Raiders. And GTF losing 2 bodies early. Not looking good for them. And just as I say the overcast, the sun's starting to come out. Take a look at the Dorito side for GTF Raiders. And Effect is going to round into the 50 snake. He's probably going to start wrapping here. He's got 2 kills. I'd wait a second, communicate with my guys, figure out what we have. He doesn't really have a shot. Well, Home's on him now. And Home is going to get real tight here in a second for him. There he is. He's going to pop the top on the Home. Let's see if we can get an angle on that shot for him. Can't see his name. But he's got the ball right now for his team. Just stay alive at this point. Don't go head hunting. Great move. Go to their side of the field. Just stay alive, buddy. And he shoots the Home and the Dorito side player out. So great move. Let's see who that is. Can we get a last name? Sylvia. Mr. Sylvia. Great job, buddy. Good point. All right, so now we have Shot Kids and Smoking Goats coming back up, counting down from 50 on the break time. 2-0 Shot Kids over Smoking Goats. See if they can put a point up here. And that sun is coming out. Coming out for sure. All right, so Shot Kids on the right side, Smoking Goats on the left side. Check out this breakout. And something happened with the start. I'm not sure if buzzers went off pretty close. I know Shot Kids looked like they jumped, but they made it to the snake first. Let's see if he can get a kill real quick here. Even up the bodies. He's about to get worked. Yep. No need to do that. he needed to sit there and wait, figure out what his team had. Now they're going to lose this point because now it's a 5-on-2, it looks like. Yeah, I believe it's a 5-on-2. And Shot Kid's going to run through and trade out with the Dorito side there.
So what we have going on, Sin, we just had Smoking Goats. They're getting about the point on Shot Kids.
And they're going to close this point out. The minor off the start doesn't help. Definitely doesn't help.
Sorry about that. So we got Smoking Goats. They just got point improved against Shot Kids. And now walking onto the field.
All right, so that's it for that one. GTF Raiders coming back, taking on effect. Break time 50 seconds. Cut to a quick commercial.
And I believe the Gainesville team on the left side of your screen, they did lose their 50 snake off the break. Effect on the right side of your screen has a good field position on the Dorito side. So Effect coming out with Chris Campbell, Ronnie Beadle, Cody Sylvia, Nicholas Sortillo, Rick Sanchez, Gabriel Perez, Brandon Lawrence, Dylan Ellis, Eric Emberhart, and Miguel Bernal. That's the team on your left taking a walk out there. And then we got GTF Raiders, Brett Evans, John Ward, Joey DePlito, Wesley Idle, David Hudley, Michael Hoffman, Zachary Morris, Chris Rowick, and Christopher Dockridge. That's the team on your left. That is GTF Raiders versus Effect. This is the first point they're on here, Christian.
I'm not too sure yet. Sorry about that. This is going to be the second at least.
GTF Raiders 50 snake player wheeling, dealing. He got one kill. Let's see if he's going to pick up this Dorito now.
And that's going to be Chris Rorick. So the East Coast Effect saving their last body there from some pain through that towel. Nice point there by number 3, Rorick. And so this is now Shot Kids walking out to your left.
So he's got input. We're working on our scoreboard. So for right now, we'll just tell you the teams by name. We got Shot Kids on the right, on the left, right, Christian. Who's on the right here?
Yep, and then on the right, we're gonna have Smoking Goats.
20 seconds.
Yo, Pete, they all look really fast.
Smoking Goats coach screaming out that all the players on Shot Kids are looking really fast, pretty fast at least.
Gotta be careful playing against kids. You'll lose them in the bunkers.
Game on.
Shot Kids taking that inside snake, making it in clean, doubled up at the home. Smoking Goats got out wide to the snake corner as well. They're actually in both corners, Dorito corner and Snake corner. Shot Kids players are moving out of their primaries.
Smoking Goats have 3 guns on this Snake player. Now they're reloading, but they'll have that center tower going down the Snake player, while Shot Kids has both the towers. Looks like his gun might be down.
Yeah, they're both having a little issues there. Smoking Goats that weren't really able to capitalize on those 2 guns being down. Kind of playing it slow.
Shot Kids player getting a check. Look at he's playing on the Snake side. The 50 Snake players not doing too much, but he's drawing guns. So that's all he needs to do. He's keeping his gun post up in case he goes to get bunkered, but he does have at least 2 guns on him.
And so the Shot Kids player still in that center tower having issues with his hopper. I believe in the Snake right now, that's going to be Zayden trying to creep his way into the Snake 50.
And Shot Kids made a move into that 50 brick, running down the field. Great play. Let's see if he can pick someone up. He's got a guy right in front of him.
Yep, so he's on the Smoking Goat side of the field now. I'm not sure if they've realized it yet. And I don't think that's number 2 for Shot Kids. Don't have the last name on the jersey. Oh, and they were able to kill him. And they tried to go through the middle of the field afterwards, and he missed on Dorito 2. So there's 3 bodies alive, Smoking Goats. Dorito 2, Snake corner, and home. And Shot Kids is gonna have 3 body as well, unless they have the Dorito 2 hot over there.
I think they do actually, so they have 4 bodies. The only body they losing was the guy air bunkering on the other side of the field.
They're still down that player though in the center tower. And Zayden was trying to make something happen and gets caught. So that's gonna even things up, 3-3. And
Is there a
Smoking
third
Goat
player
takes.
for Smoking Goats, or is it just the 2?
There was a player on the Dorito side, I believe. So.
Oh, we got the first battle in the 50. Oh, and he takes it to the arm, man.
Oh, and he stays alive for Smoking Goats. That looks like Petey. Is that Petey?
Yeah, they did have a Dorito player for Smoking Goats. That's gonna be Smoking Goats taking that point, tying it up 2-2.
And that's.
Oh, there's still that Dorito guy. Sorry.
Moved up to the 300 now. It's a 3-on-1 though. And his bunker's getting tighter as he's trying to make something happen, dying on a sword. Smoking Goat's gonna go hang it. And so that's gonna tie it up, it looks like here.
Yep.
Point approved.
2-2. Smoking Goat, Shot Kids. We got ourselves a match here. Port number 5 there for Shot Kids. Never really had his gun up. Had hopper
Arson.
issues.
What up?
And we're gonna have Raiders walking out to your right, and then East Coast Effect walking out to your left.
So a couple familiar names for these teams for me at least. Chris Campbell's familiar. Dylan Ellis is familiar. Michael Hoffman
20 seconds.
on GTF Raiders. So these teams definitely are aware of each other's players. If not play them every weekend, then play them every tournament.
And here we go to split screen breakout.
See if Effect can come back 1 point down. Looking like they're just playing a little pocket ball here. Just getting out all 5 safe.
Raiders get into the Snake safe, make it into the 50.
Oh, and he's got the OG dye gear on. Oh, actually, maybe that's not OG. The jersey's OG.
East Coast Effect losing a player off the Dorito side. And as they lost that player, they filled from the Dorito corner to the Dorito 2.
Yeah, and that was a close fill moving out to that corner to the 2. The Snake player was posted up Missed his shot there. Here at the Dorito side corner for GTF Raiders, walking down the wire. I think we're going to see a lot of corner this morning, but I'm sure as time goes on for this event, there's not going to be as much corner play.
East Coast Effect was able to make it into the snake, but Raiders were able to read that. Makes a beautiful play, bunkering out the snake player, bunkering out the snake tower home, and killed the Dorito too, I believe.
Getting shot by his own player now.
So it's early in the day, but that might have just been the play of the day already.
Yeah, that was
that's going to be
amazing
hard to
play.
top. Not sure.
That's pretty athletic to jump over the beam, bunker the guy under you, and not land on him. That would be my immediate concern.
Number 11, I don't know. We don't have jersey numbers. Like I said yesterday, if you guys
There he is,
update your
number
profile, we'll be able to know you better.
There's Carson Media, Owen Media.
There we go, Owen Media. Probably got a sick shot of that. Shout out. There he goes.
Confirmation
Look
we
at that. OG.
So man, what a good point there by the Raiders. That guy's definitely getting high fives in the pits right now.
30 seconds.
Next we got the 2-2 match, Shot Kids versus Smoking Goats.
20 seconds.
Shot Kids, are they?
Timeout.
Where's Shot Kids out of?
Shot Kids, I think, are going to be playing out of Legacy.
Okay.
And if you've noticed, they actually have Connor Kelly over there coaching them, too,
Oh, okay.
from Houston Heat.
Tripped Out in Dye Gear, one of our sponsors. I would say those jerseys are pretty sick. Looks like Smoking Goats might be taking a time out here.
I'm going to do something.
Shot Kids players are on the board waiting. Tripped Out in that Dye Gear. That's the
Is that
I-5s.
Is that Ian? Looks like that might be Ian. Yeah, Ian Helmer. Yep. Shout out
Helmer's
Ian.
on the Shot Kids.
Yeah, they got two OG players. Ian Helmer, Luis Munoz, and then all the kids.
Ian Helmer is not a kid.
Yeah, they got the two adults with Luis and Victor. Ian.
That's their chaperone.
Other than them, their oldest player is 16.
Game on.
Oh, looks like the snake player on Smoking Goats has the speed cargoes on.
Oh, but I think he took a hit in the head going right around that corner. So yep, Smoking Oats lose their player in the snake, and Shot Kids are able to make it in clean. They got two players here at the 50, one on Dorito Brick and one at the snake 50. Smoking Goats do have a good position there at the Dorito 3 to stop that inside shot on the snake. He's definitely making the Shot Kid snake player get in tighter. And switch here to the camera on the snake. We're gonna see our snake player here for Shot Kids rapping. Trying to get a shot, but there's a lot of pressure. So he's back here on the inside because the Dorito 3 let up on him. Shot Kids filled into the snake, inside snake right behind him. Number 3 asking for a check for Shot Kids, and he was hit there in the pack. So he's gonna take a walk off the field.
The Dorito player here for Smoking Goats, and that Dorito 3 is looking on the inside towards the Snake 2 player on Shot Kids, trying to hold him down.
And Ian fills out to the snake side.
You just saw on your screen there, Smoking Goats goes into that inside snake. He's gonna look to crawl into that 50 snake as soon as possible. But
They
he's
made
gotta
the
be
read.
careful. Yep.
Yep. Number 2 of Shot Kids saw him get in there and shot him out.
Oh, that's good.
And so we got Zayden here in the inside snake 2 Aztec.
I believe this might be Luis Munoz about to make a move up the middle.
Yep. And he traded out.
Is that Luis? Yeah, that has
Number
to be
2,
Luis.
Luis Munoz.
I believe so.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, and
Oh,
Shot
but-
Kids pulls a minor.
Zayden pulls the minor, and then
This is good time
at
for
the same
chaos.
time, through that chaos, Ian was able to fill into Snake, but they read that.
Oh, and it looks like Ian's gun might not be working here.
This is the second point in a row where we're going to see Shot Kids team have
Ian
issues
just-
with their die hoppers.
Ian just took that shot, tried to make it disappear magically, but world-class refs here at MVPS caught that.
So
I would concede here if I was Shot Kids, save as much time as possible.
A minute and 40 left. Yep. There it goes.
Towel. Towel.
Dude, this is so good. This is a Ghost Energy raspberry. It literally tastes like a Sour Patch Kid.
So Smoking Goats fighting back in this. They were down 2-1. Now they're going to lead 3-2. And going into this next round of teams, we have Raiders and Effect coming out on the field.
So good win by Smoking Goats to kind of crawl back here. They were down 2-1 and now they're up 3-2.
30 seconds.
And on this GTF Raiders in Effect, GTF Raiders going to want to close this out. But Effect has plenty of time to make a comeback.
20 seconds.
Effect was in good positions last point until the Raiders player pulled off an amazing play and took out their whole team.
10 seconds.
So Effect needing this point. It is race to 4. So Raiders with a 3-1 lead.
Game on.
Both teams looking to take the inside Snake.
The Snake player might have just got hit,
Yep. Effect at the same time lost 2 players though. So Raiders, 3. So that's gonna leave 4 on 2, I believe, with the Snake 50 and Dorito 3 for Effect.
Yeah, Silva's going to turn around and ask where the bodies are at and then notice all his boys are gone but his D-side guy.
And this is not the position you want to be in right off the break when you're down 3-1 and the other team needs this.
Oh, he might get peppered.
And there's the same player from the last point making another move up the middle. Ruthless
He is just...
paintball.
See, he lost track of the bodies here, but he knows there's a Dorito guy, so let's see if he gets him.
And
Yep.
he gets him on the run as well.
So this is the run-through king.
So he just had himself a match.
Yeah.
Not sure. This is where I say, if you update your profile, guys, we'll be able to shout you out. Number 11, though, there in that jersey.
Yeah, we don't know. Number 11.
1 minute.
We have no clue.
But amazing point there. And that's going to end that match
If I were to
4-1.
guess, I couldn't guess. I only know Zach Morris and Michael Hoffman.
I'm trying to see if I can see the last name. Nope.
No, but he's having a match right now. The run-through king. This is the type of field to do that.
Timeout.
Kind of get lost in the middle there and just peek out and catch somebody. So that's going to be GTF Raiders winning that 4-1 against Effect. Now let's see if Shot Kids with Luis Munoz, OG legend of Fort Myers.
And then you got Max walking out there as well. Brady, Zayden, and
Heavy shooters.
that's 4. Oh, they're going to be down a body? Oh, no. Nope. There they go. Number 3 as well.
20 seconds.
So Morris, number 3 as well.
10 seconds.
What's his name? Connor Kelly, the coach? Screaming every single bunker on the field to his team while they're on the board.
And Shot Kids were able to kill that Snake Runner
That
again.
same snake runner with the speed cargos, or with the speed khakis.
And Shot Kids are going to stay 5 alive off the break here.
So this snake player is doing this a lot for Shot Kids. He's getting in there, but just laying, chilling.
And then now, they did fill out to the Snake corner, so they're going to have some eyes right behind them. And they have 2 in the Snake here. A player at home still, and then a Dorito 4.
You don't see this too often at all, actually, these two snake players in the 1 and 2, but it looks like it's working for the team
Dorito
right
player
now.
making the inside move all the way up to the other on Smoking Goat's side of the field.
Yep, and Smoking Goat just loses their Dorito corner player. This player runs down. Let's see if he's going to get a double.
Yep,
He's going to get
and he's
one,
gonna
and he's going to
triple.
get two.
So, a 3-pack from the Dorito side of the field,
So
cleaning
he gets
up
shot
the.
by his boy.
That couldn't have been any better for Shot Kids there. 5 alive. Player, they send one player on the Dorito side, and he ends up getting a 3-pack.
Yeah, way to play by that player.
Let's see, who was that?
Point
Oh, and as that player is walking off the field, he's throwing it up through his mask after
Oh my
making that
God.
amazing 3-pack play. Not sure who that was though.
Get this child a Pedialyte.
This is the first match of the day.
Too many juice boxes last night.
Oh, so that was Max, I believe.
Is that a child?
Yeah. Max, number 21.
Max had too much Hooters last night.
Amazing play though, down at the other side. They sent him the only body that way,
That's Stansel's kid.
and he pulled up, got 3-pack.
Yeah, way to play, man. Well-deserved throw-ups. He threw up 3 times for each kill he got.
So another great play.
And man, got 26 seconds left, 3-3 in X-ball, and you want to spin Max, but I'm sure Max is like, I'm good, Dad. Because you know his dad is in there. So he got the coaching staff of Luis Munoz, a bunch of Fort Myers guys.
And so we're gonna have 26-second point here.
30 seconds.
Do you think someone's gonna be able to steal the game? Or are we gonna see an OT?
We're talking Vegas odds.
Yep.
I'm going to go
Bring up
plus
the odds.
1,000.
Plus 1,000?
That someone wins. 36 seconds. That would be a quick point.
I think if I at plus
26
1,000,
seconds.
I would put 5 on plus 1,000.
Okay, so that would be a 5 to win 50, I believe.
That'd make it fun.
Who you putting it on here?
Shot Kids.
Let's see, Shot Kids loses a player off the break. Smoking Goats pushing the agenda in the center. This snake player needs to get in here and look inside and make sure no one runs down the middle of the field, and that's not what he's going to do.
Oh, but he misses the player crawling up to Snake 2
This is a mistake. He
And
just
now
needs
he's-
to
oh.
look down the center. It's over.
with 2 seconds, yeah.
Game time finished. Game stop.
So both teams seem to be okay. We're just going straight into overtime and playing that 5-minute point.
Yeah, if I'm Shot Kids here, they had the point advantage. They're up 2-1. They went down to 3-2 and came it back to 3-3. So yeah, well fought by both teams here. Shot Kids faced winning and then losing and then tied. So yeah, I agree, Christian. I think they're both pretty happy.
And so,
Looks like we got another kids team coming up, right? Live wire.
oh, we don't have overtime here, right? I forgot.
What?
Do we? We don't have overtime?
No, not in prelims.
I forgot.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us on
Player off the break.
So they're going to be a 4-4, and then quickly right after that, Arsenal losing another player.
Livewire definitely has some guests here that's not typically on the team. So they have all their, they have a couple of their kids, like Warren Baker, Constant, Eli, and Joel, but then they picked up the likes of Cody, Ryan.
Cody,
He's a Killers guy, or no? Why
no,
is he
those are,
there?
so Cody used to play with TNB,
And then Brandon from Shenanigans.
Yeah, so Brandon Johnson, they're from
oh, those are the
Dog
2 guys
Factory
who
and
always...
Rejects. They were
Rejects,
and
that's
now
right.
they're Dog Factory, and I believe they collabed now with Livewire. And so you're going to have Jez, who used to play for Shenanigans, on there, and now he's with Dog Factory.
So Christian is really up to date on these Central Florida teams, so I'll let him do all the talking on any teams that come up, because I really don't know what's going on. It looks like Devin just got shot from Tampa Bay Arsenal in that snake. Devin was the coach of the glorious 1-3 UCF team yesterday.
And then you got Brandon Johnson there in the inside snake Aztec.
Man, I'll tell you what, I've seen a lot of Brandon Johnson from these webcasts, and if I'm putting money on any team, it's going to be the one that Brandon Johnson's on. He just wins these D3 events. He is just a dynamic player. Here's the pitch of Arsenal and Breakout. This is the green pit here. The home in the way. It's a good view. Linnell, do you have something to say? I see you moving the cursor around. Okay. Oops, a nice little snot rocket there from number 90. Long. Let's hope that's not his only highlight of the day. Blowing a snot rocket in the pit. Wiping his nose a little now. Probably gonna hog a loop here in a second.
Shout out Brody William Long.
Booger. Getting a little shoulder stretches.
Boger.
So these guys are not the starting 5 on Breakout. There's a pick crew.
So we're gonna break out here on your right.
So Tiki Wookiees coming up from D4. Got Zach Daughtry there.
Made it in clean so far to Snake.
Ben Zudell. Zach Daughtry played a lot of events
And they
with
have
him.
no guns this way at all. Zach is feeling no pressure. He's just gonna go to work.
Zach's gonna feast, pop 2 kills really quick.
If you don't
He's
put a gun
gotta
his
be
way,
careful of this Dorito, but he stays alive. Daughtry comes in swinging. The fists are hot.
yeah,
He's wearing
quick,
his chain.
2 kills, and he's got the 30, and then the Dorito 3 and the juice box there on the Dorito side. The Dorito 3's crossed up, and the juice box just got hit on the shoulder. Now he's out.
Wow, so Zach is just evading paintballs, then he gets shot in the pack as he moves
back,
into their Snake 1. But that's okay, Zach got his kills. He needs to do what he needs to do.
Oh, but someone there for Wookiees was trying to make a rundown and got shot while he was doing it. So it's a 2-on-1.
Oh my gosh.
So this the Dorito 3 player is doing an amazing job staying alive because now he just brought it back to a 1-on-1.
Really?
Yep, so it's just him and that Dorito player. So that's Nader number 85, Alex. And they're at their mirror bunkers.
Oh.
And Alex was able to get that shot
All
on
those
breakout
kills
player.
just. But he's probably feeling pretty good.
He did a great job filling out.
Because really he did all he could do and more. His whole team died behind him and he just held it down. So plenty of time for breakout to come back after losing that first point to Tiki Wookiees. But great point by Zach Daughtry. Really breaking it open by going to that snake. And Christian, as you said, he got into that snake and no one was looking at him.
Absolutely. That's the first time that I've seen no guns. Even from yesterday, like, there would be no one there, no one close to the snake, and there's guns shooting that way. That's how much pressure you're able to get off on that snake side.
That was a mental error there by breakout. Let's see if they're communicating the pits now. Let's see if number 90 Long gets in after cleansing his sinuses in the pits earlier. Is that Christian?
And so we just had Brandon Johnson here sharing his Pedialyte with Beasley from Arsenal. Brandon walked on with a Pedialyte, finished his sip, and gave the rest to Beasley. What a nice guy.
Why does that Sosaman on breakout sounds really familiar, like an old player?
Mess.
He definitely played on like Vicious or something. Arsenal taking the early walk off the snake side, doubling up that tower. You don't see that too often, but when they do double up, you usually see a break into the snake or a break into the middle. This is a great shot on your screen right now where you can see Devin there on Arsenal peppering over that snake, looking to make the move. He's going to fill out to the outside tower. I'm surprised he didn't try to go into the snake, but I'm sure he felt some pressure.
Yeah. And so they picked up on him there. It's going to be hard now to make it into the snake. And you got number 2 here, Parker, for his live wire, shooting cross. Now realize that he doesn't have the outside pressure and he's going to shoot on the outside, but Devin filling out to the snake corner to alleviate some of that pressure on the wire. They went in for a check and he made it in clean.
And I am just so good, folks. I just knew this guy played for Vicious back in like 29 too. No big deal. Just remembered.
And so Brandon fills into the snake side brick, and at the same time Devin's able to get into the snake. So
Alright, I know Warren watches these. Warren Baker on your screen right here. Warren, I want you to know when you're ready to go to college, UCF is ready to bring you on the paintball team. Heard me say it before and I'm telling you again.
Yeah, because Sam is still going to be on the team when you get there.
I'm going to be still trying to complete my bachelor's degree. I'll probably be 30 years old by that time, but we'll still be in there. But yeah, you got Warren Baker on the 50 here, facing another UCF alumni, a future UCF alum versus a current UCF alum. And then on your screen here, you got the Dorito player for Livewire as well as the back player.
That's going to be Naz of Livewire.
I like how Naz rests his arm on his knee when he posts up. I respect that. So Brandon, complete field advantage to Livewire right here.
They're so crossed up. Brandon's in tight into that snake brick, and he's got Jez there in the Dorito wedge, and then he has Naz in the Dorito 4. And they're spread out in the snake corner as well, so...
I want to see a Warren Baker snap out Devin in the snake battle here, but Devin's going to play on the inside, and Warren's now going to look on the inside after taking quite a bit of time on the wire. He's looking for kills, and let's see if he's not looking down the wire as Devin makes that kill, knowing his corner hasn't backed up. So Devin's slowly inching his way towards
I'm
Baker.
not sure if he's going to be able to have a shot yet on the Jez, and may have shot Brandon in the back, and he did. He was able to catch Brandon.
So Brandon was in that 50 the whole time, kind of really doing nothing, protecting his front Dorito player, which I understand, but the second he turns around to see what's going on snake side, he gets caught from Devin.
And Devin is looking for the inside run.
Devin, it's just a kid.
Runs the highway and was able to get the trade out. So he gets himself a toothpack, leaving 3 bodies alive for Livewire. And Arsenal's going to have the snake corner, Dorito 3, and they're losing their snake corner.
Yeah, great play by Devin there to get Brandon out the middle there and then make the heads-up play, knowing that probably Brandon wasn't going to be, now that Brandon was out, there wouldn't be a lane on Snake's side,
And so now they're losing.
Livewire just pushes them out.
Quickly lost their bodies at the end there.
Man, Livewire's looking good. I mean, that's a pretty good, solid roster they have. They have the experience of, Brandon and Cody, and then Jez, but then the youngness of all the children of ML Kids.
Yep. And so, I'm really surprised how quick Livewire was able to just switch it up. Devin was able to bring the game back, bring it 3-3, making getting 2 kills off the Snake side and or 1 kill off the Snake side and 1 in the middle there, Brandon. But his team behind him quickly fell off.
So here coming on the board, we got Wookiees. Looks like Zach Daughtry's gonna sit this point after that pretty stellar performance. Probably gonna keep his legs fresh throughout the day. We got Brad O'Neill, another UCF alumni. Then I'm looking at the board of Breakout, and they're not putting in Matt Sosman, exhibition player, but they're putting in Long. See if Long's sinuses are clear after that rocket he got there in the pits.
There we go, the split screen breakout here.
That's a pretty quick player there for Tiki. He's getting right into that 50 Snake.
Is he gonna stay low enough though?
Oh my God, he's just getting wild though. This man needs to chill. And he just got shot.
So
that was
very
wow, and that's Derek Friedhoff. I know he just got real squirrely. He plays a lot of paintball too. I'm surprised.
Maybe it was his first point of the day.
Yeah, I think exactly. It was his first point. You just want to get some paint on the pads.
Little nerves. And so that's 3 breakout players walking out the field right now. Wookie's getting onto the other Dorito. I believe that's former UCF player.
That's Brad. I'll tell you what, Christian, keep an eye out for Brad on this layout. Brad is known for being aggressive on the Dorito side, and early on in this layout, that's exactly what you're going to see from all these players that are picking up kills. Brad was in that Dorito 3 pretty quick. Their Dorito 3, by the way.
Yep. So 2-0 lead for Livewire here. Arsenal coming on the right. And Livewire on the left. And we're going to have the shot of the Wookiees player walking off the field.
Is Mama here?
She wasn't yesterday. She was at a different event.
So Livewire up 2-0 now, looking to start to close the coffin for Arsenal. They win this 3rd point.
So this wonderful split screen breakout here. Gonna have Arsenal on the right and Livewire on the left. Oh, so Devin Marquise tried to time up the gun, but I was on that. I saw him. He definitely left early. And they're going to get 2 minors in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, and good quick towel by Arsenal.
So Snake players sitting up like, what just happened? I was trying to get into my position, and
now that's the fastest point we've seen this tournament.
That is the fastest point. I don't think anyone's going to get faster than that. Ref is screaming at a player in the stands here.
Who didn't tag up their barrel?
So it was Devin Marquise. Oh man, Bucky is not having it day 2.
30 seconds.
He's trying to tell everyone to calm down.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility.
Zach Daughtry back in for the Wookiees. Someone blew an O-ring.
So breakout.
What was that, Christian?
So Breakout's gonna have a good start here. They're making that 5 bodies alive. I don't think they've had that start 1 point yet, so it's a good sign here.
Here's Zach throwing into the 50 snake for Wookiees. You see Brad over there in the Dorito 3.
But once again, there's no guns on them. So now they picked up on him. The center tower there saw Daughtry once they engaged in each other. And so now you first Dorito wedge over there, looking up at Daughtry, but now he's peppering. There we go.
And Brad dives into their Dorito 4. I'm telling you, watch Brad all day. Oh, and he gets shot doing it.
He got surprised on the outside there. Or it could have been crossfield.
Oh, all right, so Daughtry has control of the inside wire. What you see on your screen here is he's looking. I believe he's looking in between those Doritos, but if he looks a little more inside, he's got to be careful because this Dorito laydown brick's looking right at him, as you can see on your screen. Breakout fills from the home into the Dorito juice box, and Tiki's filled out that Dorito. Yes, this is a good view of just everyone that's looking at Zach. It's funny, like from this view, you would just think you could light. Oh, Zach.
Oh, and a great move. Running, gunning, or not running, but shooting on the move there from the first Dorito wedge there to the second.
And Zach takes a tactical retreat, see if he can pick him up.
And
Breakout loses a player on the Dorito side.
So that's kill 2 now. That's going to leave 3 players alive for Breakout, and I see 4 alive for Wookiees. So 4 on 3. Wookiees have the Dorito 3, first wedge, laydown wedge over there, and then a snake insert in the center tower. And quickly moving into the second laydown wedge there, I believe that's Alex. We saw him do some work there earlier. He tries to make the bump up and he gets shot out. Breakout player was trying to creep around the corner and was caught.
Yeah, Breakout player loses that 40 laydown on the Dorito side, and this will open up Daughtry to do quite a bit of work. I don't know if Daughtry picked up that was a dead body. Oh, and Daughtry's now battling the snake tower. He's got to be careful. That looks like a pretty good player in there, honestly.
And so, while Daughtry's battering here on your screen, Wookiees did lose their Dorito side player, so it's a 2-on-2. You have number 9 for Wookiees trying to fill out wide to that Dorito side.
Looks like Daughtry finally learned how to use a Spire.
And Breakout's going to spread out field now. Wookiees player trying to lose them. Oh, he's out of air, it sounds like.
The Wookiees player?
Yeah, it sounds like he's out of air or paint. He's definitely...
It's early morning, I can see. Not a lot of air being available. Yeah. And behind the Wookiees team, you see all the Dynamics team scouting. So 2-on-2. Breakout has completely split the field to the 2 widest bunkers, which I do like for them in this scenario. Although they are down 2. So they kind of need a push, and which is exactly what the Dorito player is going to be doing for Breakout, moving into that Dorito 2. I believe that's Sauceman.
Oh, he got caught. So they lose their back center, which I do believe he was out of air. I'm not too sure, but it sounded like his gun was not shooting correctly. And Zach having to scramble back to the snake one.
So this is Matt Sauceman on the D side of Breakout. Look at Zach Daughtry working every part of the snake. Oh.
And Helmsley feeling himself.
Oh, yep. Number 85 on your screen. So I don't know what the heck. Sauceman.
Are you surprised though? They put him in and then they win the point?
I would too. He's an old professional player.
1 minute.
It's a great point there by Breakout, keeping it a game. 2-1. Going down 3-0 is definitely a hard one to come back from. It's a race to 4.
Devin's fixing his necklace because the camera's taking pictures of him.
And so you got Gomez, number 1, Devin, Marquise, Beasley, and then
30 seconds.
number 77 and 84. Keller, 84, saw his last name.
20 seconds.
And 77, Tyler.
Looks like Devin's trying to hype up his players, or his team, I should say. And there's so many. I don't know. How do you say that, Christian?
Say what? Oh, Sauceman. I don't know.
This is 2 UCF graduates here that don't know how to enunciate words.
And I think Devin caught one on the shoulder going into the snake, and they did.
Devin's having some trouble making it to the snake here. But Warren
Arsenal.
Baker is not having any trouble making the 50 snake. And Warren Baker needs to be careful. This 50 player is going to launch. It looks like they trade, so good trade. But Livewire's taking the walk.
Yeah, so Livewire is down 3 bodies, and I believe though at the same time, Arsenal's going to have 3. No, Arsenal has 3 alive, so it's a 3-on-2. Beasley fills into the snake.
And if Arsenal wants to make a comeback, they got to pick up this point quick here.
Yeah, so it's a 3-on-2. Arsenal advantage. 2 in the snake. And you have Jacob Gomez there moving down the Dorito side. Livewire is going to have Jez there in the juice box.
Arsenal's 3 players, 2 of them are in the snake. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest with you.
And Livewire is going to have the player at the center tower trying to retreat back to the home, and he's able to make it clean.
So he's crossed up with his buddy right now. I think actually the juice box might be looking. Yeah, he's still looking snake.
So they're crossed out there. Now they're both looking snake though. Do they have 3 lives?
I don't think so.
No, right?
Yeah, just the 2.
Yeah, so there's a nice shot of Jez there, crossed up.
So this guy right here, I think he just got clipped. Yeah, he had a tough job with 2 people on the snake, as you see on your screen. Yeah, and he makes the tactical move just to get shot.
What a beautiful shot there. O'Neill behind the scenes controlling these cameras.
Yeah,
what
O'Neill is a superior camera worker to Zach.
Caught that shot there on Jez, holding the inside.
O'Neill, the man of many skills, watches, motocross, camera work, realty. Not a great paintball player though.
Flag football though.
Flag football. Oh, and also not very great at typing on old keyboards. That's true. O'Neill is 100% a better athlete. O'Neill comes from NFL Loins.
30 seconds.
And so we have Wookiees here with the 2-1 lead. Breakout on the left, Wookiees on the right.
And O'Neill's mom was also a track star too, so yeah, definitely an athlete. Luckily, athleticism doesn't translate too much into paintball. We see that in O'Neill's game. Brother was a professional football player. Sister, All-American, softball player. Oh man. So don't pick a fight with O'Neill's family is what I'm hearing from this. O'Neill agrees. So we got Wookiees and Breakout here. Wookiees up 2 to Breakout's 1. This is Breakout's pits again. The players potting the paint. Good teammates. I am guilty of not wanting to pot paint ever, even if I'm helping a team out.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Tiki's up 1 against Breakout.
20
Looks
seconds.
like Breakout isn't spinning that same line. I don't see Sosman in there.
I got a bag coming from the other side.
I'd imagine Sosman's not filling up paint. I wouldn't if I was Sosman. Yeah, he's definitely not. I see him right there. Oh, that's not Sosman actually.
So split screen Breakout here.
Game on.
So Breakout and David Freakoff both going to the snake. David stopped at the snake too. He was a little squirrely the last time. Looks like Breakoff able to make it to that 50 snake first. David launches
They
in.
match each other.
Let's see the snake cam view. Oh, and David gets
Breakout
flipped.
player beat him to it.
And David's pack is on his stomach.
And he knew exactly that's what David was looking for.
Yeah.
He was just coming in there trying to trade out.
They probably saw David on the board and was like, okay, this kid's gonna run a 50 snake.
Yep.
But yeah, Breakout, as
Lost
the
one
dust
player.
settles, has the better field advantage with the Dorito 3, the 50 snake, the Dorito corner, and the snake tower versus Tiki's 30 lay down brick on the D side, the tower on the snake side, and the juice box on the D side.
Yep. So there's only one player close to the snake side, but they do have the 2 guns on the snake 50, so it's going to be hard for him to make him next bump up into the other side of the snake. So the snake 50 player just staying alive, pulling 2 guns his way. It's like the ball's kind of in his Dorito 3's hand right now, I would say.
So good comms from Breakout here. Yelling, kill 2, command. Whatever command means.
Oh, he might have shot them there, popping the top in the tower.
He definitely got close.
That was super close.
You know, we're seeing a lot of snake gun battles. Yep, out of physics, he definitely
What a
popped it.
shot. Popped the top and shot the tower. I believe he just shot. Oh no, he's definitely
Is this a
trying to
dead
dead
man
man walk. He's definitely going to dead man walk.
on Wookiees right now?
Yep.
100% we are.
We just saw a dead man walk. Watch.
Watch this. This here is
Yep.
a dead man walk.
Yep.
They
He's
just
getting
got
pretty
dead man
known to
walk.
dead man walk now. That's the 2nd time he's done that. Yep.
Point approved.
I'm not too sure. I guess it's different. These players,
1 minute.
maybe they didn't
God.
scout, haven't seen him do that to
And now let's get a
team
view of the
before.
breakout pit right now after that dead man walk. I would love to see the energy in there.
But
A nice swift breakout walk in. A nice swift dead man walk in. Looks like the energy's a little low in there. There's a lot of hands on the hips going, what just happened?
so that's when you have to do some scouting, know who you're up against, and know that certain players here are more likely to pull that off than others.
What would you say the just looking at the body language, Christian, of the breakout pit? There's a little yelling now, but what would you read that as?
Their heart just got taken from them.
A little bit baffled, bewildered.
That's going to be a tough one to come back from. And here we're back with Arsenal on your right, Livewire on your left. Watching the Livewire breakout.
Game on.
Beautiful shot here, panning to the left and right. And switch to the 50 cam. Amazing.
On Livewire, you got Brandon, the tallest player on Livewire, and then you got Baker, the smallest player, doubling up that tower. And it was almost like there was just one person in there.
I don't know if Livewire made the read that they got at the snake, and now they did. We have this battle from the snake 50 to the Dorito wedge, and he kills them cross field. And now he's gonna have someone right in front of him. Is Warren Baker gonna pick up the kill here? He's gonna take it, wrap.
Oh, and he might
No,
no.
but
Oh, minor penalty on
Minor.
the
Oh, major.
penalty.
so a minor and a major. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna give Livewire their 4th point here.
Wow.
Because a minor and a major, that's cool on everyone.
Really good match by Livewire here. Honestly, I'm gonna call it early. I definitely like the making of the prelims. As I was saying, a team with Brandon, Division 3, he's pretty well experienced.
And so D3's actually, like, Shenanigans Gold isn't really the same team it was last event, where they came in 1st place. Brandon, Johnson, Jez, and Naz were all playing on that Shenanigans Gold team.
Yeah.
So things are gonna look a lot different at the top of the scene this event.
1 minute.
And there you see Brandon trying to play buddy-buddy with the ref to get some good karma.
Oh, look, he's gonna shoot down the. Look at him, Brandon. First 2 shots out of his gun. Shot the flag down from the wire.
Playing,
What a
trying to
live
get some
wire.
good karma with the refs this event.
So after that Deadsman walk, Breakout here, pretty devastated. Didn't know quite what happened until they turned around and saw that buzzer being pressed by number 86.
So look for every player on Tiki's now to catch a couple little extra paintballs as they're walking off the field, dead or alive.
Yep. And probably for the rest of the day, because you know that's going to be word talked about that. Did you see that dead man walk that Wookiees just did?
So Zach Daughtry looks like he's going to make a dig out to that outside tower. Breakout going right to the 50 snake. Actually stopping at the snake too, excuse me. He's looking for the move to the 50.
Yeah, the Wookiee center tower there shooting down right at him, but he stood low enough to get past it. Oh, Odell's playing on the inside wide, and he's going to get caught.
Snake's able to rip up Brad there. Brad caught a couple extra.
Didn't really stay disciplined there. Brad usually gets in and plays that tight.
Yeah, Brad should know there was going to be a 50 snake there, but Breakout looking to make some points back after that dead man's walk that they should have won the point in. Here's a good view of what this snake player has in front of him. It's going to be the home on Wookiees as well as that inside tower. Zach Daughtry looking down the wire from the snake one.
And is that juice box filled over there? I'm not sure if he's on the Dorito side of the
Yeah,
bunker.
if there's a fourth player alive, which I didn't see someone else walk out for the Wookiees. I do believe he would be in that juice box.
Yeah. So Daughtry gonna make his move up into that snake 2 now, and Breakout makes it alive into the snake corner, trying to put pressure on that snake from moving up. The center tower for Wookiee is getting checked out, and he's called clean. And then Breakout making the move into the Dorito brick. So you see here at the top of your screen, the Breakout player
This Wookiees player needs to be careful right now.
Breakout had a player on Wookiees Dorito, and he isn't called clean alive. And Thompson, for the Breakout player, is going to trade out with Zach Daughtry. Zach wanting a penalty, wasn't able to get it, and probably going to catch a couple extra now because,
Yep.
yeah, I see 4 on his back after that.
Wookiees kind of got a little squirrely there. They had 3 alive, and they started to play like they were about to get like impending doom.
Well, Breakout player made a great play on the Dorito side, far side here. He went onto their Dorito and opened up the whole blade,
Okay.
and that's what made that whole side shift to the snake and get squirrely there for Wookiees.
So Breakout's feeling good in the pitch right now. Crawling back with a point. X-ball, 1 minute left. Looks like Goldlinger's going in, number 23. Long, number 90. This player with the zebra headband. It's going to be number 9, Booger.
And if it wasn't for that dead man walk, it could easily be 3-2 Breakout advantage here. But gonna have a minute to come back.
Ian Helmer definitely got a nice fresh fade on that beard. That is lined up.
And so we got number 90 Long, number 23 Goldlinger,
Looks like he needs a gun.
Boger, number 9,
I don't even know. Is Sosaman even wearing cleats?
Thompson, 17. So Thompson's been having a hell of a match. You're gonna see Breakout here on your screen walking out. And then Draxler, number 333. He's the last one coming to your box here. It's not on your screen quite yet, but don't really see too many triple numbers out here.
Zach Daughtry running with 3 pods at this point.
20 seconds.
A 1 minute point.
Is there 2 Kleins? Are they brothers?
Yeah, they're brothers. They might even be twins. I'm not too familiar with that team,
10 seconds.
but I'm not too sure.
High fives on the board before the point for the Wookiees. Breakout leading this point, so let's see what they do. This will be a good view to see the overview of the Breakout.
Game on.
Yeah, lots of running. It looks like they have 1 gun up. Loses their snake player off the break. The Breakout makes it into the 30 Dorito. Zach Daughtry taking an early walk.
So Breakout tried something different, trying to go on the outside snake instead of the inside, where they've been having a lot of success.
Wookiees could get trapped double up in this home. I don't know if they're able to get out of here.
They're getting pinched hard already, and Breakout's filled the snake, may have got caught I'm not too sure he's making his way. Oh! And that's just gonna end the push that Breakout had here. They still have their snake side alive, but they just got a miner there on the Dorito side, leaving only 2 bodies alive for Breakout against the 4 bodies.
Yeah, it's a tough miner for Breakout. Probably gonna be a point there with 10 seconds left and not looking to move too much.
Oh, and so they're gonna give him some back, and not. Oh, look, and that's a miner on the overshooting for Wookiees.
No points. Game finished.
So Wookiees talking smack.
They're gonna get a miner there at the end of the game, but not much they could do. They still have the bodies to assess that. So, wondered how that handshake's gonna go.
Yeah, Breakout Wookiees talking some smack to Breakout.
Getting a little hostile here early in the day, but that's D3 paintball, y'all.
So that's gonna go to Wookiees. So while we get this next set going, we're gonna hear from some of our sponsors. We'll see you guys in just a minute. With 20 seconds left. Shot Kids back on the board, and we got Shine. Haven't seen them yet today.
10 seconds.
And guys, if you're on the Twitch channel, I now have the chat up. So we will be able to see what you say.
Game on.
Both teams mirroring up into that Snake 1. Shot Kids loses a player early. Shine makes a big move in that Dorito 3 early too, so definitely a field advantage to Shine right now.
Shine's in the Snake 50 clean, playing the outside.
Shine player wrapping that 50, just absolutely peppering that snake too. And you don't often be able to see the snake player wrap the 50 snake this early in the point, but because Shot Kids doesn't have that inside tower, it's hard for this outside tower to really get a good look on him.
So this is going to be Shine's first match of the day here. So Shot Kids already playing their first match earlier. We've seen them on the stream here. They tied that one. Gonna look to want to get a win here.
You know? So Shine has the obvious field advantage, beating the 50 snake, but everything else looks semi-even, although definite body advantage to Shine as well, so.
Shot Kids able to fill into the snake here.
I don't think Shine caught that move, do you?
No, they do not know. But I think they're scared that there is someone in the snake. They just don't know where. Now
they know.
Oh, Ian tried to make a highway run down the middle. Maybe he must have got some bad intel.
Yeah, he kind of threw his body away there. Now there's 2 snake players left. Looks like they did a tactical retreat from the snake doing that insert snake prop. Oh, so actually Shot Kid still has a Dorito 3 player as well. No hit on the Shine player here. It might be his highlights in his hair or the... Wow, he almost just shot that Shot Kids player, but good snap battle going on here. Yeah, Ian probably did get some bad intel being 4 up.
So Shine filled into that Dorito 4 now.
Shine's still all 5 alive, too. Good morning, Splat DP. So this 50 snake player for Shine is making sure his players know what he's seen up front. They don't know the kill count on Shine because the player's yelling kill 3. But it's only kill 2.
So slow first point here. So we have 3 live for Shot Kids, or they still have 4?
Shot Kids have 3.
So 4 on 3, Shine advantage.
Oh, tactical retreat by Shot Kids in that Dorito 2. No one picked that up.
Nope. Zayden, try to go wide there. I'm gonna get this angle for you of this Shine player shooting that crossfield shot into the Doritos.
Yep, they picked up the move back to the Dorito, yelling 200. Shine still has all 5
yeah,
alive.
all 5 alive, yeah.
I think one of these tower players on the snake side for Shine need to make a move up the middle. This player on the Dorito side for Shot Kids is moving and grooving. Maybe trying to get lost in the mix. Oh, that's a penalty.
Why did he continue?
Major penalty on Shine.
So the Shine player, snake player,
Oh, what the?
made the move down the snake side to take out 2 players, but got a major.
The Shot Kid, I don't know if he just, in the heat of the confusion, wanted to see if he could run down both the guys. He would have been a 2-on-1, so it would have been a low percentage play, but just ran down and wasn't able to get anyone.
So Shine was pretty lucky there to have all their 5 bodies still alive when they got that major.
Yeah, that was an obvious major.
Point approved.
But he took out 2 guys to get it, so.
Did you trade 2 bodies for 3? In that situation, being up. And so we're gonna have Effect here on your right. We saw them earlier today. And then Templar Knights, our first time seeing them today.
So this is the pit here of
Shot Kids.
kids. See, what's
Number
his name?
5, Rivera.
Connor Kelly.
Connor Kelly, the coach. Ian 85 there.
10 seconds. Game on.
So Templar Knights doubling up that tower. Gets an early kill on Effect. It's the first time we're seeing these two. Or
And
first
then-
time we're seeing Templar Knights on here. We saw Effect.
Effect losing their home player and at the same time their same tower player, center tower player.
We saw Effects on this field earlier, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And so is that 3 kills now for Templar Knights? Quick 3 kills. They have their snake corner, center tower, and a juice box still alive.
Yep, and Effect just has those 2 Dorito players, one in that laydown Dorito and one in the Dorito 2. Now, all spots you want to be in with 2 alive, that's a pretty good spot, actually. So, Templar Knights take the really early body advantage, having three alive to 2,
And Effect losing their Dorito 2 player.
4 alive to 2, yep.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So good point there by Templar Knights, really just kind of picking that one up pretty easily. And we saw a longer point here from Shine and Shaw Kids. Almost a 6-minute point. Which is pretty rare on these fields. Even when we were seeing yesterday, well actually that's not true. In the finals and
The finals was different, but that's always happens in the finals.
yeah. But leading up to
Prelims,
that,
that's definitely one of the longest prelim points I've seen.
30 seconds.
So Shine was able to stay 5 alive there for the longest time. Let's see if they're going to be able to have a good break again and do that.
so far the weather this morning is pretty nice, but it will definitely heat up throughout the day. It's only 9:30. So Shaw Kids looking to take one back this point.
Game on.
Shaw Kids going to the snake, matching up with Shine.
Yep, but Shine's snake player got shot out.
Takes a walk early. Looks like Luis Munoz for Shaw Kids also takes a walk early. Oh, and Shine is able to pick up that fill on the snake. And look for this, Shaw Kids picks up the Shine player. Look for this Shaw Kids to maybe get some work done.
He's got the home player just pitched in. Oh, but the Dorito 3 player had
The
his
home
gun
player
down.
has no clue.
The Dorito 3 has to relay that to his players that he bumped in, but I don't think he knows either.
I don't even know.
He was still shooting at the bunker before. Number 3 gets out the home player and picks up the Dorito 3 player as well.
Looks like that Shaw Kids player just picked up a 3-pack.
Yep. And that's just going to leave Shine's Dorito corner player, the last body alive. Zayden trying to crawl, or not crawl, but creep it. Shot out some bunkers, make his way to that tower,
Yeah, this corner player's toast.
and finishes it off.
Nice. So quick point by Shaw Kids to come back from the 1-point deficit. So nice work there. By
Shot Kid's gonna hang that one.
Point approved.
So 1-1 for that.
1 minute.
And we have Templar Knights here and Effect back with each other. So for Templar Knights, we're gonna have David, Herrera, Cole Lightfoot, Ishmael, Juan, Jonathan, Danny Morales, Henry Brito, and Tyler
30
Cunningham.
seconds.
And they're coached by Gregory Montalvo and David Woods on some staff.
20 seconds.
And then Effect, Miguel, Eric,
10 seconds.
Dylan
10
Ellis,
seconds.
Brandon Lawrence, Gabriel Perez, Rick Sanchez, Nicholas Sorturo, Cody, Ronnie, and Chris Campbell.
So let's see if Effect can come back after losing a pretty quick point to Templar Knights there. I'm gonna say they're able to pick 2 off of Templar Knights. Exactly what Templar Knights did to Effect the last point. So now they're up 3-5. And I feel like we see a body walk off for every team, no matter what. Someone's dying off the break in this layout all the time. It's hard to stay 5 up.
Yeah, it's big gaps, hard to get through. And Effect now is getting into the Snake 50, and they have the Snake Corner.
Yep, they're making some real estate moves. With the 2 bodies walking off for Templar Knights, Effect is taking advantage of that.
Yep. So that's Perez here in the Snake 50, looking cross, trying to catch the Dorito 3. They're lacking a little bit.
Was he able to get him?
Nope. Home died though. Okay, that's leaving 2 bodies left for Templar Knights. And Effect with good position, 5 bodies alive.
So Effect definitely had a good game plan to bounce back from that last point here. Taking out 3 bodies early for Knights. The only bodies left on Templar Knights being that Dorito 3 and that Snake Tower in the
And he
corner
may have
runner.
just got clipped, yep. Eric, the Snake Corner player, just filled into the Templar Knights Snake and now has the pressure all on this tower, and there's not going to be much left that he could do.
Looks like that's going to be the point for Effect. Way to bounce back. Good play by that Snake Corner, making that move into that Snake and drawing guns and making them go squirrely.
So 1-1, Templar Knights, Effect, bring it back. And that's going to be the same score we have for our match here with the Shock Kids and Shine.
The Shine players have a million pods on their back.
So they're going to get ready for a long one. This one,
Oh, and Shine has Dylan Yaspero, the Rack City Clutch jersey.
so with 5 minutes left, the first point went
30 seconds.
nearly that long. You think we're going to see just the last point here?
So that first point went almost 6 minutes, and the last point went like 1:30. So maybe we get somewhere in the middle of that.
Seconds.
That's where I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So we got Shine probably. I'm thinking if Dylan Yaspero's in there, look for Shine to make a bite on the D side off the break here. So they go into that.
Shock Kids losing 2 bodies off the break. One off the Dorito side and one off the Snake.
The great lanes by Shock, or by Shine to get 2 Shock players out, but Shock has the field advantage going into that 50 Snake.
And he
Able to
picks
get
up a
one
kill.
early, and Dylan Yaspero walks out early too.
Another quick kill too. So that's 3 bodies off for Shine after having the body advantage.
He might just caught that home player. Wow, and this player might be picking up a 4-pack here.
Number 3 Morris for Shock Kids brought his team back quickly into this point, forcing Shine to throw the towel and concede. So that was a 5-on-3 quickly off the break. And number 3 Morris for Shock Kids brought his team back, picking up 3 quick kills and forcing the towel from Shine.
Yeah, what a play by him. Losing too early is devastating, but when you see your team come back like that, I'm sure the energy is way on their side now. So good matches we got here.
Yep.
We got
Back and forth all day today.
throw in haymakers. Templar Knights.
30 seconds.
picked up 2 kills in the first point against Effect off the break, and Effect was able to pick up 2 kills on Templar Knights this last one on the break. So let's see
20 seconds.
who's able to pinch off bodies early on the breakout. Some pretty good lanes coming from these two teams.
10 seconds.
Hey, hold on.
Looks like the refs are going to pause the buzzer here.
They didn't want to have 2 buzzers going
they
off at
wanna
the same
have an
time.
overlap.
Seconds.
You were matched up with another field.
Great catch, Roderick.
Game on.
Templar Knights making
5
the
alive
50
for each
snake,
team.
but Effect making it into the 30 Dorito. 5 alive on both teams here.
But the Effect player that's at that 30 Doritos looking on the outside. Usually you'll see him go there and watch the inside to see the shot on that snake.
Yeah, if he's looking outside like that, you'd expect him to make a move soon. But I'm guessing he's not going to do that.
Yeah, he realized once he went on the inside that snake 50 is hot.
That 50 snake player was able to shoot the 30 laydown brick off of Effect. So that's the first body taking the walk in this point, coming from Effect.
So 5 on 4. Templar Knights advantage.
Oh, and Effect sneaking into the 50 snake.
Yep. We're gonna see our snake 50 battle here, and he knows it's hot now. But Templar Knights do have that Dorito wedge player as well, shooting right over the head of the snake player, trying to crawl his way into the 50.
Not sure.
Effect does have the Dorito 3 player shooting on the inside now, and he's containing Montez, number 48.
So Effect's going to start crawling in, looking to make the trade with the snake player, or hopefully shoot him out. This player is like in the trenches of World War I right now, the way he's crawling.
And he knows he has that player right in front of him. He's just waiting for the time.
He is absolutely creeping right now.
And is he gonna make the read that he switched inside?
Yeah, I definitely think he can pick up that read. Oh, he stepped out of bounds.
Oh,
Man, he could have just
he could have
put
just
his gun and shot him.
yeah, he could have stayed alive. Just take him out, save your body.
It's funny because you could tell he knew that he was looking inside from the bunker movement.
Yep. The moment he tapped that bunker, he knew he switched ways.
Yeah, so it looks like a player's walking off the field, I believe, for Effect here.
Yeah, so that's
on the
gonna
Dorito
leave it
side.
a 3 on 2 now, when it was just a 3 on 3.
Yep, third body for Templar Knights that you can't really see on your screen, but it's in that 20 Dorito.
Number 7 here, Eric, for Effect, trying to communicate to his team cross field.
Templar Knights worried that there might be a snake player getting into his snake, so he's going to take a tactical retreat into Dorito 1. Which, although a small bunker in these later game situations, is actually not too bad. He's backing up his player in the 20 Dorito. And all that's left on the snake side here for Templar Knights is going to be this tall this tall tower, and he's looking down the snake wire.
And then you have the Dorito 1 watching that gap from the snake 2, but he did just put his gun down and... Oh.
Now, I don't want to have a commentary curse, but I have a feeling it's going to be a long point here.
East Coast Effect is coming off of a 4-1 loss earlier, so they don't want to take another one here.
This is going to be a long point, I think, because Templar Knights are in bunkers where it's hard to pinch them out, unless it's a blaring mistake by them. I wonder if this snake player here could... What's stopping him from making the move to
It was the Dorito 1, but the Dorito 1 has his gun down, and he's not really... He's kind of lost. He's the free player back there trying to figure out what to do. And
Yeah. I think this Effect player might think there's someone more in the snake, right? The way he's playing.
Yeah, see, all D side is on him. He's calling.
He's playing like there's someone down his wire when I'm almost positive this tall tower cannot see his bunker.
Yeah. I don't think you can see him until he gets around that snake 50.
So effect player.
Oh, he said kill the baby, I think, but he actually just filled home.
So they think it's a 2-on-2 right now when it's still a 3-on-2.
But Effect is making their way into the Dorito side of Templar Knights here.
I'm surprised he didn't recall his kill
Yeah,
count.
he did say no way, so he realized himself that there wasn't a kill, but he didn't call it
He didn't
out.
want to tell his buddy because he wanted his buddy to think he got the kill.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, he might be shooting pretty close to his buddy.
Not too sure if he knows his buddy's over there on. Yeah. He's like screaming behind when number 8, East Coast Effect, is onto Templar Knight side of the field.
He's yelling recon, trying to get some information from his Dorito player, but his Dorito player is all the way up on Templar Knight
He's
side
gonna
of
look on the
field.
inside, maybe get a shot on the home. He engages, they're both shooting at each other. He engages and wraps, trying to get to Dorito 2.
He can get the Dorito too.
And he does,
Gets one.
and he's alive still. Gets to the center tower, but he
Gets 2.
shot.
So 1-on-1.
Not sure if his teammate shot him or who ended up shooting him there. Unless it was a fair trade. But Templar Knights player fills into the Snake 1 in Lone Man's Land.
Yeah, I don't like that fill at all. He should have stayed at that tower. He knows it's a 1-on-1. They're both in really not optimal 1-on-1 positions. Yeah, good retreat by this Effect player, knowing the Snake is not where you want to be in a 1-on-1. Looks like the Templar Knight player might be looking to do something similar.
And he caught the move onto the Snake corner. But what a great move. He's trying to lose him. He's going all the way into the Dorito wedge. But I think Templar Knights player caught that.
So it's been 3 minutes since I called that this was going to be a long point, and what a way to determine who wins this point, a crucial point for either team. A 1-on-1. So you can't see on your screen, but Templar Knights player's in that Snake corner.
And he got hit.
Yes, he got. What? Oh, you must have got hit moving out there.
So East Coast Effect is going to finish off that 3-minute point here with the win. And so that's going to be 2 points to 1, giving them the lead. And bringing us back to the Shot Kids, who are winning 2-1 against Shine. So we got Shot Kids on the left, and Shine on the right. Number 14, number 2, Mace, Jones, Hatchet, and Carol looks like number 7 for Shine.
Who's up in the chat right now? Who's watching? Throw some love in the chat. We want to see who's on right now. Who you cheering for? Who are your favorites to win?
So we saw another quick point last time.
Shot Kid's looking really good. See if they come out and snag another point. They had plenty of time to rest in the pits.
Making it in clean to the Snake.
We got Alex Spence in the chat.
Templar Knights player, or I mean not Shine Snake player, getting a minor. With shot going in and got pulled. And also they lost the Dorito side player. So just 2 bodies alive for Shine here. Dorito 4 and the first wedge there on the Dorito
This is the
side.
most Snake players I've ever seen in a point so far. 3. Got Luis Munoz, as tall as a little snake cake. Got Boozy Zach out here. Dubs in the chat.
And Zayden asking for a call.
Dubs in the
They
chat.
toweled.
Yeah, so great point by Shot Kids, taking it 3-1 now. Shine needs to figure out something. They have 4 minutes to do it.
Yeah, they definitely turned it up a notch after that first long point they've had. Quick 2 points here for Shot Kids. Bringing it 3-1.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. Templar Knights need to figure out how to get a point on the board quick because they haven't been able to do that yet. They've been playing some slow paintball. Are we on Facebook too?
I think we're on YouTube too. out here. 5 alive for both teams. Templar Knights taking the Snake 50 first. And East Coast Effect just got in it.
Facebook now too. We have all 3 chats pulled up, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, so we can see what you guys are saying.
Number
Christian,
40.
you should have charged your phone last night, playa.
I fell asleep. I didn't charge my camera, didn't charge anything. Got home knocked out.
Oh.
Oh, so clean trade out by East Coast Effect there at the Snake 50 battle we had.
We should get a 50 snake trade out count. I think we're at 4 today,
Right?
4 or 5. Wow, so a lot of effects player taking the walk.
Yeah.
I don't know if a penalty was thrown or what, but they are just coming out.
Yeah, might need a towel, yep.
I believe the weather's supposed to roll out about 11. I'm feeling the Florida wind, which means it's gonna rain soon. It's feeling quite. Oh, looks like we might avoid it today. What are we seeing here? Okay, 10. 10 looks good. Maybe 11. There might be light showers coming, but I do feel the what would you call this? Precipitation in the air.
And cold.
Yeah.
And then over from Florida, so.
So Matt Concha says shout out to Effect to Chris and Dylan. I believe that's Chris Campbell and Dylan Ellis. I believe they're both old dynamic players, early dynamic players. Boozy Zach are third member of the broadcast team working from home.
So Shot Kids losing their Snake player off the break here.
Apparently Zach's a weatherman now and says it's called humidity. You know what I mean? Like when the wind feels.
But Shine is getting a minor thrown on them on their Dorito player. And that's the player, Rack City Dylan. So that's just gonna leave 3 bodies alive for Shine. But it's a 3-on-3. So 3-on-3, Shine and Shot Kids here. Shot Kids in the Snake corner.
Oh!
But the Dorito 2 player for Shot Kids catches Shine trying to fill into their Snake.
So Shot Kids have 3 players left alive, and again, they're in those good positions being that Dorito 2 and that Dorito laydown. That's a great position to lock up points here. It's a great cross. And they have the Snake corner as well, so maybe look for Shot Kids just to kind of hold this one down against Shine's 2 players left, I believe.
Yep.
Being that Dorito 1 and that Snake Tower. Yes, this is D3. So great view. Yeah, these 2 bunkers right here, look for these 2 1-2 punches all day. The cross on it's really nice, and especially in these later game situations where you're up points and you just want to win. This Dorito 2 player is going to tell his buddy, hey, I got your back, you got my back. But he's actually going to take a tactical retreat to that little Dorito, matching up the Shine player in it. Shot Kids dripped out in dye gear, a premier sponsor here for the MVPS Spring Skirmish. Looking quite snazzy. This kid looks kind of ag. Is that Ollie Lane? Meyerman?
Oh, but Shot Kids losing a body.
Wow, I wonder where he got picked out of there.
So the Shot Kids Dorito 2 retreated back to Dorito 1, I believe.
Here you got the Shine player and the Snake 2.
With only a minute and 30 seconds left, they're going to need to be able to.
Yeah, the Shock player needs to be careful in the Snake corner not to get snapped out by the Snake 2. It would be a big time ball drop.
And number 14 just took a look at the clock. He sees it's running down.
Now, I believe if this Shine player wanted to, he could shoot over that brick into this Dorito 1. If I was this Shine player, I'd play real tight here. So the last thing you want to do is get shot by a 50 Snake. Believe me, he is aware he's in there. Yeah, he has to be careful.
60 seconds.
Yep, so he's definitely aware of the time. He's making a move. The Dorito player for Shock filling back into the juice box. I'm not sure if they picked up on that move.
Shine is making a pretty good advancement, slowly but surely with 35 seconds left. Let's see if they can pick out a player. They really need to get one of these guys out to win this point.
And I think 14 was able to make that move clean.
Oh!
And that's a fair trade. Oh, nope. And it's going to be a major.
Major from Shock Kids to give Shine
Or maybe
the point. With 19 seconds left, it's going to be Shock Kids 3, Shine 2. Let's see if we'll see what the quickest point here this weekend, if Shine can come back. Although we did see a point that ended in what? 10 seconds. It was someone got shot at the break in 2 minors. I just got word that the player from in the dye gear in the corner is Ian Helmer. He changed maps. So actually it wasn't Ollie Lang, I guess.
No points.
They're trying to say that was Ian? That's not Ian.
1 minute.
No, that's not Ian. Garrett, that wasn't Ian. That was definitely a child.
That was
Ian's currently chaperoning in the pitch right now for Livewire. Quite the chaperone Ian would be. Imagine going on a school field trip and Ian was the chaperone.
It might be the best school field trip you go on. Connor Kelly trying to figure out what happened here in those last 2 calls for his team.
30 seconds.
Refs are in the middle there, trying to figure things out.
If anyone is watching this, and you have upper deckies at MVPS, 6 milligram pillows, let me know. So looking behind me here at the staging area of the MVPS, it is lively here. So many teams out here ready to enjoy a great day of paintball. Shout out to MVPS for putting on this wonderful event and hosting me and Christian to be able to commentate this wonderful broadcast for this wonderful event. Host at Austin Tyndall Sports Complex, home of Little League Soccer and the MVPS paintball.
So we're still trying to figure out there the ending for the Shot Kids.
Templar Knights here was able to get it tied up against effect. What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means though now.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro,
takes an early walk trying to get into that snake. The Templar Knights takes an early walk out of that snake tower.
So it's a 4-on-4 now. 2-2, minute and a half. I believe this might be Templar Knights' first match of the day and Effect's second. So Effect, with already one loss on their record, they're going to want to get this win here. Tie is okay, but it's not a win.
Yep, Templar Knights getting to the snake one, a minute 15 left. Effect has the ball right here, this 50 snake, and he's really looking to pinch out this Dorito, and oh, he was a millimeter off of getting him.
He saw his hair, he tried to shoot it, just shooting it right over.
So 60 seconds left.
And he's retreating.
Look for Templar Knights to try to dive into this 50 snake. He's looking like he wants to.
I feel like he figures the snake 50 is still hot.
Yeah, he definitely, yeah. Oh!
And he does.
Oh! He gets the trade out.
Was this, oh no. No,
major
penalty. And that is under 60, so that's a swing point.
Swing point. Effect is going to be up 3-2 against Templar Knights. And folks, something similar happened to that last match against Livewire in Shine. We heard from the head ref or an official that Livewire got a major there at the end, so they'll be starting down a body. An automatic point was assessed to Shine, so Livewire will be up 3-2 in this next point with one body down. And once we get word from this Effect Templar major, we'll let you know, but Templar Knights is up 3-2. So Shot Kid starting 4 with 19 seconds left, up a point. Let's see if Shine can make a comeback.
So at the end of that last point where Shock Kids, there was a major thrown on their snake player, and then a minor thrown on Shine, which was assessed, and they had players to take out for that. Shock Kids didn't have all the players to take out for their major, and they're going to be starting down body.
So Shine starting down a body. Connor Kelly, the coach for, Shock Kid starting down a body. Connor Kelly, the coach for Shock Kid, said, heavy D side, we're going to run around. So the Shock Kids have the kids out, and Luis Munoz might as well be a kid. He's the same size as all of them.
And Lewis is going to take a quick depth.
Lewis takes a quick depth, trying to kind of shadow there.
And the Shine is just swarming.
Oh my God.
With all their bodies alive. 2 in the snake, 2 on a...
So there's a player on Shine.
But that's the minor thrown.
Minor on Shine.
And a major.
Major on Shine. Shot gets wasted.
Major on Shine, it looks like.
Major and a minor on Shine.
And
so that's actually a swing point in favor of Shock Kids.
And that's going to be help them with their spread.
So I believe that's going to be 4-2 for Shock Kids. Every point matters out here.
Oh yeah, it's
Connor
tough
Kelly's
to get
coming to
playoffs.
confirm. We're listening in, trying to get a word of what's going on.
Point approved. No point. Game finished.
Oh my gosh.
Timeout.
Did you get the major? So yeah, that's Effect. I mean, that's Shock Kids getting
4-2 win. Yep, because the moment that major happens, ends the point, and gives it to Shock Kids. So Shine, they were making the moves. They were coming for it. But just in the end there, played the edges too close.
So going into commercial, as we wait for this point, shout out the sponsors. Seconds left to the effect. Templar Knights, effect up 3-2. We got a bunch of old heads in the Twitch chat. Soon I'm about to hear old paintball stories in the chat, the way this is going. Templar Knights taking a deep break into that 50 middle. Looks like he is not able to make it. No snake players for either team. Templar Knights needs to get into the snake soon if they want to try to get this point back, but they get into the snake. Let's see if they can make anything happen. It might be a little too late. 5 seconds left. He's going to refill as the time ticks down, and so in this set we saw Shock Kids take the win and Effect take the win. So as we get ready for the next set, we'll run it to commercials. Shout out to everyone here at the MVPS and our wonderful sponsors. Thanks, guys. We'll see you in a bit.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh. And we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys.
PM, Texas, Fort Worth. top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they fit.
TF alumni, Static, and now
Howdy.
Wookiees in the pit. What's up, Zach?
Not much, man. Out here to enjoy a lovely day of paintball. Here we go. We got the break. Inside Snake. There's Tyler Vera coming up, doing his thing.
Yeah, Tampa Bay Arsenal, you playing with Wookiees, you probably practice these guys for months now.
Yeah.
Very familiar with their game.
Take that easy kill, and then it would be ideal if he wrapped the outside of that 50. Oh, missed him. That's okay.
And if you're wondering what Zach's credentials are or why he knows what the Snake guy should does, it's because you just watched him win their last match with the Wookiees pretty handily. He was killing the Snake side. And here on the Dorito side, for Smoking Goats, we have the Dorito 2 looking on the inside. And this is what the 50 Snake is shooting at, right, Zach?
Yeah, he's looking at that D3, so 30, whatever you want to call it. But then you got the inside temple. I think that's Petey in the inside temple there on the Snake side.
Okay.
He's locked onto that Snake. I don't know if he's shooting the outside though. I can't really tell. If he's not shooting the outside, it's possible for Vera to wrap the outside of that 50 without being able to be detected by the god, the outside temple, and he could smoke the home and the inside temple in one lane. So let's see if he picks up on it.
Zach, you're getting some love in the chat from the old heads, the Twitch chat.
Who is this? Oh, there's Zach Allsmeyer. Hey, Spence, what up, man? Cabbage, what up? Yo, all the guys out there.
Yeah,
I love it.
Our Twitch demographic is the old paintball heads.
Yeah.
So, Tampa Bay Arsenal filling the back clear into that Snake 1. Who is this, number 1? Oh, and the Snake gets shot out.
No. Ooh. And then, of course, we set the precedent. Everyone's going to get walked off the field after the dead man's walk.
Oh, man, that was a great dead man's walk. We knew he was doing it the second he started running like that.
Yep. Ran in between 4 bodies. Oh, it's beautiful. But okay, so here we go.
That's 2 walking off for Arsenal now. Smoking Goats making the push on D side. Let's see if they can do something similar on Snake side. They've had both these Snake towers here, as well as the Snake corner, I believe. So, yep, as I say that, making the move into the Snake 2. See if he's going to crawl up to that 50.
Petey is going to crawl up to that 50.
Ooh, he could catch this guy in the brick, right, Zach?
He can, yeah. He might stop and hit the bleeze before. Oh, nope.
Down the wire. Can he shoot this player down the wire?
He's got to come out super wide.
Oh my God, this is swirly. Let's hope he didn't get a penalty, but he traded cleanly.
Ooh, that was good. Good. That was good on him for pulling off. We do. Always got the chain on, baby.
So Zach.
That was good on Petey for going down there, getting that kill, and then getting the hell off the field because that was getting really close to a penalty. You had that laid on wedge on the D side that was already looking cross, and there's been penalties getting pulled on that all day long.
Yeah.
People trying to run down the Snake side and play Superman.
Yeah, we see it quite a few times. We saw it in our last match with Shock Kids getting a major against Shine. I'm sorry. Yeah, they actually did get a major.
Yeah, it was Shine. Yep.
So good point there by Smoking Goats. They're just going to sit on the board and wait for them to call the clock.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna sit at the home, spark up a bowl, smoke some goats.
It's a family program. So Zach, not playing Saturday now, and so, these last couple events you played 2 days in a row. Are you feeling fresh coming into Sunday? More fresh than you would have if we played Saturday coming in?
To be honest, no. I miss playing Saturday before.
Yeah.
Because you got so many looks. Like it didn't. The one thing I don't understand is how my stamina hasn't like really like disappeared. Because I'm like in horrible shape right now. Like my physicality is gas as ass. I don't understand. But it's no, I definitely miss getting the extra looks on Saturday.
Yeah,
for sure.
Gives you a good game feel when you come in Sunday. But here we got GTF Raiders and Breakout. We've seen both on this layout so far. GTF Raiders is a bunch of the Jacksonville guys. These guys have been playing together for quite a bit. And then on Breakout, this is a team from North Carolina, I believe, right? Carolina Breakout.
I believe so. That name's been around for a while.
They actually have an old Vicious player who I recognize.
I saw that. When I was scouting rosters. Let's see if he gets the wrap. You got to do it quick. You got to quick before you get detected. And then the outside snake is gonna make that a little bit harder. Ooh, 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 ooh. In the side of the dome. Click, clack. Ooh.
Oh, and he gets it.
Gnarly.
Gets it right in that armpit area.
Very clean move up the center for GTF. Very clean.
Yeah, I've been seeing that move a lot.
To shut down the snake.
Yeah, to get that 50 snake. Dynamic was doing this really good move in the finals last event. They would send the guy into the 50 off break, knowing the guy was going to go into 50 snake, and he'd kind of back off it and not shoot his gun until the 50 kid popped up, and he got him every time.
Nice. Yeah, I'll be honest, if there's anything I should probably do more is take more of those inside shots from the 50. But as soon as I get there, my game plan is just to wrap and then get that home, get the tower, and then
I think you could catch those Dorito guys that they're lacking. I'm sure it doesn't happen as much in D3 as D4, but I was seeing that all day yesterday.
My goal is to get to the 50, wrap the outside before they pick up on it, and then get that tower in the Tampa or a tower in the home in one shot.
Yeah.
'Cause they're right there. Get those two
you did
kills.
that. I remember you did that in that last match, right? Yep.
Yep. And then after I get the outside kills, then I go see what I can get on the inside. Because if I go inside, then usually the Dorito guys are going to communicate to the home or the snake players, and then they key up on it. But let's see what we got down the wire here. Ooh, a little wire battle.
Yeah, this will be the wire battle. GTF in that snake 2 and Breakout in that snake 1. Breakout has the advantage here on the Dorito side, being the Dorito 3 against Raiders Dorito 2. And like this home player on Breakout's going to fill into the tower. Oh, and where's he get shot from? That Dorito 2?
I think so.
So that's a great kill on that Dorito 2 player right there to get that snake 2 player. That clears up this snake 2 player on GTF to maybe start making some moves if he wants to. You think he could jump that beam and go to the 50?
He could definitely crawl low on the outside, 100%. Crawl low on the outside, and he could go all the way to the 50, wrap the outside, and he's got a really sweet shot on that temple.
He's wearing the speed pants, so he's definitely able to make a quick
move
here.
Go low, buddy. Go low. And then now they got a D4, 40 Dorito.
He's going to put him in and go.
There you go. Okay, that'll do. That'll do.
So immediately he's faced with the 40 Dorito. I hope he lets his team know.
Yep. He's doing good comms. He's screaming 40, although I didn't.
GTF loses their Dorito 2 player, I believe, from the Dorito juice box. So it's a 3 against 2 in Breakout's favor.
Yeah, and Breakout's got the good position on the D side.
Yep, they do. Now this Dorito player can really hold down this snake guy as well as this snake tower. So really it's on this Dorito side juice box for Breakout to start making some moves. He has no guns on him. He's just trying to look around and figure out what's going on.
What he's trying to do is back up, and then he can put the 50 props in between him and the 40, and then maybe come up and get
I didn't even know GTF Raiders had this player.
I didn't either. There you go.
So he was in that,
no.
minor penalty assessed on Raiders, and he's giving his buddy a fist bump, but he doesn't even know he got a minor yet.
Yeah. And then the ref didn't see the guy in the snake, so he pulled his back guy, so now we got one lone snake player. It looks like a one-on-one situation.
This is not the position you want to be in a one-on-one for the 50 snake. He still thinks it's a 2-on-1.
Yep. I don't think he picked up on that penalty. The longer this goes on, though, he's going to pick it up quick.
He's looking around. He's like, wait, am I the last one alive?
I think he's figuring it out.
So, Zach, I saw you figure out how to turn on a Spire.
I did. I actually bought one.
Yeah, I noticed that. No more rotor.
Yep. I got a buddy of mine that hooked it up with a pretty good deal.
How'd you get to fit in the feed neck?
I clamped the hell out of it.
Nice.
So, and that's working out. If I dive hard, it spins a little bit, but it's acceptable for now. If not, then I could put a piece of electrical tape in there.
Yeah. So wheeling and dealing this GTF Raiders in the 50s. Snake.
No paint, and we know he's got no air. Interesting. He knows the one-on-one.
Wheeling and dealing. He's the perfect size to play this mini wing. Oh, and he one balls the breakout player. Bang.
Very nice.
Let's put some respect on his name. That's number 3, Rorik.
Rorik.
R-O-A-K. It would be in there somewhere.
Here.
In there, yeah. This is where it goes.
Templar Knights. Effect.
Should be an early one too, because we pulled out that roster.
Shine. Wookiees. That's me. I know those guys. Breakout. Arsenal. Goodness gracious, bro. Boys. Yeah, there we go. Chris Rourke.
AKA
Smoker.
Smoked that player.
Yep.
He's 40 years old.
Nice.
So we got a view of the breakout pitch after losing that point.
He hails from Killen, Alabama. Is that a city? Killen, Alabama? I'm from Killen.
Sounds, yeah, maybe. That would be a pretty good city to come from. Killen reppin'.
Killing him softly out there.
Not with his love. With his paintball gun.
Yep.
So,
all right.
We got Arsenal and Smoking Goats back. Arsenal losing that first point in about 3 minutes, so they have 8 minutes and 31 seconds left to make a comeback. Looks like Devin's on the field, so look for a snake runner.
Devin's playing the home. Devin's out here? What kind of roster shenanigans they had to pull to get this guy? I saw him practicing with him, but I didn't know he was actually playing. Good for him. Played semi-pro 5 seconds ago, and now he's out here playing D3. Good for this guy.
You were playing semi-pro like 20 years ago.
That's 20 years ago, dog. It wasn't.
Pampers.
I actually got to see a bunch of the static guys yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Johnny's. His kids graduated from high school, so I went to his graduation party.
Wow, they're graduating high school?
Mm-hmm.
That's wild.
Yep. Saw Brad Lyons, Johnny Smith, Senior, Martha, the gang.
Was Johnny's brother there? What's his name?
Dean.
Dean.
Yep, he was there. I actually thought I convinced Senior to come out here, so he might be making a guest appearance.
Who?
Senior.
No way.
Yeah. If he comes, I'm gonna send him your way.
Senior's gonna hop on the field with no mask on, show the boys how it's done.
Yeah. He wants to play, man. Actually.
I played the last event Senior played. I played with him.
Did you really?
Yeah, World Cup 2014.
There you go.
Yeah, I played with Senior and Dean.
Nice. Old school roster there. One ball is snake to a tower is crispy. Yes, it is. Oh, Cabbage played a 3-man with Dean. Nice. Well, Allsmeyer, if you, I'll give Senior a call once I get out of here and see if he's going to be actually showing up. But he's supposed to be making a cameo appearance here at the MVPS Spring Skirmish.
Definitely need to get Senior in the booth.
Oh, 100%. 100%. He might start spitting some rhymes.
Some rhymes?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if you remember back in the day, Senior used to, they called him Hood Senior. The van, he'd play some Mike Jones. Oh, yeah.
Hood Senior. Well, hey, while we wait for this next point to come out, let's get some commercials from our lovely sponsors.
Yes, Allsmeyer today.
Smoking Goats up 1 against Arsenal. Devin's looking D side. Devin making a move into the 50 Dorito and the 50 Snake player for Smoking Goats too. I love this play. I've been watching a lot of this layout, folks, and I haven't seen this play yet going right into that 50 Dorito, but looks like they were able to catch a Smoking Goat player early. And now Devin moves into that 50 middle, looking to lock down the Snake side. Just like the home player, yep, home player getting pulled out on a minor penalty. And now a Snake player getting pulled out. And I think Smoking Goats just lost that point in under a minute. So what a play by Tampa Bay Arsenal to quickly punch Smoking Goats. I don't know, can we pull up the Twitch chat on the monitor again? Thank you, sir. Zach, there was a pause at the 30 seconds. Thank you very much. I was told by O'Neill to send it to commercials during those times. So, Breakout and GTF Raiders coming up here.
Point approved. 1 minute.
I took that conversation very seriously yesterday. Okay.
So Breakout versus GTF Raiders here. 30 seconds left till the breakout. So switching mics here, hoping to get some better. See what Breakout does. Breakout right into that Snake 1 and the 40 Dorito, but gets shot off the break. Breakout losing 2 players, 3 players. But they have Sosaman, the ex-Vicious player out there. Let's see if he can truly run the table in D3 as an old pro. And he shoots the 50 Snake player, oh, but gets a trade. Man, Breakout loses this one quick. With 1 player left against 4. Let's hope GTF doesn't pull a penalty here. Nope, they're looking good. We got Tucker Harris, I shoot paintball. Yes, on the flip deck. So it's a 4-on-1 right now. GTF Raiders obviously don't exactly know the kill count. All right, now they're launching down D side and Breakout conceded, but the Raiders player still wants to lay some damage on him.
1 minute.
That sledgehammer off your field, sir?
Here we got a view of field 2, another premier field here at MVPS. Great looking bunkers. The refs keeping them clean at all times. Looking at the team come out for Arsenal. Oh man, that's a good looking field right there.
30 seconds.
That's also a Division 3 field, so at some point today we will be seeing some of these teams come onto this field for the
20 seconds.
for the post prelims. You see that dive into Snake? That man's an athlete.
10 seconds.
Looks like there was some confusion on the board there because the game paused. But let's go back to the match we got here. Arsenal versus Smoking Goats. Let's see if Devin runs that same play on D side for Arsenal.
Game on.
Minor penalty. So Tampa Bay Arsenal just lost all 5 bodies immediately. Let's see how quick Smoking Goats realize that and hangs the flag. I have no clue what just happened there. That looked like a flag fest if I've ever seen one. There had to have been at least 2 minors. I mean, there was 2 minors assessed, and I believe their center player for Arsenal got shot off in the break. So that's taking the cake for quickest point so far of the day. So Arsenal, after a great win that last point, just gets sloppy and kind of just loses everyone immediately. But they got a good staff in there in the pitch. They'll figure it out. GTF Raiders up 2 with 6 minutes left to play. Got the old school dye jersey. He didn't get the memo that the team color is blue. Making that dive into Snake. Great camera angle by O'Neill there in the booth. GTF Raiders taking an early walk. Looks like both teams made it into Snake. GTF Raiders going to be the first one to get into the 50. GTF Raiders went Dorito corner off the break. You don't see that too often. That prop gets pretty small as the players advance up the field. GTF Raiders player blowing up that bunker. The Snake 2 bunker, making sure to put some support fire to make sure that Snake 2 player is making a Snake 50, and he tries to one-handed gat the Snake 2 player that was in prone position, just waiting for him to come around the corner, and got him. Another great angle here. You can see the Snake side in the bottom right and the D side. So major penalty assessed, you can see on the bottom right of your screen against Breakout. GTF Raiders recognizes it, and GTF Raiders gets a minor penalty. The birds are being thrown here. Yeah, a lot of penalties being assessed today. Players need to clean up and play the rules. But it looks like GTF is going to be in a one-on-one, actually. I'm not sure if he's aware he's the only body alive on the field for the Raiders. It's actually a 2-on-1. Breakout in favor has a Dorito player, and he's actually able to shoot out the Snake player, and they trade. So the last player alive is going to be on Breakout on the D side. It's like he recognizes that. He's going to clear the field and hang the flag. So that's Breakout making a crawl back. 2-1 now. 4 minutes left to play. Here's a pit view. Devin hyping the boy up. They're trying to get a point after that quick one they lost there. 7 minutes left, down 1. They got plenty of time to come back against Smoking Goats. Smoking Goats, I believe, is out of... I don't really know where Smoking Goats is out of, to be honest, but I know Arsenal is out of Tiki's. Tiki's Paintball, the premier paintball field of Florida. Have multiple fields. Whether you want to play speedball, mounds, rec ball, hyper ball, it's all there. If you're thinking about getting a friend into paintball, I would definitely take them out to Tiki so they can explore every offering paintball has to offer in one convenient location in Seffner, Florida. Only paintball park I've been to has a paved parking lot. That's class, folks. All right, so back to the Arsenal Smoking Goats. Let's see this breakout on the split screen. Oh. Looking like Devin going back into the Snake side after a little D-side stint, wrapping the prop right away. Looks like Tampa Bay Arsenal also doubling up that Snake tower. You're going to want to see one of those players shoot out from the tower, but right now we're looking at Devin looking down wire. There's a snake one for Smoking Goats. You can't quite see on your screen, but that inside tower in the left middle is actually looking right down Devin's wire, so he has to be careful not to wrap. Oh, and man, Devin has a wide open shot on this home if he looks inside. Let's see if he can catch it. Let's see if he can catch a cleat here. Smoking Goats yelling kill 2. Looks like Arsenal has 2 players walking off the field. Devin isn't able to clip that Dorito juice box. So the ball's in Devin's court right now. They're down 2 players. Smoking Goat looks like they might have all 5 alive, or at least 4. To be honest with you, I don't see the 3rd player for Arsenal unless he's in the Dorito too. That's kind of a blind spot for us. So right there, that's Smoking Goats on your screen in the Dorito 2. Oh. Alright, so here on your screen we got Devin in the 50 snake. The snake one for Smoking Goats. Devin's looking on the inside, see if he catch a body. He's actually shooting at that Dorito 30 brick. Well, can Devin get a shot? Devin's just trying to make anything happen. He's working both sides of the bunker. Oh, and Smoking Goats makes a move into that second lay down 40 brick and just shoots Devin. Devin didn't catch the move. Arsenal, I believe, just has the snake corner alive. As Smoking Goats fills another body in the snake, Tampa Bay Arsenal is going to towel that. Down 3-1 against Smoking Goats with 5 minutes left to play. Smoking Goats talking their trash. There's Devin taking the walk. He was wheeling and dealing, but Smoking Goats were able to make a sneaky move, disappear into the smoke, and shoot him in the head. So these 2 players in the pitch are wearing paintball pants,
30 seconds.
just casually at the field. Split breakout here. Looks like both teams shoot into that snake. GTF Raiders get into the 50 snake first. Let's see if we'll have a little exchange in the 50 snake. We haven't seen one in a couple points. A couple matches perhaps. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to play. GTF Raiders up 1 and breakout. Taking the trip down here from Carolina, I believe, so they don't want to lose any points if they don't have to. Well, I shouldn't say that. They don't want to lose any points at all, let alone matches. They made a trip down here, so let's see if they can crawl back. So it looks like Sosaman shoots someone up the middle and points them out. Oh! You just missed it, but the Raiders player gets a bite of his barrel as he slides in this snake corner and trips up a little, and the gun hits his face. Todd Martinez and the short bus crew would have been all over that. Looks like Breakout's going to go into the 50. Gets him clean. He's going to shoot to the D corner now. Let's see if he can pick up a pack. Yep, he definitely gets him. Let's see if they trade. Yep. And number 60 makes the jump over the beam. And to be honest, I didn't think he had the kind of athleticism in him. He got real close to catching a cleat on the beam. He made it over and hung the flag. What a point by Breakout to tie it up 2-2, making this match interesting with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left. So those Carolina boys aren't going to give up easily. So 40 seconds left as we have a great view of the refs squeegeeing the bunkers, cleaning up the mess so the players don't get rub all over, preserving the beautiful MVPS bunkers. Looking at the pit here for Breakout. We see quite a few good views of the pits here for Breakout. They always seem calm and collective in there. Haven't seen any yelling on, only the one time I see them yelling is when Wookiees pulled the dead man walk on them. A lot of confusion and not too much yelling. We got Christian Revere coming back into the booth. Media Mongol. Central Florida Paintball. Mogul. Mongol. It's Mogul. I knew something didn't sound right there. Took your mic. So Christian, what you've missed right now is Arsenal kind of getting a little bit of a beat down done to them against the Smoking Goats. Smoking Goats are looking pretty solid. Devin had a pretty incredible play up the D side where they won that 1 point. They sent him there again. He got shot off the break in a minor. Haven't seen him back in the D side since.
And with Arsenal losing their first match already, it's definitely not one they want to get behind on. Having 2 outs, it's going to be hard to get into the playoffs with that record.
Yeah, Arsenal, pretty good roster, and I'm sure they practice quite a bit, so I'm surprised. I'm sorry, what was that, O'Neill?
They had a D4 line yesterday, Arsenal, that made it into Sunday or playoffs. Trying to get their D3 into the playoffs as well, but yeah, Beasley there playing the pin. Haven't seen that prop used much.
Devin shoots Petey and then talks trash to him mid-point. Some explicit words that can't be said on this family-friendly webcast.
And that's going to be Arsenal with 4 bodies alive.
Seems like the points that Arsenal is winning, Devin's having a game. O'Neill, are we able to hear Christian on this mic?
And Arsenal hanging the flag.
No. We might have a down mic here in the booth. The heat is picking up here, folks. I just took a big swig of water. The ref just took a big swig of water. If you're out here or you have friends or family out here, stay hydrated. This is a hot one. I feel like I'm wrapped in a blanket of heat.
You know it was off, right?
No, I mean, I just turned it off when I saw the 1 second part.
Who were you saying that message to?
The dude watching the screen off the trailer.
So GTF Raiders breakout tied up 2-2 with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Wow, taking a quick bite up the middle. Yep, shooting at the snake player. Giving a little extra love. See if the Raiders player here able to eliminate also the snake tower and walks off. Looks like that's 2 Raider player taking the walk. Should have Christian back in the stew. Raiders players making a push on the snake side.
Breakout with 2 players still at home.
Ooh. That at this stage in the game, you don't want to have two players at home. Hopefully not stuck.
One's looking to bust out to the snake tower, and he makes it in clean. So breakout with one loss already, wanting this win. And then it's going to get some help because there's a minor on the field. So Raiders, Dorito side player with a minor. Let's see if breakout will realize that and capitalize with only 50 seconds left. And the snake player gets hit. And Raiders are going to towel that one. So breakout, we're going to go out and hit the buzzer. But with 43 seconds left, Raiders just want to save that time so they can possibly tie back this game.
Arsenal crawling back from a 3-1 deficit, now just down 1 point. Devin needs to have a little match here. They want to tie it up. They've already lost their first match of the day.
The Smoking Ghosts have one tie on the day already as well, so.
Devin's a big high five guy, passing players. I never high five players when I pass them.
Nah. I'm in the zone.
Yeah, I'm locked in.
20 seconds.
We're not friends on the field. So.
10 seconds.
It's like 5 seconds left till the start of this Arsenal Smoking Goats point.
3 minutes on the clock.
Game on.
It's like a quick kill there for Arsenal, shooting the front Dorito player for Smoking Goats, but they're able to go back into the Dorito too from that.
That's going to be a 5-on-4 body advantage for Arsenal here. Getting into the snake 50, he makes his reads, doesn't see anyone on the inside he can get a quick kill on.
Arsenal walking down the Dorito side with that 50 lay down, or that 50 brick in the middle. So look for snake side to start picking up some kills here in the 50 snake. Devin filling out behind him to the snake 2 and gets clapped on the pack.
And they had 3 guns that way.
Yeah, he took a little bit too big of a bite there.
Oh, at the same time that Arsenal player was able to catch, Petey.
Petey definitely got shot before that,
Yeah.
but.
So he trades out his body, filling into the snake and killing the snake 50. And they lost their, Smoking Goats lost their Dorito side player, but Jacob Gomez from up the middle for Arsenal is going to die at the same time.
So 2-on-2. A lot of 2-on-1 now in favor of Arsenal.
And just 2 minutes left on the clock.
They just have to play smart to close out this point. The widest guy on the field is Smoking Goat's last player in that snake corner you can't see on your screen, but he's wheeling and dealing.
Man, just got clipped.
And he just got clipped. So.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Arsenal going to tie it up now, 3-3. With time to come back. Breakout up 1. 42 seconds left of game clock. Christian, how are the teams looking on the other field over there? I know you were doing some media.
So I was just over on field 2 with Ragtag. They're able to pull off the win. They're sitting at 2-0 now. And then I think Evasives was in their pit as well, and they got a win I saw. I'm not sure who they're playing against. But back and forth matches too. The games both finished, I believe, 4-2.
Yeah, close matches today.
And so another one here with Breakout with the lead, 3-2. Needing this win, already lost one today. With just 40 seconds on the clock here.
Yeah, I'm sure Breakout here just wants to maintain their lead.
Raiders lost their Dorito player, losing their center presence as well.
Raiders losing bodies left and right. They slowed the 50 snake. Looking like a player is advancing
Trying to wrap.
at the
He has no
inside D
pressure.
side.
And he might catch the snake crawling up here. But
Oh,
as
they get a minor pulled.
But at the same time, oh,
That snake player is actually dead right now from the minor.
Wow. And so that snake player was the only body left that was pulled off of that minor. He was assessed.
No ref was helping the other ref get him out. He made a full court sweep to chase him.
So
waiting for the official ruling on that. I'm pretty sure that would just not, the guy would just be out.
Yeah.
He was being called out, but obviously the player was wheeling and dealing and didn't see the ref chasing him. Or maybe just didn't want to see the ref chasing him.
I know when I see that flag thrown, I'm running far away from it.
Yeah.
He did exactly that.
He's like, nope, I don't see you. So, ref's having a little powwow.
Trying to figure out exactly what's going to be the call.
With the Raiders player and a breakout player.
Hey, guys, I need everyone like out of my tent, please. Thank you, guys.
So we'll wait to get an official ruling here, and maybe until we get a ruling, we can hear from our sponsors, perhaps. If the refs are going to have a powwow. Goats Arsenal tied up with 1 minute left. This is a huge point. And Arsenal making the massive push like they only got a second left to play. Oh my gosh, and this player gets a major. Let's see if Devin's watching his bodies get peeled off, and he has no clue what guy's in front of him, and Devin's gonna get clip claps on video too. Tough. He gets shot. Wow, Arsenal. That wasn't the right call what Arsenal just did. I don't think like sending that guy all the way to their 40 brick. You have like plenty of time to play the point. And the guy pulled the major. I mean, it's creative. So, Smoking Goat's going to be taking that 4-3 unless something crazy happens, and nope. So, Smoking Goat's winning that one, and Arsenal now has lost their last 2 matches, which is not the position Arsenal wants to be in. So you can see Arsenal in the pits there, yelling at each other. Templar Knights showing love. I don't know if they're pointing at ninja tanks. That must be what they're pointing at.
So that's going to be the end of the set there.
Is that the end of the set there? All right, well, as the set ends here, we're going to take a quick break to show some love from our sponsors. As always, with any feedback or questions, put them in a chat. We appreciate you guys tuning in, and we'll be right back.
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. Or do I? Wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco, a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
So yeah, let's hear in the chat who we're rooting for on this live wire shine. Point, I know Livewire has quite a few fans back at home. Here we're seeing Warren Baker make his way into the 50 snake. Kind of just floating out there between the two bunkers. Where he makes his move in. On the D side, we have Shine with the 40 lay down brick, and looks like Shine's going to send a guy into the 50 snake as they already have one in the snake 1. Let's see if we get a trade out here, or Shine's able to pick him off. Looks like Shine's able to get him clean in the back. And Shine makes a massive bump on the D side into the 40 Dorito and bunkers out the 50 Dorito player for Livewire. Looks like Livewire has I believe Livewire has 2 alive, perhaps 3. That snake corner is now gone for Livewire, so there is someone alive. Yep, it's going to be in that Dorito too. And he shoots out the 50 snake, so what a great shot by that player. Looks like he caught him standing up. The Dorito 2 player got a good view when he stood up in that Dorito to get a clip on him. 3 players left alive for Shine against Livewire's 1. As I say that there could be a second player for Livewire. The way this Livewire player is playing, he seems very chill. Considering it's just him, but I don't know. He gets another kill. So this Livewire player is wheeling and dealing right now. I don't want to see him get shot because he's having such a good point. Shooting at the 50 snake. So Christian's back in the booth. Christian, this Livewire player, it was a 1-on-4 turned into a 1-on-2, but now just got eliminated.
So point to Shine.
Point to Shine. Little man knows, or little girl knows, you got to be drinking water out here in these conditions. So make sure to drink your water, folks. She is chugging that water.
Oh yeah, I'm right
And
there with
as
you.
I say that, I'm going to chug some water, and
Right
Christian's
there
going to
with
chug
you.
some Gatorade.
And so, rest here are gonna have a little powwow on the middle.
Looks like we're getting a care package. Drinks on the way up to the booth. Gotta stay hydrated out here. I feel like I'm being hugged by a warmth of humidity. Like a nice blanket. Shout out to Durgan, the man.
And as the rest are in the middle there, we're gonna go to a quick break here. Shout out to all our sponsors, Dye, Tiki's, DLX, Ruthless.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
After that ref powwow, we're going to start this next match here, brought to you by Dye Paintball, a premier loader and soft gear and marker manufacturer. Everything you could possibly want to be good at the sport, you can buy at Dye Paintball. So here we got Wookiees and Knights Templar. Wookiees off a good win, and so Knights Templar tied or had a close match.
Actually got into the Snake 50 quick.
And did that wrap he was talking about earlier, Christian, while you're on the field, you're talking about the first thing he wants to do is wrap that. Doc got that wrap. He wrapped it. Right into a paintball.
It's a Snake 50, looking at Bradley Odell on their Enduro 3 for Wookiees. Things are getting really small inside that Snake 50 now.
He did a little bunny hop there to check if the guy was still looking at him. He definitely is. That's Brad. Brad has learned from the last match that if he's in that Dorito and there's a 50 Snake, he needs to play tight. He took a couple nice ones into the side. Oh, he just got clipped on his barrel.
So the center tower for Wookiees was able to shoot out the Snake 50, but at the same time he ends up getting shot in the head. But Alex fills into that position, and then he got shot.
Oh man, so a lot of bodies walking off for Wookiees. Brad might be the only one alive. I believe so. Brad has no clue he's about to get. And a minor, well, the minor gets pulled a little too late on Live Wire, or I'm sorry, on Templar Knights. So now this set here, Shine vs. Livewire, is also brought to you by Dye Paintball. If you look on the right side of your screen, that pod runner is wearing some of those slick, all-white i5s. Man, those things are clean.
Some of my favorite goggles out there.
So lots of great gear brought to you by Dye. Old or new, I'm willing to bet a lot of players out here are wearing some piece of Dye gear, whether it be their arm pads, whether it be knee pads, jersey, pants, mask, headgear, pod pack, loader, marker, you name it, Dye makes it.
10 seconds.
So get you some Dye Paintball. So look up Dye Paintball on Google, and no doubt you'll be brought to the right website. That's DYE. Paintball. So Shine, getting into that Snake 1, crawling to that Snake 2, as well as taking a bump into that Dorito laydown, while Livewire's taking the back bunkers. Brandon, on the middle of your screen to the right side, had his gun all the way up above his head, so he's probably reaching about 7 foot when that gun's up there.
So here's our Snake 50 battle. It's gonna be a trade out, and it's a trade out. Where's the trade out counter?
Yeah, we need a trade out counter here. We're probably sitting about 8, I would suspect. We'll mentally keep it. Shine in that Dorito 40, so great position to be in as the Snake players get traded. Shine has the obvious advantage on the field in terms of position.
Yeah, so Livewire's here in both corners. Their Dorito corners bumping up to Dorito 1, and that Snake corner is pinched in very tight. But D4's, the Dorito 4 for Shine has looked out on the outside, so alleviate some pressure from the snake corner player. Brandon trying to shoot down with that really high shot there at the center tower into that snake.
Yeah, he's shooting he's shooting down into that snake too, but the player's in the snake 1, but he is shooting that gap pretty nicely. I can see some of the paintballs hitting that bottom left corner of the snake 1. So if he were to move, Brandon would have that shot. Shine has also a good 1-2 punch on the Dorito side, being that Dorito 4 and then that 4D laydown, die paintball.
And then they have the snake corner and snake 1.
So, Christian, where are they on this?
Yeah, so live wire is going to be Dorito 1, or possibly Dorito 2 now, I believe. And he's in that Dorito wedge, center tower, and snake corner for live wire.
And then on Shine side, we have the Dorito 4, the Dorito laydown, the snake corner, and the snake 2. So it's a 44 I'm hearing, so that means 4 on 4. Christian, who are we giving field advantage to? I'm gonna guess Shine.
Yeah, Shine's definitely in control of this point right now.
Now as they make their way into the 50 snake, even taking up more real estate, but he's getting checked.
That got hit on the hip there. Caleb going in the check.
That ref really made an effort. He still thinks he's hit.
And he's clean.
When a ref gets into the bunker like that with you, he is 90% positive you got hit.
He almost took his position there too. So things have slowed down here in this point.
Yeah, not sure what the time's at with the scoreboard not on your screen right now, but plenty of time for someone to make a mistake or make a play. And looks like the mistake was made from the 50 snake player getting shot by the Dorito 2 player. So that's Shine's 50 snake player taking the walk. It's exactly what, oh, and as I say that, Livewire's Dorito 2 player takes the walk and it's filled. And let's see if he made it in cleanly.
So Livewire's lost that fill too on that Dorito 2. So now it's just down to that center tower there with Brandon Johnson and the snake corner. And now it's a kill on Brandon.
Shine's pushing the agenda on the D side, looking to shoot at that snake corner, and he does. That's the towel called by Livewire.
Point approved.
So that play was sponsored by Die Paintball.
1 minute.
And that's putting Shine up too.
And shout out to that whoever player was shooting that Dorito wire or that Dorito lane, he was able to clip both those Dorito players and completely blew open that point for Shine after they lost their 50 snake player. So shout out to that Shine player. All right, well, David Freakoff just looked into the booth. Looks like he might have looked right at me after I might have commented on his squirrely play. So after that, I expect big things here.
So Templar Knights leading here 1-0.
10 seconds.
So let's see here. We got Brad Odell and squad of Wookiees against Templar Knights. David Freakoff gets hit off the break after he gives me a little dirty look in the booth, I believe, or maybe he was just trying to say, hey, check me out, watch what I do this play.
And so that's going to leave 4 alive for Wookiees.
So Brad makes that quick bump into the 30 Dorito. I like that move by him. Snake player tries to get in for Templar Knights and 100% got shot. Let's see if the ref's going to pull him out.
Wookiees player was able to make it into the snake
definitely
corner.
got shot. Shot on the headband.
And they threw the minor
on the snake player, I believe.
Yep. Just came in a little late, but.
So kill 3 in favor of Wookiees, and Templar Knights has a, and the Dorito 3 player just snaps out Brad. I don't think Brad knew he was there. So Wookiees pushing the field now.
So Wookiees have the field spread here with Alex and a snake, and then their Dorito 3 filled right now.
It's a 3-on-2 in favor of Wookiees. But with that being said, I will say Templar Knights are in good spots. If they're just able to pick a body or two off. Ooh, that feels better. Yeah, they could pick one body off. I actually like the spots there, and I think that 1-2 punch there.
And the Dorito 3 player was able to shoot out the Wookiees Dorito player as well.
Man, what a gun battler.
Kill 2 for him.
Oh,
but Alex did just tie up the game here, shooting out this Dorito player.
Oh, but he doesn't know the...
He's tactical retreating.
What, is this a 1-on-1 or 2-on-1?
This is a 1-on-1 now.
So 1-on-1 with the Wookiees player in the snake corner and the Templar player in their Dorito 4. This Templar player, it looks like he has a nice snapshot.
He may have just got hit, took a hard bounce.
Looks like he took a hard bounce.
So we're gonna have 1-on-1 here.
Throws the pot and gets shot as he throws it. So this Templar Knights player that's in this 1-on-1 was able to snap 2 players down the wire. This is a Dorito battling wire. Oh man, and he gets shot by the Wookiees player who's gonna streak down the snake side. Feeling really good about himself. Requesting a contract, it sounded like. He said they gotta start paying me for this.
Point approved.
So they just tied up the game. They were down.
1 minute.
So Shine up 2-0 against Livewire. Let's hear it in the chat. What are you guys rooting for here? I know Livewire has a bunch of fans back home that tune in frequently to the webcast. Christian, what do you think about those Plantanos chips? Pretty dang good.
They're keeping me alive.
30 seconds.
Staying alive.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left here. 10 seconds left here till Livewire shine. Livewire definitely looking to make a comeback. Looking to make a comeback.
Split screen here with the breakout. Ah, Warren caught one on the top of the head. So that's going to be Livewire. Oh, they're actually losing 2 quick kills. 2 bodies off the break.
Livewire taking 2 bodies, walking off the field for them. But they're able to get into the snake despite losing their snake push off the break.
And I believe they sided up to the bodies. I think it's a 3-on-3 now.
So that's Dylan DeSparrow taking the walk for Shine on that Dorito side. So 3-on-3, bodies dropping quick. Very good comms on the Shine side. They're picking up every player and making sure everyone on the field is aware where the enemy is located. We call that UAV.
And so with 4 minutes on the clock, Livewire snake player looking to make the next bump up to that 50. But Shine does have that center tower shooting right down in at. So we see that Shine player right there. He's the one containing the snake player on the Livewire for making that bump from snake 2 to snake 3. If Robert's gonna want to get to that snake 50, she's gonna need someone to put in that snake tower. And Roberts was able to make the move into snake 50. Shine going into Dorito 3. Shine picked up that there possibly might be someone in the snake 50. They fill out to the snake corner. They know for sure now that there's a snake 50. And with that call, they relay it over to Dorito side, and Dorito 3 is shooting on the inside, shooting at that snake 50.
This snake player is looking to get into every single prop in the snake this point.
Yeah, he knows he has that pressure.
Yeah, so Shine being up 2 points with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to play. Look for them to just kind of lock it down. He's looking to get a bounce shot off this little W into the snake, it looks like.
So the ball is in Robert's hand here. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Shiner's pushing down on Dorito's side, and they have that snake corner. And now
so it looks like Livewire calls a towel because they know Shine's just going to try to lock up the point. And they want to get 5 guys fresh on the board because they still have time to come back. I mean, we've seen some quick points out here.
So that's going to be a hard one to come back to. 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 is going to be tough, but
I don't think I've seen a comeback yet from 3-0 this weekend.
No, we've seen a 3-1 end up in a tie, but never a 3-0 yet end up in a win. So Tiki's versus Templars. Oh, I think so now.
30 seconds.
All right, well, Templar and Tiki's.
20 seconds.
I don't know where Templar's out of.
They're a South Florida team.
Okay.
I want to say they play out of Palm Bay, but I don't know exactly.
10 seconds.
And then obviously Tiki's out of Tiki's paintball park, the premier paintball park of Florida. Paved parking lot, folks.
Game on.
So Tiki is able to shoot out Templar Knights player and the Dorito side player. So Snake and Dorito side front players are taking the walks early for Templar Knights. So that's a 5 against 3 in favor of Tiki's. Tiki's is now making the push with Zach Daughtry going into that 50 Snake. Brad Odell into the Dorito 3, and as well as another player on Wookiees matched up next to Brad in that 40 laydown. So Zach Daughtry, as you heard maybe up here earlier, says he needs to start looking on the inside more, and that's exactly what he's doing. Looking to put some paint on that Dorito corner, and that Dorito corner gets real tight real quick when there's a 50 Snake, so maybe we'll get Sean. He just tucked in his foot. That's where
he just had even tucked in his foot.
That's where Zach would have got him.
So we got the cam here seeing the Deuce side of the Tiki.
Yeah, Brad Odell, excuse me, I should know that. Sometimes I get it right. Yeah, so Zach was just inevitably going to shoot the corner, right, Christian?
Yeah. He was patient on it, and it was just too hard for that corner to just stay alive. And there's a miner, and the miner was thrown on the tower, and now the home players got pulled. Instant tower by Knights.
Yeah, smart towel by Knights. You know, obviously Tiki was going to win that. Might as well save some time because there's plenty of time with 6 minutes and 34 seconds left. Tiki's up 2-1 for Templar Knights to try to make a comeback. Good match we got going on between these two teams here.
Yep. As we see Wookiees walk off the field here.
This match starting to become a beatdown in Shine's favor.
Really surprised too.
Nick got number 44.
30 seconds.
Hatchet. Did that maybe sound right? I don't know. That's what I read.
Yeah.
I know I saw number 02 out there, Nick Mace. Nick Mace, OG of paintball, one of Zach Daughtry's teammates in Static. He's still out here balling.
10 seconds.
So London Lewis, it sounds like, yelling to the sidelines of Shine.
Game on.
So let's see, 44 wanted the recognition on the podcast I can see, or the webcast I can see right away, walking on the field, and he's in the Snake 2 now, so let's see if he can got the attention now, so this is going to be Shine. I'm talking about number 44 on the left of the Snake 2, but Livewire, the Warren Baker, future UCF student and paintball player.
Livewire, just all the way down the Dorito side.
Oh, and Shine. Shine concedes.
So
I don't know if I would have conceded that. Might as well just let him hang it with, run some time out, right?
Anything, that might have been the fastest point of the we've seen too,
with no
right?
penalties.
With no penalties.
Yeah, that's probably fastest point with no penalties.
So Livewire keeping the match alive. Going to be 3-1 as we get back to Templar Knights and Wookiees here, 2-1. See Outcast player or Templar Knights player walking off. Guess his number wasn't called for this point. Wasn't too happy for that. So we're in the Templar Knights pits as they're down 1-2 to Wookiees.
20 seconds.
Or 6.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so this is Shine's pitch here. That's Nick Mesa I was talking about right there, 0-2. They're pretty calm. I mean, they're still up 3-1.
10 seconds.
Let's see if Wookiees is able to maintain this 1-point lead. I think we got Durgan wiping off the cam there. Shout out to him helping out today.
Templar Knights using a quick body off the break. They try to double up the center tower there and not enough space.
Yeah, it looks like Wookiees is kind of playing the pocket here on Snake's side and using Brad Odell, to push that Dorito side. He's now into the 40 Dorito, and his back player is going to start to move up the field to assist him.
Yeah, they're going to shoot the center tower player in the back now.
That's David going into that Snake 2, crawling into the 50 Snake there. Let's see if he can make something happen.
Gets in there, shoots on the inside, and shoots out that
he's able to
Dorito
clap him up.
wedge. And Dorito 2 player of Knights gets shot out too. And just one body alive for the Knights, and they finish him off there in the Snake.
Yeah, so great point by the Wookiees there.
The Knights quick on the buzzer, or towel.
This is gonna be Shine back Livewire again. This match is brought to you by Dye Paintball. That's DYE PAINTBALL. Dye Paintball. Shine up 2, lost that last point extremely quickly, toweled it.
30 seconds.
They're gonna want to close this out 4-1, but I'm sure they'll be plenty okay just taking the win 3-1, especially after they were able to see what Livewire is able to do in a pinch to close out a point. So look for some guns to be rolling from Shine's end, just ripping paintballs. It's just Livewire on your screen here. Let's see what they do. So Livewire crawling into that 50 Snake here.
They're definitely pushing the envelope. They got 2 in the Snake, 1 in the Snake 50, and another player right behind them.
Yeah, there's some movement up in the D side area with a 30 Dorito.
They lost their front Snake player, and now they're losing their Snake 50 as well.
So Livewire just...
They lost another body, just gonna leave 2 alive for Livewire. Minute and 10 seconds left. And I don't think Livewire's even, or Shine's even lost 1.
No,
5
Shine's
alive.
looking really solid. They're kind of just taking these backline props and just kind of chilling, which is the smart play when you have 2 minutes up in your... Oh, this Livewire player's gonna try to run down. He gets shot.
Died on his sword.
So I believe there's 1 alive left for Livewire, and he's gonna be in that Dorito 4. You can see in the center of your screen, the top center. I wouldn't be surprised if these Shine players don't really move.
And so that's gonna be Jez, Dog Factory. I mean, or live wire.
I believe they kind of lost track of the kill count for live wire.
Jazz was able to sneak that kill on the snake 1.
That's number 44.
Leaving just 2 bodies alive. He knows there's a home. Shine, I don't think, knows that there's only that 1 body left.
Yeah, and as I said, I think they'll just take a 3-1 win.
Oh, they said the Dorito corner too. Jazz had a lot of work left to do there. So that's gonna end that one. And that's gonna give Shine a 3-1 win. And that's gonna make Shine 1-1 on the day and Livewire 1-1 on the day. And their bracket's gonna be kind of tough to get out of. They have 2 teams ahead of them already with 1 win and 1 tie. And now both these teams are both gonna have 1-1 records. Shout out Tucker right there. I shoot paintball. If you need any media, hit him up.
What's the chat say? Justin's trying to stir up the pot. Oh, we got a point going. Tiki Wookie's up 3-1. Spence in the chat. Nick Mace, yeah, little heart. Aww.
And so we got Daughtry made it into
Jensen's also been around. I played with her at Oasis Paintball back in the day. What was she? Jess, what were you shooting? Like a pink Ego 7 or something like that? I don't remember.
So here just goes this battle with the Dorito 3 and the Snake 50, Daughtry. And Daughtry with the kill on that Dorito 3. So Templar Knights filling out to the Dorito corner. They got 3 bodies there at their primary still at home. Center tower and the tower right there on the Snake side.
I guess I'm tripping. So Daughtry in this 50 Snake looking on the inside, and look, you can see this Dorito corner player again. This is like the same scenario we saw last time where Daughtry's in the 50 Snake, just pinching this corner.
Yeah, with Templar Knights needing the point, I would try to look to get out of that corner as fast as possible.
Oh, and you got Cyclops, the corner from the wire.
And that's why.
Yeah, that Dorito corner is just no good, honestly. Not when there's 5 bodies up.
Yeah, maybe when it's the last 2 bodies up.
Exactly, yeah.
But so now it's just gonna leave Templar Knights with their 3 players right there in the center of the field. Zach looking to pick them off, shooting over that cake there into that tower and home, it looks like.
So the last 3 bodies for Templar Knights are kind of pocketed up in this little Bermuda Triangle. And on your screen you see the Wookiees players making their push in. This is the Dorito side cam. Great view right here. You can see this Dorito player rapid and moving. That's exactly what you gotta do on this D side.
And Wookiees get into Templar Knights, Dorito 4.
Yeah, so Wookiees is just slowly pinching out these Knights. Not UCF Knights, Templar Knights, folks. This is Zach Daughtry, UCF Knight, looking to be a cannibal, or not a cannibal, what's it called when you eat your own people? Cannibal?
Yeah,
UCF Knight trying to shoot a Templar Knight.
You had it.
So Zach's gonna make that move, and this is where, look at this cam, keep this cam on. No, you're gonna see some back massages here on that cam. That's 1 gone, that's 2 gone, and then that's 3 gone.
And there's the 3rd right there. Oh no!
So Zach Daughtry just eating. He's got the dog chain on, can't keep that dog back. Man, that boy got the dog in him, nah?
With those bodies there, though, that was just bound to happen. Wookiees were coming in, they're closing the gap.
So that's Zach picking up a nice little back massage. Zach's like a Brookstone, like when you go into Brookstone and sit on the chair, that's Zach Daughtry right now with that DM8. You know, it's an interesting thought. Zach's DM8 has been in commission for now, what, 12? How many years? What was 2008? 12, 16 years.
That DM8 is older than some of the Livewire players and Shot Kids.
That's true.
Shot Kids, I think oldest player Shot Kids had were 16 years old.
Do you think that
Outside of
DM8, and
EA.
chat, what do you think? If that Zach Daughtry has been using that DM8 since 2009, 2008, do you think that DM8 has the most confirmed kills in the world?
In the world.
It's been used for 16 years.
You got a point there. Put it down in the chat.
Interesting thought there.
As we go to this commercial break, next up we're going to have Hollywood Collision versus Rampage.
Yeah, thanks for all our sponsors making this event possible. Out here at the Spring Skirmish MVPS in Kissimmee, Florida at Austin Tyndall Paintball or Sports Complex. So let's kick it off to them. Thanks, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back to see Hollywood Collision face on Rampage. Is that Senior?
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore.
Senior. Good to see you, sir. Good. Here, take that mic. Would you like to?
No, you can't do that to me. Hey, let me tell you, my memory's so bad I'll screw up something.
No,
I'm getting old, dog. I appreciate the offer.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, man, I appreciate the offer. You asked me a question, I'll be like, oh.
Well, hey, whenever we'll get you up here later. Well, hey, how have you been? How have you been? Here, we'll get the mic on you. I heard you just got your granddaughter's graduation or grandkid's graduation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did that yesterday. Yeah, the twins, Johnny and Brittany, both graduated.
That's awesome.
High school. Yeah, everybody's doing great, man.
That's awesome.
Everybody's doing great. So, how you doing?
Good. So, okay, do you remember the last paintball event you played? We played together.
Dude,
a long time ago.
I know it. 2014, maybe?
Yep. World Cup.
Is that right?
You and Dean played.
Hey, yeah.
Senior, I got your lady. We're going around and rolling.
All right, man. Dude, listen, I'd be playing now. I work all the time. Believe it or not, I'm 74. I work all the time. I got 4 companies to worry with. So I don't get any time off. But I'm going to tell you, coming out here and seeing this.
Yeah.
Can y'all tolerate a 74-year-old playing paintball? I'm telling you. I better get on the elliptical, start working out.
Sounds like you still got it in you.
Oh, dude, I'd be playing if I could. And I might yet. I'm sitting there talking to Martha. I'm like, hey, man, I reckon Tyson and John, and we can put a team together in D4.
Oh yeah, sandbaggers.
Well,
we gotta watch out.
Not anymore, man. I can barely. If I run and dive into the corner, I get shot 20 times.
Hey, paintball, you shoot a lot of pods now here, so you could be in the back just dumping paint all day.
You know it.
What, you got the DM9 still?
What's that?
You got the DM9 still, or?
No, I don't know what I got. They keep it at the paintball field and nobody's allowed to touch it, just in case I show up, right? Just in case. Oh, I love it, dude. No, you know what? You come out here and see this, and it does. It gets all over you. It never goes away. There's nothing like paintball for a sport. People that don't play, you can't explain it to them, but people that have played, ain't nothing like it. Nothing like it, man.
Let's use in the chat here. I know Alex Spence is in here. Alex Spence just sent a heart senior. Got Zach Alsmeyer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the chat. Don't know here. You heard that, guys. That's a legend of paintball senior saying it. It's no feeling like anything else. So that's why we're out here enjoying the sport. Yeah, good to see you.
It's good to see you guys. Thanks for putting up with me. I hope I didn't mess up too much.
No.
So we have Smoke here. Wow. So Deep Impact is able to somehow pull
here, Zach.
off that kill on Smoke. And so and Deep Impact throws away his body. So that's going to be... Oh, but you have Deep Impact making a huge run down the Dorito side, trying to pick up a body or two, and I don't think he got anyone, actually. So he just ran down the field, shooting his gun, and missed everyone.
So Smoke 3 and Deep Impact, or Smoke 2, we haven't seen these two teams on this field yet, have we?
First time of the day.
First time of the day.
Oh, no. See, all comes back, but that's what happens to you.
So real quiet here. There's definitely at least one player for Deep Impact. He's deeply in that snake side tower. All I can see is the back of his pod pack. So he's wheeling and dealing, thinking he's gonna get creeped on soon. And Smoke 2 has all the real estate to kind of make moves as another Deep Impact player takes the walk from the Dorito side. So I believe it's just a single player alone.
So 1-on-2.
Yeah, so
in this situation, would you let your player
I
try
don't
to
know.
win 1-on-2?
Yeah, I
Right?
mean, I would try, yeah.
I would give him time.
We've seen it so many different times.
I would definitely give him at least 2 minutes. Give myself time where after 2 minutes, if he didn't do anything, maybe I'll blow the time.
Yeah. Because if you give him a couple minutes and you lose, you have 6 minutes to win 1 point on this layout. Like, that is extremely doable. So I'll tell you what, guys, Smoke fans are probably the most vocal fans of the MVPS webcast. So if you're in the chat, if you're watching, let's
start that smoke train.
Let's see that smoke train in the chat. Bring the heat, boys. Or bring the smoke, as I should say.
Yeah, so we're going to have Rampage on the left and Hollywood Collision on the right. 2 down south teams. Always love seeing the Miami teams play against each other. Collision going to break out 5 alive, and they're going to make it all the way into the snake brick and look Dorito way. So he looks Dorito way, but he missed that bite that Collision just took from the Dorito 2 to Dorito 3.
Yeah, that's a good bump early in this match, and Rampage definitely has the field advantage here, being the 50 snake and the 50 laydown. Now this 50 snake player could shoot this Dorito 3, and he kind of missed his shot there, so now the Dorito 3 player has picked up on the 50 snake. And look for this 50 snake to lay down a lot now, because this Dorito player is just going to dump paint over the beam. He's going to look for the wrap now, the 50 snake. Oh, he brought out the one hand on the wrap, thinking there might have been a snake 2 player, but there isn't. So he's has all the snake to himself right now. Collision is playing the pocket other than the Dorito 3 player, who's their pusher.
So Rampage 5 alive still. Collision with the snake corner, center tower there, home, Dorito corner. And I want to say Dorito 2, or no, Dorito 3.
So Rampage in such a good field position, but although they're in a great field position, it's still 5 alive on Collision, so they need to just catch someone lacking, because you can't make crazy moves 5 alive unless there's a perfect situation. So look for maybe a D-side push here on Rampage. They have a Dorito 3 right now, but there's a lot of guns looking snake side at this 50 snake.
So both these teams are sitting 0-2 right now, so
0-2 already at 11:40. Great comms on Rampage right now.
it was good comments, but they were kind of talking over each
this
other.
home player on Collision, that's the type of break open that Rampage needs as the snake corner, as another Collision player walked out a little bit earlier. So now it's a 2-on-5.
And now they figured out that he made the bump, and that tower is getting closer and closer to dying. He's in there so tight. I'm not sure how the Dorito side hasn't pinched him out. Oh, he has air or something. He
just got shot. His gun is down.
Yeah, his gun was down, yeah.
So it's going to be this Dorito player and Dorito corner will left alive for Collision as Rampage gets into their snake. Look for this guy to get chopped up, and then he shoots.
No, the Dorito corner's still alive, but
he's still alive. He just got chopped up.
Yep.
Little back massage. Ooh, that Collision player's rubbing his back after that massage. We call that a deep tissue massage.
And that's going to give Rampage the point, tying it up 1-1.
So we got Smoke 2 now against Deep Impact. Let's see the smoke chain in the chat.
There we go. Smoke walking out with that 1-0 lead.
Hey, the Facebook smoke train is going.
There we go.
Got Danny Rowland, Chaz Smith, Derek Shiver. As well in the Twitch chat, we got ABRNZY letting the train full steam ahead.
Anonymous tip 420. That's that smoke train.
That's that smoke train coming in on the Twitch chat. We love to see that.
It's so cool to see these guys make the travel down here for these events too. Like, we don't get many teams out of Florida that come here, so to see them come down here, appreciate it.
10 seconds.
Maryland? Oh, I'm not too sure.
So Smoke up 1, sending the player into that 50 snake. He's gonna have a nice wrap here. Look for him to shoot out. Oh man, and he just got clipped there. That was a pretty close marginal error right there. I mean, it was going to be him or the other guy, and just happened to be him there. It's 50-50 play. But Smoke fills into the snake 1 on the outside. Look for him to make a bump into the snake 2 as he does. Deep Impact in the 50 snake now. So Deep Impact has 2 50 bunkers with the 50 lay down in the middle as well as the 50 snake. This Deep Impact player has now been seen by the Dorito 3 of Smoke. And I can't lie, Christian, when the Smoke train's going, I have a bias towards Smoke winning. Another Smoke player takes the walk, though, out of that Dorito 3. Not sure who shot him up there.
And then Just did some quick research, and Smoke is out of South Carolina, I believe. That's what
Okay.
it's saying.
So 2 Carolinas teams out here with Breakout and Smoke.
And then we're gonna see the deep impact player just tightly posted up. And he missed the shot, I thought. Yep.
A major penalty.
So a major on deep impact. I saw that he was posted up so tight that he missed the shot on the Smoke player running by him, and Smoke just ran by him and shot him clear as day, and then Impact had to turn his gun.
Oh man, that's a bad mistake, a bad error to
posted
make.
on it.
They had the ball in the court. Now Smoke is
playing.
up bodies. Let's get a Smoke train in the chat for that major penalty brought to you by Die Paintball. So Smoke is gonna go out to that corner and make a dig. Oh.
A rough dig out to that snake corner, but he does make it in clean. And we're gonna be seeing our Dorito side here.
And that's a really
Back to
good
the
fill
50
from
cam.
into that snake corner, try to split up the field, because the last guy for deep impact is in that Dorito 3 you can see on the top left of your screen. He's looking on the inside, making a move into the inside as well. Yes.
Now he, from that snake corner, fills into the snake for Smoke. That's gonna be number 29, Corey.
Man, that's another towel that the coach, because Deep Impact just doesn't think that their players can win 1-on-2s.
Yep. And it's a different player too. So he didn't trust the last one on the 1-on-2. Doesn't trust this one.
If I'm Deep Impact, we gotta start drilling 1-on-2s in practice.
For sure. Because you can't just be giving away points like that.
Yeah, that's 2 points now that they just gave away on a concede on a 1-on-2. If you know, obviously they get themselves to these scenarios often. So let's start drilling it in practice.
And with it only being a race to 4, don't
So
know your
Smoke is
players.
from Charleston, and they have a line in every X ball. So that's D5X, D4X, and D3X.
Shout out Smoke. I know my friend 40 Media does a lot of content for them. Shout out 40.
Rampage collision here.
Rampage is gonna lose their center guy who got stuck
Okay, now
at the
watch
pin.
this. With this collision player in this 50, either he's gonna get shot or
Yeah, he had no clue that the snake was hot. So I'm surprised why.
Justin, I practice 1-on-2s in practice every event. Not practice though.
So out of that chaos, that's gonna leave Rampage with a body at the snake tower, center tower, and I want to say Dorito side somewhere. They just killed the snake 50 of Hollywood Collision.
Justin, you know how I practice 1-on-2s? I call myself out.
So Rampage filling into that snake. They're gonna have kill 3. I shoot paintball right there, working his magic. We got number 12 trying to wrap the snake here.
Who's left here, Christian? Just that 30-40 Dorito now?
Now he's in the 4, yep. Dorito 4. And he's made it past the number 12. Cypress, every time Cypress bumps, the Dorito side is bumping past him. So he doesn't have a shot on him.
So it's hard to see him in our camera view, but he's in that little 50W running down the Dorito side. He hasn't gotten shot
Still
yet.
hasn't had a shot. Made a shot on, oh, at the very end of his run there, making it to the corner, 12 was able to catch him. So Collision almost were able to pull out that 1-on-2, which is what we're talking about in this next match coming up here, Brett. Give you guys a chance. That was a 1-on-2.
Yeah, that was a perfect example of a 1-on-2. I mean, they lost the 1-on-2, but he
look how close he got.
Yeah, he got right there.
Could have swung a lot of the momentum back their way. And even stuff like that swings the momentum. Instead of you're dying on your sword, like you almost bring it back.
Oh, and these two players aren't too happy with each other.
Yeah, number 17 of Collision and number 12 from Rampage.
Maybe we got a little beef.
Yep. So we got
30 seconds.
Smoke Train coming back here on the left, and we're gonna have Deep Impact on the right.
20 seconds.
So this is Smoke 2 against Deep Impact. The Train is still running the chat.
10 seconds.
Dubs in the chat. It's a pretty similar breakout here, although Deep Impact takes that big bump into 30 Dorito. It looks like Smoke's pushing more of the 30 lay down brick in the center, and Smoke's making their way into the 50 Snake.
Oh, it's gonna be number 54 Smoke setting up in that Snake. I think that's gonna be Oleski.
So this 50 Snake player, I'm not sure if he knows that there's this brick in front of him you can see on his screen, but if he looks more on the inside, he could easily get chopped off by this brick. So let's see, might be positioning himself.
Yeah, so that Deep Impact Dorito wedge there, just poking out the screen there on your left.
Yep, that's the view. That it's a pretty 50-50 battle there. If 54, it looks like that's Oleski, wanted to look in the inside. Now, there was a player on Smoke that we called Prison Pants because he wore the green or the orange jumpsuit pants. I wonder if that might be Oleski.
And so Smoke filled into that Dorito side brick and he's looking Snake way. Smoke is up 2-0, so don't really have to push the pressure. Oleski's trying to do a pod trick there. Just
Well, that was a
right
waste of
underneath
a
the
pod.
bunker. Yeah. Maybe he'll go and pick it up when he bumps up to the next Snake.
Maybe he was donated to Deep Impact's pod bag. Hey, we need to evaluate the pod running roster out here, the talent.
Yeah, definitely been seeing some fantastic talent out here for the pod runners. The guy with the all-white dye mask earlier is the winner. And so we're gonna see Deep Impact move from the Dorito 3 into that second lay-down wedge.
This is 43 Clark and number 90 something Lesky.
And now he bumped into the Dorito 4, and he made it in clean, but he gets a lot of heat afterwards, so they definitely know he's there.
So this Dorito corner player, we've been seeing the Dorito corners take a lot of heat. We actually haven't seen the Snake player for Smoke wrap it yet, and now he's finally doing it.
Camera view of that Dorito corner. As we say, that prop gets small real quick.
This guy is definitely sweating in this Dorito corner.
It's almost time to just bump up into that Dorito 1.
Yeah, just do anything to get out of there. Oh. He's dancing in that Dorito corner trying to dodge paintballs. Yeah, great camera view we have here. He's like, oh God.
The 2-and-2 view. Nice, lovely. And so we're gonna see both the Smoke players shooting the inside here. And there goes that Dorito corner. He's pinched out, but there's a minor. Or no, he's clean. Smoke makes it into the Dorito wedge of Deep Impact clean, bunkering out the Dorito 4 bum. And so that's gonna leave Deep Impact with the center tower, now losing that second Dorito wedge.
Like the last guy alive on Deep Impact is gonna be at Snake Tower. And he gets some nice little Sia balls.
Yep. And that's gonna be
Smoke taking the win on that point. Going up 3-0, trying to get a 4-0 sweep on Deep Impact here.
And they're doing that 5 alive there. That's a very strong point.
And what was Smoke's record?
Smoke is going to be at right now, let's see. Smoke is sitting at 0-2 at the moment. They had a
Oh,
close first match, 3-4, and then lost 0-4.
So they need to crawl back. Looks like we got another donation in the chat from Yo Girl. It's Yo Girl just tipped 420.
Another one. And then, so we're gonna have shot. Thank you for another tip. Appreciate that. That's Smoke Train.
10 seconds.
The Smoke Train is definitely legendary amongst the MVPS broadcast. Oh.
And so we're in the pit here real quick. Then we got a Rampage. Rampage players try to call out those players' shot. They did. Hollywood Collision corner player.
So that's a
shot.
possible. We might possibly see some pod runner talent out here soon, perhaps. I don't know if you caught. So Rampage making the move into the Snake too, and as I say that, Collision making a move into the 50 Snake.
Yep. Rampage do have that Dorito 3 there that has that inside shot. But number 3 didn't make that first read at him.
Oh, and Collision gets clapped out of that tower. That's an important prop to hold down the Snake bunker. Now it's getting antsy, and he got antsy, and let's see if this 50 Snake got shot. Looks like he did. Okay, so nice trade for Rampage there. Collision made the tactical retreat to the juice box on the Dorito side.
But he shot out quickly.
So that's Rampage taking that point.
It's gonna be a quick point for Rampage.
Turning the match 3-1.
Point approved.
So here you can see the pit of Rampage. Look at Purple Beanie has the matching beanie to his speed feed. And they have the cute little gun stand that they made from PVC pipe. So Rampage there.
Up 3-1.
Up 3-1. By the looks of it, they don't look like, they kind of look down, but I'm sure they're just exhausted.
30 seconds.
There's a couple familiar faces in there. Let's see if Smoke can close this one out. Deep Impact making a very shallow impact. Shallow as in 0 points scored on this one.
10 seconds.
Let's hop into 10 seconds here. Smoke 2. The Smoke Train looking to keep the train running.
Yep, get this 4-0.
And just collide into Deep Impact on the rails. So looks like Smoke taking the early walk and Deep Impact making the big bump into that.
Dorito break.
Yep, that 50
So that's the Dorito side player taking a walk for Smoke.
So, impacting the Snake 2, as well as the 50 brick, and looking like a possible Dorito 2 and a home.
Smoke filling out to the Snake corner, made it in clean.
As well as a Snake corner for Deep Impact, so they're mirrored up there.
So with just 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Deep Impact is gonna have to start making some moves. They want to put a point on the board as they're down 3 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
The Snake corner and Snakes here are going to have to start connecting here and making something happen with this side. Because there is a Dorito 3, but he's all alone. These two needs to...
So ref coming in to check a Smoke player there in that center tower.
And he was hit.
And I believe he was hit by that 50 wedge in the middle. So now Deep Impact making the push.
So that's 3 alive left, only for Smoke. They got the home, Snake corner, and then the juice box there on the Dorito side. And Deep Impact has 3 bodies here along the Snake side. Number 17, Deep Impact, just check out the clock. Notice he has a minute 40 left. They need to make something happen here. Down 3-0.
Yeah, let's see if he picked up this Dorito runner who dived into deep 2. He didn't, but he knows he's there. Really what I want to see, and I think he's about to do, is this deep impact player moving into their Dorito brick on Smoke 2's side.
Yeah, so not deep impacts in the snake corner, snake 50 and snake 1. And
now that I think about it, they're able to get this snake corner, and no one's really looking at the snake. The home just switched over, though, as I said that.
Yeah, and so the snake back had made his move up the middle. Smart play. No need to get right behind your snake player.
And him going into that prop makes his buddy push up.
So impact makes it into their side, smoke side of the snake, clean. He's got the Dorito 2 home left on him. Now you have the player running
making the run. Let's see if he turns around, shoots the snake corner of the.
Oh, he didn't touch it. So he runs through, shoots the bunker at the home, but wasn't able to touch the buzzer.
What just happened?
So 29 shot out to.
Wow, so the snake corner player for Smoke just snaps out the deep impact player. And deep impact, looking like they're going to take that point, is not going to take any point, and they're going to take the loss, actually.
They were
looking
so
like
close.
15 seconds left.
And deep impact snake corner is still in the snake corner after all his players have gone and ran down the field.
Wow, so shout out to the Smoke 2 player. He's looking at the clock right now, and he just clutched that for his boys.
And that's going to be Smoke.
It's number 43 on Smoke.
With a 3-0 win. Now 43.
Talking his trash.
Gotta
That's
come get
Clark.
number 43, Clark. That's that smoke train going
So
in.
yeah, that Smoke train, want to throw up a 43 in the chat for your boy.
Yep.
And this is the pits here of Rampage.
Yep, Michael Clark. Stolen. Shout out. Staying alive there in that snake corner.
So 4 minutes and 20 seconds on this match here.
That couldn't be any better. Smoke just won. We got the smoke train rolling in,
Now
the
we see
420 on the clock.
I think you know what that means. Let's get some love in the Twitch. So 10 seconds left on this point. Rampage looking to close it out. The boys in the pits giving each other's hugs. Looks like some of the players aren't wearing their packs now, so they might be confident they're going to take this one. See how this goes.
They send 2 to the snake, Rampage, and they both get in alive. So 5 alive, both teams here.
Collision playing a little pocket paintball as they move into the snake. Let's see if these two meet each other at the 50 snake. I believe our counter for trading off in the 50 snake is at about 8 now. Let's see if we can bump it up to 9 here.
Yep, Collision has the snake corner, the snake inside Aztec.
And it's like a Collision player taking the walk out of that Dorito side, their front Dorito player. And Christian, we see the snake corner player. If this player were to get into the 50 snake and look up, he will blast the snake corner. He is playing so far off the bunker. Let's see if he does it right now. Oh, he shot
caught him on the run.
Moving up to
Dorito
that
corner,
2.
try to get into the Dorito 2. Got shot.
He might.
That's going to leave 3 collision bodies alive. They're trying to set up a pod toss. It's just not going to happen. Oh, nope.
No.
Rampage called the 50 snake for sure.
Yep, Rampage is calling the 50 snake, but there is no 50 snake. So this snake player for Rampage is probably freaking out right now. I think there's a guy in front of him.
And he's gonna throw his body away because his teammate called that 50 snake.
What a gun battle we have right now in these mirror W's.
That was quite intense there. Poor Rampage player took at least 3 or 4 of those walking out.
Wow, so Rampage is just kind of throwing away bodies here. These guys are battling. They throw away.
And number 66 got caught there over the top.
66, Mateus was wheeling and dealing there,
and I
trying
think
to battle.
they lost another bite at the same time, so
Yeah.
that's just going to leave the Dorito 3, and he retreated back to Dorito 2.
So Collision with the body advantage kind of throws.
And that's going to be Ty. Yep, Ty Thomas, former dynamic player.
Sorry, I misspoke there. I meant Rampage with the body advance, kind of throwing it away here.
And then Collision finishing it off. And with 2 minutes on the clock, they want to run and press that buzzer as fast as possible to give them time for a next point. And so we did see earlier that some of those Rampage players had their pod packs off, but might need to put it back on and
Get back on the board.
Send back their starters.
Oh, and they're in X ball now.
And now we're in X ball. This is crucial. It's when your pit crew, and we see here, Rampage, things have got a little more feisty now. Going over things and trying to figure out what exactly just happened that last point. Yep, there goes number 42's pack back on.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, when I said what's that for, that's what I meant. Okay.
Ugh. So viewing the pits of Rampage here, we can see some of the guys are putting their pod packs back on.
Yep.
They're like, okay, bring out the starting five. Looks like Perez is one of them, number 28.
1 minute.
Looks like number 66 there, the Snake player battling. He took off his pod pack after that loss. So yeah, 45 seconds left. We are in X ball here.
I think I just heard a timeout though.
Timeout.
Timeout by Collision.
Let's see where we're at in the schedules here. Let's see some of the standings that we have so far. Check this out.
So Rampage 3-2 here.
Yep. So on some of the other teams we haven't seen out here, looks like we got Dynamic 2-0, Golf Coach Ragtag 2-0, Broward Boys 2-0, Invasive 1-0-1, Tiki Wookiees 2-0, Shock Kigs 2-0-1.
That's yeah.
So it looks like it's the part they were advancing into our third prelim matches. What do we got going on in the chat here?
20 seconds.
And so Rampage, they got
What do we need to do?
3-2. Need Collision, minute and 50 seconds left.
Yeah, that was a good pit view to get an insight of what was going on in the pits there inside the minds of Rampage. Minds and the hearts.
Getting a little spray up here. Collision, their Dorito side player walking off
Not
there.
a lot of guns being rolled right now. Collision's in the Snake 2 looking to make a move. It's kind of just battling the ghost right now. Rampage with a minute 15 left, up a point. Still making that push, going that Dorito 40 and that 50 lay down brick.
Collision corner getting checked out there in the Dorito side.
Yeah, that corner move doesn't really work for them ever, but they can just keep doing it.
60 seconds.
So 60 seconds,
So
we'll
60
see the ref
seconds.
signal.
Collision Snake front players asking for his team to get out wide there in the home bunkers. And there they go. He's gonna bump all the way to the corner. Gets in there clean.
And that's a good move by Collision here. This is the move they needed.
Just
he
got
gets
nicked in the
chopped up.
pod pack. The Snake 50 player for Collision by the Dorito Brick player on Rampage.
Yep.
Who 30 seconds on the clock. Collision.
Rampage wants to get to this extra point. You
Yeah.
see the player running down. There's 2 players left alive for collision in the snake corner and the snake tower you can see on your screen. Oh, jumps a ref, headshot.
And hangs the flag. Number 333. Big play up the middle.
So, nice play by that Rampage player to do a little bunny hop over the ref, a little headshot on the tower, and then a little back massage on the corner.
Yep. Shout out number 333.
Let's see what the pits look like right now as Rampage takes it 4-2.
Yep.
Pits look empty.
We're going to go shake hands now. And then that's
So-
going to be the end of that set.
Yep, as we saw Rampage take that point there, want to give a shout out to all the sponsors and all the folks here supporting the MVPS Spring Skirmish. If you have any questions or comments, we'd love to see them in the chat. In the meantime, we're going to go for a commercial break for about 20 or 30 minutes, but we will be back here in the beautiful sunny day of Florida.
Yep.
See you guys soon.
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco, a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
Chicago 2019, and I sell Chicago 2022. Oh shit. not strong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick them up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a simi in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no Remy in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, up a roofie with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to work, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a wishing for. Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco, a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
Chicago 2019. NXL Chicago 2022. Oh shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a simi in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no Remy in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to work, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a...
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco, a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a. We should get out my face. My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
Chicago 2019, NXL, Chicago 2022. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick them up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a sit me in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no rip me in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to work, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. Or do I? Wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
All right. Counting down live. Gulf Coast Ragtag and Dynamic. Dynamic going wide on the Dorito side all the way up to the inside brick. And finally Gulf Coast getting off the back line there. So both of these teams are 2-0 coming into today, or coming into this match, sorry, and Gulf Coast rounding the 50, trying to get a shot on the Dynamic brick. And Gulf Coast losing their back player and losing their 50 guy. Yep, you're out, buddy. Come on out. Dynamic coming over, loading the snake insert bunker. Nobody in the snake yet.
Christian's on the field.
All right, so Dynamic loading the 50 snake. He's going to look inside. Probably catch that brick there. Yep. Night-night. Goodbye. Now he's going to battle with the snake corner. This is Nestor. He's only going to have one body to hunt here. Let's see if we can get a shot on it. And he's going to hunt him down from the snake wire. And they towel it to save the pain. Nestor for Dynamic. One of the hardest workers, always trying to improve his game there. Super nice guy, too. Wish he was a little taller. But, oh, and he's got Jet with him, too, so that's probably a pretty good squad. Jet's been on the podium a lot. So coming out now is Invasive and Broward Boys.
What's up, brothers? We're back on the cast.
30 seconds.
So just saw Dynamic playing Ragtag, I believe. Actually didn't get a chance to see who won that point. But next we got Invasive and Broward Boys here. I believe they're both South Florida teams. I mean, obviously Broward Boys is, but I'm not sure about Invasive. Yep, they're from South Florida. So these two are definitely familiar with each other. Oh, a battle on the 50 snake, and this Broward Boys player, pretty heads-up play there. He definitely didn't know he was at the 50 snake from a bunker movement. He just knew because he knew, and then he shoots out the Dorito 3 player. So that's 2 kills already for the Broward Boys front snake player within 30 seconds of the point. So see if he keeps that up. Here you got a good view of the Broward Boys moving up D side from that Dorito 1 to that Dorito 2. So this Broward Boys player is going to be shooting across field. It looks like he might have clipped that player as he moved into the Dorito, I believe. Maybe not, maybe not. So this is a good view of the cross field shot here. Talking about this all afternoon, this snake or this Dorito corner gets so easily pinched by the 50 snake here, and that's the shot he's looking for right now, letting his boys know. I wonder if he knows there's a snake 1 in front of him. He's yelling caution snake 3. Broward Boys looking pretty good. Hopping up talking about the snake. To give an overview of what else we got, Invasive got is the Dorito corner and the snake 1. And then on Broward Boys side, obviously the 50 snake, the Dorito 3, the home, and then the inside snake tower. So looks like a body advantage for Broward Boys here. I believe Broward Boys also have a Dorito 2. So the back player for the snake on Broward Boys is letting Josh know, Josh is number 12 in the snake, I guess, that he needs to stay alive, which is exactly what you need to do as a front snake player. Oh. See if Josh is able to shoot this Dorito 2 player. Oh, this Dorito 2 player might have just caught a ball. Yep, he did. That's a towel from Invasive. Broward Boys taking that 4 bodies up. Really nice point by Broward Boys there. Not doing anything too crazy, just picking off Invasive. Got Dynamic coming out. Bunch of studs on Dynamic, and then there's Jet. Kid's a scrub. No, I'm just kidding. Jet's a stud. Out here playing Division 3.
30 seconds.
Jet has quite a history of MVPS events. One time he hopper dumped on a D6 kid. Let's see if he'll hopper dump on a D3 kid this event.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
And then on the other side, you got Ragtag Army with Alexis playing. Alexis is also very familiar with this Dynamic team, having played events and won series with them. Alexis going right into the snake 1. Crawling to the 50. Looks like they're going to get there before Jet Cam. Now Jet's going to be in that snake 2. Plays the pod trick on Alexis. Alexis is probably smart enough to know that that's Jet's MO. Just a big pod throw into the bunker guy. And Alexis definitely knows he's not in front of him. If he did, Alexis wouldn't be playing like he is now. So this is Ness on your screen, the king of backyard drills. And Ness and Jet throws another pot at the bunker. Alexis shakes his head. Alexis knows this is what Jet does. So, but I'll say Ness and Jet and the Snakes are a pretty lethal duo. Ragtag has two bodies walking off, one from the D side and one from the middle. So it looks like what's left on Ragtag's team is that Dorito 3 as well as the Snake corner, and Alexis in the 50 Snake, and then Dynamic having the Snake 1, the home, as well as the inside Snake 1, or the inside Snake 2 and the outside Snake 1. So body advantage. Looking like it's going to Dynamic right now. Oh, and Alexis just shot that Dorito 1 player right in his hopper. So nice shot by Alexis. Alexis might have just... And Jet just shot Alexis. Nice shot by Jet. Alexis was wanting to do a little too much there when he had a corner player, but it's like Ragtag loses all their bodies now, and it's like there's going to be a point for Dynamic. So nice play there by Dynamic. I honestly don't know how all those back bodies got picked off. I was kind of focused on that Snake battle. A good point by Dynamic there. Jet Ski, Ness. I don't know that kid's name. It might be Alex or something. Here's a pit view. Let's see the Twitch chat. Let's see if any fans are in the Twitch chat right now. Hyping up Dynamic. Man, Dynamic's just got a lot of players in their organization, and I imagine they watch the webcast, but I mean, I imagine a lot of them are just out here at the event. They roll heavy when they're out here. You can see on your screen here, you got some of the pod crew, the pod talent, rolling some oil on the paintballs. So Invasive and Broward Boys. Broward Boys had a really good showing that last point, honestly. Pretty methodical while still being aggressive. And Invasive losing their whole D side. Wow, Invasive losing 4 bodies, getting a minor pulled. They lost their D side off the break, and then the corner got killed. And that's Broward Boys with a completely different way to win the point. Last time it was pretty methodical while still being aggressive. This time it was just shoot everyone in the first 20 seconds. And hey, when you're Invasive and you have the Miami U colors on, you can kind of expect to not be performing on the field. Very similar to the U recently. They're mad. They're big mad. That's Tucker, I Shoot Paintball, editor of the Diesel magazine. Really great guy.
30 seconds.
You know, Invasive or Broward Boys didn't give Dynamic much time to get ready in the pits. That might as well have been an X-Ball format style there. Even less time, actually, for them to get ready and get out on the board.
10 seconds.
So it looks like Dynamic stopped short and doesn't go into Snake, and that's exactly what Ragtag did as well. They went into the Snake insert, but in this layout, that is still considered kind of a short breakout. Looks like the home player on Dynamic getting checked. He's clean. Nest went into the Snake 1, and Dynamic made a heavy push on D side at this point, and Jet's following up, going to the 50. Looking inside, looking if he can pick off Alexis Look for Jet to shoot Alexis as he gets into this 50 snake. He knows he's there. Jet knows he's there. If Jet gets this kill on Alexis, that would mean Jet's 2-0 against Alexis. Now, if Alexis pops the top, watch out for this. Watch out. Right on your screen here. Gets Cyclops by Jet. Jet was waiting for that. So nice heads-up play by Jet. And then Ness slides into the 50 snake. Now, Ness, what he needs to do here is just look at this Dorito corner and absolutely pinch him out. So, yep, look at this view on your screen right here. If Ness looks on the inside, this Dorito corner will get very small very quick. So let's see if the backyard drills pay off in this situation. Ness is just giving comms, yelling 44. All right, here he goes. Let's see if he snaps out. He's looking. Oh, and can't see your screen, but yep, there it is. There's the kill I was talking about. That's Ness shooting that Dorito corner. Oh, and then they try to fill out, and Jet shoots him. And the last player is in this insert. Looks like a little trade-off. Jet's going to run up and hang the flag, and that's going to be 3-0 dynamic. Man, this is a good-looking dynamic team right now. On the paintball field, maybe not off the paintball field. Yeah, man, Ragtag, not playing poorly, just they're facing a tough dynamic team full of experienced players, led by Jet. If you want to buy life insurance, hit up Jet. So, that match is 3-0 with Dynamic in the lead, and you got Broward Boys here 2-0. Broward Boys have had a variety of different points against Evasive in this series. The first one being kind of a little bit of a grinder. It was about well, not a grinder, it was about a 3-minute point, which is probably about average on this layout. And then they cleaned up with like a 20-second point. So, let's see how this one goes. Invasive wearing the Miami U colors. Let's see if the Miami boys can take it to the other Miami boys of Broward. So looks like we might get an exchange here in the snake. Oh, but the invasive player gets clipped out. The invasive makes a good move into the 50 center here. Now this is exactly what Jet did to Alexis. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it to this Broward Boys player. You can see him starting to creep out there. He's looking for the shot. I feel like if he backed up a little more, he would have it. So now he's going to look on the inside there. And a Broward Boy player takes the walk, so invasive making the push down the field. So now this is the time. So right on your screen here is an invasive Dorito player. Right into that, moving into that 50 Dorito, now on the other side. Into the Broward Boys territory. Oh my gosh, and this Broward Boy has a clear view on him. There he goes, chops him up. So nice defense by Broward Boys here. Only 2 alive. Oh, and this Broward Boy 50. Oh, he's going to get shot right here, though, on that. Yep. It's just how I was saying. If he just backed up a little, he would have got him. He just got him there. So it's a 2-on-1 right now. The Broward Boys player making that tactical lateral move into that Dorito corner. So, yeah, right on your screen there, you have the 2 players for invasive. That's going to be the Dorito player there, as well as the snake player we were just showed earlier. Yep. So that's the view right here. These are the 2 invasive players versus the Broward Boy in the Dorito corner. Now, if I'm invasive here, I crawl down this snake and start to pinch this corner. We've been seeing it all weekend. And watch this. If he makes it, oh, that ref just takes one. If he makes it here, look how small this bunker's gonna get for this corner very quickly with the snake and the wire. So this Broward boy, yep, it gets small so quick. You know, you want to go wide in these situations, but I don't know if that corner is even worth going to go wide in the 1-on-2. If they're going to split the field on you. So that's a point to Invasive. Great point by them there. It looked like it was swinging the Broward boys' way for a second, but because that 50 brick player in the middle was able to back off and shoot the 50 snake, they opened up the point and he made a nice lateral move into the Doritos and split the field. So really good heads-up play by him. Don't know who that was, but lots of people walking on the field. There you got Christian, my co-host. I shoot paintball. The Dynamic boys, the pod runners, the refs. All we're missing is Senior with no mask on.
20 seconds.
It's Tucker, I shoot paintball. Make sure to check out his Instagram. That's Christian. That's Christian on the bottom of your screen, number 23. Let's give him a shout out as he's recording the speed. This player, number 41, Combs, has got the speed cargo, or the speed khakis on. He actually just came back from church, I heard. He wore the whole setup. The khakis, obviously. He might have switched out shoes, but now he's running to Snake for ragtag, trying to crawl their way back on a 3-0 deficit. 5 minutes left in a field like this. That is enough time, but that's not plenty of time. So Speed Cargoes also has the camera on his barrel. You really gotta hope if you're showing up like this to the event with the Speed Cargo or the Speed khakis and the barrel camera that you're getting in work. This is that Dorito corner on your screen here for the Ragtag Army. So Ragtag taking a walk out of that Dorito side. Looks like they have 3 alive. Alexis is not playing the front snake this point. I think, man, I hate to say it, I think Jet kind of might have gotten his head. Jet got the jump on him 2 times that I saw at least, but Alexis is a killer. He played killer yesterday for the other Ragtag line. Yeah, so watch for this 50 snake to make a move here. There's actually 4 alive for Ragtag. I was wrong. Well, there's 1 on the Dorito side. It's kind of hard to get lost on this view. So yeah, here's kind of the battle right here. You got the Snake 1 player. You got Ness looking down at Combs with Alexis backing up Combs. Now Alexis is going to make that inside move, which is a good move. He might be able to cash Ness if Ness... Man, Alexis is just working these snakes. Do you get in work, Sam? Do I get in work in which way, Zach? There's multiple lines of work in my life. And it all gets in. As Kanye would say, that's right, I'm in it and I can't get out. So, the 50 snake player for Gulf Coast just got called clean by the ref. And this Gulf Coast player walking off, I'm not sure if you can see him, number 7 has quite the lettuce. Now, this is a great view of Ness, the backyard drill king. Standing in there. Oh, and the Dorito 1 player for Dynamics was able to shoot out Combs, and Ness gets shot It might be by Alexis, I think. So now it's a 2-on-2. And I would say field advantage to Ragtag right now. Having a good split here. Yeah, this is a good play by the dynamic player to go into that outside tower, start to spread the field. And man, I'm loving how this match is playing, honestly. Although it's 3-0, the score's not indicative of how close some of these points are. So, if anyone could shoot this 3-1 right now, it actually would be Alexis, unless this player up on, yeah, this player right here is the one looking at Alexis. It's just tough. You don't want to battle this guy and get shot. You just saw your buddy get shot by him. Yeah, so here's the view right now. Oh no, showing. You got Alexis in that snake, and on the right side of your screen, you can see the D1 player, and he's just posted up on him. He's not gonna let that lane go. And if we zoom out, yep, right here, that tower in front of Alexis here, that's hot. There is a player in there. And I think Alexis definitely knows. He's real low, so yeah, Alexis needs to be careful. Yep, this is the play right here. Now look for him to get a nice headshot. Yep, Alexis giving a little one ball in the back of the head. And now this bunker for this 3-1 player got really tight, real quick. Man, Alexis got 50 seconds. He just heard it. He just needs to go up there and shoot him. Nice. Okay, hang the flag. Down 2 with 43 seconds to play. 42. It's a nice point there by Alexis. Maybe he is meant to play the back snake. You need Alexis alive if you're Ragtag to clean up these points against Dynamic. It's a really smart play there by Alexis to clean up that. So Broward Boys Invasive here. This was a 2-0, looking like a real easy match for Broward Boys to go away with, but Invasive have a great point, that last point, with plenty of time left on the clock. Let's see if Invasive can bring some glory to the Miami colors. I'm not going to lie, though, those jerseys are pretty sick. And there on your screens, there's the Broward Boys with a mixture of different jerseys. If I'm going to guess, I'm going to say the guy that's as tall as the start box is going to go to the snake. That's Vegas odds right there. I'm going to say minus 500, and I was right. Cash me out. And really smart heads-up play by this Invasive player at this 50. He just needs to stay alive. He's really peppering that. You know, this is the move we're seeing a lot now, right? I think as the day goes on, you go into this 50 brick, you back up, and you wait for the 50 snake player. Now, he kind of showed his hand by really blowing it up in the beginning there, when what he's doing right now is more of the play, just kind of backing off. You see the Dorito side here for Invasive. They had the Dorito corner, which if you've been watching this weekend, you know I'm not a fan of it. And then you have the Dorito juice box, the home, or I mean the 2 towers there. So really good view of the back line here for Invasive. So their big push was sending into that 50 brick. Oh, and Invasive just loses a player there. Out of the snake tower. Oh, and he might just got a bounce shot on him. No, so okay, that was just the paint blowing up and hitting his head. He's getting pretty close. Maybe he knows something I don't know. Maybe there is a bounce shot because he's getting pretty close to the guy in the snake. So what else is going on for the Broward Boys here? I haven't taken a look. Sorry, guys. I'm focused on the snake battle. We got the home for Broward Boys, the snake tower, a Dorito 3, and it looks like that Dorito 30 laydown. And then, yeah, for Invasive, we got that corner there. I would say he needs to get out of that corner. I mean, luckily for him, his boy's holding down the snake, but once this snake wants to, if this snake is able to pop up, that corner's going to get small quick. So there is a 200 for the Invasive player in front of him. He's backing up his boy. So what you're seeing here is this Invasive player. He's holding down the wire, and his Dorito in front of him is able to look inside. All right, so this snake player, if we can switch to the cam, he's about to get dicey here. He looks like he really wants to snap up into this 50. so he's getting into it. He's kind of just playing. Oh my God. This is why I could never play Snake. This is like being in the trenches of World War I and you're just getting shots over the trenches. He's literally in the trench right now. All right, he's gonna pop up, it looks like. He wants to. He's gotta be so careful here. This is quite the battle we got going here. And it looks like Broward Boys is advancing on the Dorito side a little. He's looking inside. Oh, and he got so close to clipping that middle player. Once that middle player for Invasive is gone, look for this point to close pretty soon in favor of Broward Boys. 3 minutes on the clock here. And yeah, this is going to be a pretty common scenario we're going to see all event with someone going to this middle to stop the 50 Snake. I think the 50 Snake players are getting pretty privy to the fact that's going to do that. Oh! And now look at this. The middle player, the Snake player knows the guy in the middle is dead. Look at him move up to the 50 Snake now. And now here's what I was talking about. Watch this corner. And actually, the corner player for the Broward Boys might be gone. No, he's still in there. Or for Invasive, excuse me. Really good comms on Broward Boys, too. So he's going to wrap the 50. Looks like they're going to creep up the D side, too, on Broward Boys. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. They're completely in the driver's seat right now. It's really just don't lose this point. Yeah. Honestly, good concede by Invasive. 42 seconds left on this match. Dynamic up 2 points. Let's see if something wild happens here on this point. That's right, I'm in it. So that's a timeout there for Gulf Coast. Thank you, sir. So Gulf Coast definitely drawing up a little game plan here. I mean, you're down 2 with 42 seconds left. You got to get something going. See if Alexis plays that back snake again. Man, he had a really nice point last time. You need to keep Alexis alive if you're Gulf Coast to win against a team like Dynamic. Shout out to the refs out here, man. I mean, it is hot, it is humid, and they are wearing layers, squeegeeing bunkers, getting shot, and not being able to shoot anyone. So, look at the detail of this one ref there in the snake. Nice. So there we go on your screen here. Ragtag Army, and am I tripping? And is Alexis not on the field right now? Wow, he must just be gassed. See if Ragtag puts a quick point together. It's like a ref's going in to check the snake corner for Dynamic, and they lose one, but oh, Ragtag gets a minor, and every ref throws their flag in 100 feet vicinity. So let's see if Ragtag can at least shoot somebody before this match is over here. 15 seconds left. So Ragtag, I mean, I don't know if they really came out with their airline here. Dynamic knows the game's over. They just want to shoot someone else. I don't blame them. So there's the pit. there's the match for Dynamic winning 3-1 against Ragtag. Nicely done by Dynamic. That's a favorite if I'm betting odds. If I'm betting man for Vegas spreads, I'm going Dynamic's going to be maybe not a minus, but probably a low plus 200.
30 seconds.
What does the chat think? What odds would we give Dynamic to win events? Or really any team you can think of. Throw them in the chat if we're familiar with some Vegas odds. Anything plus is the underdog, anything minus is the favorite. So get creative, put your teams in the chat. We want to hear what you guys are thinking about what team is going to win and who you guys are supporting. I know there's a couple Smoke fans in the chat. Is there anyone else in the chat that's a bigger fan than the Smoke guys? So let's hop onto this point here. It's a great view of the pit. I want to see the paintball. Thomas Thompson, number 22, giving a little shout out to himself. Something crazy must be happening in the up in the New York reviewing the footage, aka the MVPS media trailer. There we go. Invasive at the 50 Snake with 1 minute and 35 seconds left. Can they get at least a point on the board against Broward boys? These are definitely, I'm sure they're friends, I imagine, maybe out off the field, but I'm sure these two see each other enough on the field to get a little competitive. And nice move by Invasive into the 40-yard line of the Broward boys. I don't know if anyone picked him up as he went in there. "60 seconds, ref are signaling. This is the time if you're Invasive to hop on your pony." Oh, wow, great cross-up by Broward boys. If I'm that Dorito 3 player for Broward boys, I'm going to give my buddy a high five after because he was about to get dunked on and his buddy had his back. It's like Invasive rolling up on the Snake. Yeah, so that's Broward boys winning. I mean, I don't know what was happening there. I just saw a ref want to call a player out. He didn't shoot anybody. It would have been a major. So yeah, there's I don't know. There's always something going on after the match. So that was that set complete. Just want to thank everyone for tuning in to the MVPS Spring Skirmish webcast. We wouldn't be here without you guys. We appreciate you guys showing love in the chat. Continue to show love in the chat. If you have any questions or you want to inquire more, check us out on our Instagrams, our website, MVPS Paintball. And we wouldn't be here without our sponsors. So let's kick it off to them and show them some love. Thank you guys. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name.
I know folk I love in the chat at some point today. Are you folks still here? Foci out of Central Florida. I mean, I would imagine Cardona's playing. Yep, Cardona's definitely playing. He's in that Snake Tower. Versus Rampage, who we've seen a couple times on this field today. They lucked out with a lot of webcast footage, but got unlucky because they have to hear my voice. And if I remember correctly, I remember Rampage having a pretty solid pitting crew. I mean, a lot of support on the Rampage side. I mean, they bring out a lot of friends and family to help them pit, so maybe we'll get a view of that later. But either way, onto the foci point, Rampage is definitely has a field advantage, although they're taking the walk early out of the back Snake side, but they have that 50 lay down there that we've been seeing a lot more as the day goes on. We didn't see it too much yesterday, but this is obviously the play. This is the premier division of the MVPS, so. This is the Foci Snake player. Not making his way into Snake yet. Oh, but he gets shot. Now your Rampage. Rampage pit's pretty happy about that. So it looks like Foci got a minor, and Rampage is just starting to cause some rampage onto Foci's side of the field as they go into that 40-yard line brick on Foci's side. So nice move there. Let's see how, oh, but he gets caught by that Snake Tower. And then he gets taken out. I'm not sure. The last player left for Foci is going to be in that Dorito too. So, I mean, you could pretty much just call this a point for Rampage. Although that Foci player did shoot some guys before he inevitably got taken out there. Oh no, there's still a Foci player left at that Dorito, I'm sorry about that Dorito juice box, but he's gone now. So good point by Rampage there. They've been on this field all day. So we'll give Foci cut him a little slack. Rampage has been on this layout all day, or this field on field one. They might know some little secret sauce that Foci doesn't. Yeah, here's that pit crew I was talking about. There's Tucker in there. Yeah, cohesive unit there for Rampage. wonder what Tucker's saying right now. I wonder if Tucker's giving playing advice. If I was 42 and I was getting playing advice from Tucker, I wouldn't listen. No, I'm just messing. Tucker's a great player. Played with him yesterday in Division 4 X-Ball. But today's Division 3 Deep Impact versus Shenanigans Gold. Haven't seen Shenanigans here yet today, but we have seen Deep Impact. I believe they took a pretty gnarly loss, actually, if I remember correctly. But, oh, hopped off the board a little early there, but he'll be fine. It looks like he's going to make it into his bunker just fine. Shenanigan Gold. Going to that 50 snake there. See what he could do. Looks like we might have Dan Pena in the chat. Pena came up big time yesterday with a 3rd place at the Rat Kings. This is the Twitch chat, folks. If you want to be read on the webcast, join our Twitch chat. That's where, just watch us anywhere, really. But if you want to, you know, get a little shout out, that is where I'm reading the chat. So it looks like that Shenanigan Gold getting, looks like that's Deep Impact, deeply impacting the Shenanigans Gold lineup, shooting them out. They got the towel, so that's going to be up 1, Deep Impact. And now walking on the field is Rampage versus Foci. Rampage up 1. That penalty hurt, that penalty hurt Foci that last point, so hopefully they play clean here.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Ron's giving a shout out to Dynamic. Yeah, Dynamic played an excellent match against Ragtag.
10 seconds.
I'm sure we'll see them. I'm sure we'll see them post prelims. They're a pretty good team. They come out here a lot, so they know how to win. They know how to move on for sure. They won yesterday, so. So both teams make it into the snake. Foci making into the 50 snake first. Rampage stopping short at that snake 2. This Foci player's gonna look inside. He sees he can maybe shoot out that Dorito 2. He starts ripping his gun in there. I mean, the guy's standing up pretty tall. Looks like we got Christian coming to the booth. Christian in the booth now. And didn't bring me a cookie. Now here on your screen we got Foci in that Dorito corner. Yeah, that's Geraldo. Is that how you pronounce it? Geraldo there, and that's on your screen the Rampage player. Doing a little reload there at the Snake Tower, looking down the Snake line. After they shot out that shout out to Rampage. Looks like we got a Rampage fan in the chat here. Ill Wild. So Christian, you were out there on the field with Dynamic and Ragtag, right?
Yep.
Jet got the better of Alexis there, I think.
Yeah, they were kind of just waiting patiently. They knew that Alexis was going to come attack. It seemed like that's their strong player there. And so they keyed up on that and were just playing traps around him, it seemed. Jet was going up the brick 1 point.
That was smart. That was smart play by Jet. And I was saying on the webcast while you were gone, when Rampage put Alexis in the back snake, that seemed to help because like they need Alexis on the point to close.
Yep.
Like you don't want Alexis to come and get 2 kills and die. You want Alexis to stay alive and then get a kill or so after.
Shenanigans breaking out here on your right and deep impact on the left. Deep impact taking the Dorito 3 and the Dorito side brick off the break. Deep impact with a major on the Dorito side. That's gonna pull out everyone on the field besides their snake here. Snake 2. And Killers player, or former Killers player, playing with Shenanigans, knew that was the last body alive and just came and took him out. And so that's gonna give Shenanigans their first point here as they clear out the field. And there we go, there's a towel by Deep Impact.
1 minute.
Oh my God.
Coming out on the field, we're gonna have
literal army of pod runners on the field for whatever team this is. It's almost like they rolled out the Gremlins. 4 children just runs on the field and just scurries towards the pods.
Shout out Shenanigans pit crew right there. I'm pretty sure those are
Shout out
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. This looks like a playground right now with the amount of children running off right here on your screen.
They also play paintball as well. They play
The
with
Munchkin
the Shenanigans
squad. It's like the refs are messing with them.
I thought the pod runner for the other team was one of the kids too. He was on the other side.
10 seconds.
And so Rampage with the lead, 2-0 off of over Foci.
Game on.
Foci making into that 50 snake and Rampage making into that 50 brick. Let's see if he does the shot here where he backs up off the brick and shoots the 50 snake. Yep, that's what he wants to do right now.
He set up for it, but Foci player was able to get in small and make his way out of there.
So Rampage set it up for the trap almost perfectly, but Foci picked up on it and backed a step off. Just wanted to stay alive in that 50 snake. Oh no, can we get a scroll down on the Twitch chat? It looks like we're a little behind. Looks like it's just these guys going into Discord. Nothing crazy. All right.
Snake corner for Foci. That's going to be Cardona there. And then you have Dorito 3. Rampage filling out to the snake corner.
Looks like we got some different fans in the chat.
And then Roger bumping up to the first Dorito
We
wedge
got Dan
there.
Pena hyping up the boys.
And then we got John over there on the Dorito 3 for Foci. John was able to kill the middle and stay alive, bringing it to a 3-on-3 and then killing the snake corner as well. So that's 2-pack there for Dorito 4 player, John. Rampage player fills out to the Dorito 2. Not sure if Foci picked that up on. Ooh, Cardona's coming to put some paint on this snake player. Trades out cleanly.
Cardona asked for a penalty. What's new there?
And then now they know that just the last player is the 3-2. It's going to take Roger and John to communicate and figure this out and finish it off.
Got some Deep Impact fans, Matt Sampson, Robert Modero, Shenanigans Gold. Pop is watching. That's awesome.
There we go. We got John hitting the buzzer. Fokai's going to bring it back.
Hey, and if you're here at the MVPS, go check out Michael Bishop's tent setup. Man, I'll tell you what, the vendors here at MVPS are great. If you're not playing the event, but you want to come check out some gear, want to get your gun teched, really anything you can imagine, come out to MVPS just to spectate and like be a part of the energy out here. I mean, it's the biggest regional event. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Full bellies over here.
30 seconds.
I'm good.
But yeah, as I was saying, man, the vendors out here. Christian, what's your favorite vendor out here at the MVPS? I mean, there's so many.
I'm a big fan of Gun Roller. Shout out to Derek and Gun Roller. I always like picking up a t-shirt or two whenever I'm come here.
Yep. So yeah, not only is MVPS a paintball tournament, but it's pretty much your one-stop shop.
Shenanigans losing their Dorito runner off the break.
Yeah, he stood up really tall, that Shenanigans player, and he got shot out
And they may have
pretty
just
quick.
put the Shenanigans snake.
Yeah, so that's that's both the Shenanigans attack, taking the walk, and the Shenanigans have a third walk. Nope, they're just in those back 3 bunkers.
Yeah.
We call that the trifecta there. That's that home, Dorito juice box, and that snake tower on the inside. It's a little triangle of camping. Oh, and he gets a miner.
And a miner on the tower in the center there.
So it's actually the
oh,
and then
David.
his buddies.
David, try to fill out wide.
Shoots
Shot his
him in the
buddy
back of the
head.
1 minute.
We got UT Fex cheering for the Raiders and Almer Derby. I don't know, just cheering for Shenanigans. Looks like we got O'Neill on the field. Checking out something.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So Rampage versus Vokai here, 15 seconds remaining. Rampage up 2. I was saying earlier, Christian, that Rampage has been on this field all day long. So they're performing under the webcam's spotlight. They've done it all day.
Making it clean to the snake for Rampage.
Yeah, and Vokai make it into the snake there. Let's see if he pops up on the inside, see if he can get a quick kill.
Yeah. The Rampage player tried to delay go take a deep run on Dorito's side, and he was shot right off the field.
So that's Rampage losing a quick one there.
Cardona trying to shoot that high shot into the snake. We've seen that done by Brandon Johnson earlier. And then Fokai here in the snake with Vala, number 89. Cardona still happy with containing that high shot there. And we're gonna have Fokai with a body at the home still, that juice box on the Dorito side, center tower there, and snake. And a Dorito 3 player, yep. Dorito 3 still alive as well, so Fokai up, 1 body, down 1 point though.
Cardona doing what he does all the time with the extendo shot.
Sebastian making it in safe.
Wow, so they're sending a lot of bodies towards the snake side right now.
Cardona getting into the corner safe as well. And a penalty looks like it's going to be thrown on Vala. And yep. And Seabass is going to get pulled on that.
Oh, and nice fill by Cardona to go to that corner and then post up. Did you think Cardona knew his boy was going to get pulled out and that's why he went?
He must have seen it coming.
So Cardona and another Fokai player are now in the corners of the field. You know how I feel about the corners, Christian.
Yeah. And they're up against 3 bodies, or is it a 2? I think there's still another, yeah, Dorito
Yeah, it's
2
3.
still alive,
There's that
right?
Dorito 2, yep. So it's going to be that Dorito 2 and then the 2 towers on the snake side of the field. Oh, and I just think this outside tower just got clipped. Oh my god, I think he just got clipped.
So Foci being down in point and down a body now. 3 minutes left. Rampage getting into the snake, a little rough, but he makes it in.
Yes, that's what Rampage needs to do if you want to pinch out this D corner. You need to go into that snake.
Yep. And so Cardona takes the walk, leaving just that Dorito corner alive.
Dread. Dude, anyone on your team got Zins?
Point approved.
What? Zins.
1 minute.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I showed Jed and your boys some love. Oh, Zen. Alright, good man. I'll be in the booth.
30 seconds.
Utilizing that booth cloud. Alright, so Foci lost that, I'm guessing.
20 seconds.
Yep. Cardona ended up dying in the snake corner, and it was just pinched out that Dorito corner.
What's your haircut called?
So my haircut is called, it was just basically a mohawk, like a faux hawk kind of.
It's not faded though,
It's a
no?
burst fade.
That's a what?
Burst fade.
Okay.
I'll put you on.
I don't know if I rock it. I'm actually trying to get the flow going, but the flow is a lot of bad before any good.
And then Deep Impact taking a big break on the Dorito side, getting all the way up into that Dorito brick alive and unseen. Shenanigans losing 1 off the brakes.
Yeah, a lot of Shenanigans fans in the chat, so they want to see this 50 Snake player start to light something up. And Rampage or Deep Impact sent to that 50 brick, but he's not doing what most of the players are doing. What he really should be doing is backing off that, and he could just light up this 50 Snake player if he wanted to.
Yeah, so they have no clue that he's already made it that deep.
Yeah, he could have easily just posted up on the 50 Snake and got a free kill there.
And now Deep Impact is in that first Dorito wedge there, so now when that snake comes back on the inside, he might get clipped.
He really, I mean, this Deep Impact player could still do this anytime he wanted to. He must just really not know about the shot too much. I mean, he got there off the break, but that's fine. I mean, so we got a 50 for Deep Impact, and then we got a couple laydowns behind him. We got his buddy in the 30 laydown. Got the inside snake tower, and I believe a snake corner as well for Deep Impact. Yep, so they have some pretty good variety on the field here. Looks like they fill in the snake into that snake 1. Looks like Shenanigans Gold making a fill out to that snake tower, backing up his buddy. He gets a quick paint check, and he gets called out. Oh, he's wearing an old dye jersey too. He's wearing like a London Nexus jersey. Oh, he's wearing an old damage jersey. See, Shenanigans Gold is able to get this Deep Impact player out of this Dorito. Oh, and this Deep Impact player, oh, he's about to get bunkered, but the snake player for Deep Impact was able to block him off. This Dorito player just took a move up. He's gonna get lucky.
And the player on Shenanigans was talking to the ref, and they're gonna get a minor pulled on that.
Wow.
And he just threw the towel, and that's gonna give it 3-1.
So that's Deep Impact taking a 3-0 lead, or 3-1 lead. So we're seeing multiple 3-1 matches here in the split deck.
Here's that pod crew again coming out for Shenanigans.
There's the pod minions. I like to imagine it's like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory where they bring out all the Oompa Loompas to roll the girl out. This is like them, but with pods.
Yep.
I wonder if they're having a friendly competition
They
of who
probably
can
are.
get the
See
most.
who got the most. Yep. Exactly what I was thinking.
It's like the little sister, or the big sister might have got the most there. Oh my gosh.
That's the little sister of some former Shenanigans players, Nana and Tata.
So there's at least 4 of them.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
What do you think they're getting paid in juice boxes? So Foci on your left, Rampage on the right. Foci needs to crawl back here from this deficit that they're facing.
Game on.
Foci shooting 2 off the snake side off the break and sending Roger up the gut, but he gets shot off. And so now they have the snake 50, Cardona getting in quick right behind him in a snake ass tag. And they're quickly running down the field. Vala's running on the snake side. Wasn't exactly sure where the bodies were. And they may have just got the 5th now. And that's going to be a quick point here for Foci.
Nice, so Foci coming back. Cardona probably said some nice words in the pit to get him pumped up.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So nice point there by Foci to come back. And man, I'll tell you what, although there's been 4 points put in the Shenanigans Deep Impact game, there's still 7 minutes. So that is actually enough time for Shenanigans to come back and win 3 and do the reverse sweep. Oh, excuse me.
And Shenanigans are really needing this win. They have a chance here to go into the playoffs. They were third in their bracket going into this match. Here we see Rampage again. Dang, didn't we just see Rampage last time in this pit too?
I requested pit footage after, they had a quite well-oiled pit machine.
Yeah, they were doing pretty well.
And there was some fans in the chat that wanted to see more pit footage of Rampage earlier on.
So we're making sure to bring it to you here live. Twitch, Facebook,
yep,
YouTube as well. And yeah, definitely a nice point here, but that was a nice point by Foci.
Yeah, they need that quick point there to crawl their way back. Similar scores on the matches, but so much time on this one. 7 minutes left. That means there's been only 4 minutes and 48 seconds. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Where's the gameplay? So here's the split screen breakout. Let's see what the snake push is. That really determines how a point's going to be played out. Oh, and we're going to pause that because we don't want overlapping.
All right, here we go.
We don't want overlapping horns.
So there you go. That's the Pro Roderick right there. MVP. And then another big Deep Impact has been pulling out the same breakout and making it an all. But as I say that, they lose their brick.
Oh, they're not able to make it to the 50 that time, but they still pick up the 50 snake real estate. And Shenanigans has a Dorito player walking out.
Yep. Not sure if the Deep Impact player knows there's a snake and a snake 2 right there.
No, I don't know who would pick that up. It would be this
that tower there.
Yeah, this tower there.
Oh, but a miner and a mage. I'm not sure which one he meant to throw. Most likely the miner. Yep.
They gave the miner a lot of penalties today. My God.
And that's 2 in a row for Shenanigans.
Just a minor penalty confirmed from the Ultimate.
Oh, and look at here. We have this. Usually when we see this 50 the battle at the snake, it's at the 50. But the Shenanigans player was able to just stab him at their snake 2 and run down the whole snake.
Ooh.
And he picked up 2 kills, possibly the 3rd, but took a hard bounce there at the center tower.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be a
1 on 2. And he picked up a quick kill on that tower.
Is Deep Impact the team known for conceding those 1 on 2s?
Yeah.
Well, we just watched the 1 on 2 guy get clobbered in the face, so maybe for a reason they concede him.
And so, Shenanigans, after getting a minor there and almost ending there, or making it more difficult to get into the playoffs, they're keeping this match alive with plenty of time left. 5 minutes, 43 seconds. And are we in X ball now?
1 minute.
Or no, yep, there you go, we switched off. The Shenanigans kids, you just missed it. The minions of the pod crew just all stood at the box and broke out like if they were playing a point and ran for the pods.
He's sliding into the snake.
Now.
Man, these kids are having a ball right now. I remember growing up playing paintball. There was a local tournament in Fort Myers, and I would wait between points, run out into the field, and pick up paintballs from the net, and then use those paintballs at the end of the tournament to practice with my buddies. Fill up like 5 pods, like individually picking paintballs up and putting them in a pod. That's what you do when you love the game.
Yep. You already heard Senior earlier talk about how, what did he say, 70 something, and still the game doesn't leave him.
Which is, I mean, there's not too many 70-year-old plus paintball players that played the game for as long as he did. So, I mean, when you hear stuff like that, it's like...
Rampage sent that player to the Dorito brick, but had operative shoes, so wasn't able to catch him at first. And he might just get ran down through the middle here. Foci is tactically making their way to that brick. Oh, but he heard him and they were evenly traded out. So Perez turned just in time to catch the Foci player sneaking up on him. And so we're gonna have, I see Cardona walking off, Foci walking off with, yep, so that's gonna be 2 bodies walking off, 3 bodies walking off of Foci. They just have this snake tower who doesn't know that there's a player in his snake. And he might be finding it out right about now when he gets popped here. But number 66 doesn't see him yet. Oh, and here we go. Oh, he was quite nice with just the 1 ball. And so, with the way things play out right now, it looks like Rampage is going to end up taking this point and ending this match here and going up 4-2. It's going to make this bracket really interesting. And there's no wild cards, so only the top 2 per bracket are going to advance here.
Point approved. Game finished.
And so that win is going to put Rampage 2-2. And is going to make Foci 1-2. So Rampage is just going to be playing the waiting game now and seeing how the I think they actually lost the head-to-head to both those teams. So Rampage ending the event on a great note, winning the last 2 matches.
30 seconds.
But when it comes to the playoffs, I don't think they're going to make it in. Because like I said, they lost the Dynamic heads up and Ragtag Army heads up.
20 seconds.
And on the field here, we have Deep Impact with the 3-2 lead.
10 seconds.
Over Shenanigans Gold. Oh, he didn't. Oh, they gave it. Touched up on the very last second there. Deep Impact all the way around to the Snake 50. That is different. Usually you see him just go straight up into Snake 50 on the inside, but he went around and was able to catch Dan, making that move up into the second wedge there on the brick side, or on the Dorito side, and not quickly filling into that Dorito or Snake side brick. Deep Impact. He's there to catch that Snake player going in, and he missed him going in. So Shenanigans makes it into the Snake clean. So they have Snake 1 here, that center tower there. And not too sure if they still have that Dorito side alive. I know they lost Dan, and nope, they lost that corner player too. I see him walking off now. And I see 1 Deep Impact player walking off.
So Deep Impact and the 50 Snake and the 50 Brick looking to close out this point. I think there's what, Christian, 2 Shenanigans players left?
Unless there's someone in the Dorito 2 very still.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it's just these 2 left.
So Deep Impact.
They have 4.
Has 4. I don't know if a gun has been shot in the last 20, 30 seconds.
Very strange.
Yeah, there's a lot of time on the clock. I mean, obviously Deep Impact knows they have this locked up, they just let time run out, but we're probably just trying to figure out where everyone is, and
Shenanigans break out wide, so now there's
the first gunshot.
But
knows where he is. Okay, so they know where one is.
Oh, just caught the Snake player. He's staying low enough, but he's getting a little squirrely, and may have thought there was a player right in front of him.
Yeah, this is that D side of Deep Impact's time to push up the field and.
Yep, and they're onto Shenanigans' side of the field now. Number 24 for Shenanigans is trying to. And it's just going to come down to him as these bodies are collapsing on him.
Alive here.
Deep Impact getting into the Shenanigans Snake. He's playing it really well though, staying alive for as long as possible.
Get a back massage or
and
a little pod pack. Very
couple in the pod pack.
Impact.
And Deep Impact gonna take their first win of the day, I think.
Deep Impact. So I'd say that's Deep Impact winning as well as.
Yep. So Deep Impact, their first win of the day, and then the other team was Rampage.
Rampage winning.
Deep Impact, another young team. 16-year-old, 15, 6, Aiden, Nicholas, Jeremiah, Jordan, Lorenzo, Billy,
They were probably another one
Nicholas.
of those kids teams that spun off, I think, but I'm not sure.
No, the ML Kids and Shot Kids, those were 2 teams that were like close to each other.
Spin-offs, okay.
Like, and then Shot Kids and Livewire, they kind of, once ML Kids broke up, they broke into those 2 teams.
Oh, okay.
Shot Kids and Livewire are the kids. These are new kids though.
Yeah,
Not too sure where Deep Impact's from.
Yeah, if you do know, put in the chat. And hey guys, thanks for tuning in to the MVPS 2024 scrimmage out here in Austin Tyndall Sports Complex here in Kissimmee, Florida. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. If you have any questions, please put them in the chat. We love to hear from you guys. And really, none of this would be possible. None of this would be possible if it wasn't for our sponsors. So let's watch some messages from them, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
seconds.
So 30 seconds, we're back here. We got Dynamic on the left against Hollywood Collision. I'm gonna go check PB Leagues real quick. So Dynamic is sitting at 3-0 on the day, dropping only 2 points, and they're up against Hollywood Collision, who are 0-3, looking to pick up their first win. Let's see how this goes. So, breakout 5 alive for Hollywood Collision. Same for Dynamic here. We're gonna have Ness there in that snake side tower, Jet in the center tower there, Dewey at the home, Taylor there at the Dorito 1, and not too sure who they sent for that Dorito wedge. And it was Tristan. And then for Hollywood Collision, we're gonna have on their team snake player gets shot out here, filling the snake. 5-on-4, Dynamic advantage here. Jet fills into that snake side brick. And now they're in both bricks. He's got a teammate right there in the Doritos side brick. They're both looking snake way. Tristan trying to figure out what to do here. Oh, Collision. Collision catches the snake player Nest as he tries to bump up into that snake 2 in the leg, bringing it back to a 4-on-4. I believe that's Kevin and the snake there for Collision. Collision also has Kyle on their team, Adam, Daniel, Jose, Peter, Gene, and Eduardo. Dewey's gonna fill out of that center tower into the snake tower. Jet's playing that brick on the snake side, just cutting off the snake from doing anything. Hollywood Collision is going to fill out to the Dorito corner, and then their snake tower is going to go to the home. Oh, Collision just lost. Collision just lost one of the players on Dorito's side. The sideline is calling that the player in the middle there, Jet, got hit. The ref is going in to check, and he's called clean, but as the ref made the move, Kevin took advantage of that and shot Jesky in the back there. So Dewey picked that kill up, cleaning it up, and I think it's gonna come down to a 3-on-2 here. And it's gonna be Dewey in the snake, Taylor, and then Tristan alive for Dynamic. And then we have the Hollywood Collision players there in the Dorito corner in the Dorito juice box. So they're definitely not in the greatest positions right now when it comes down to a 2-on-3. I would like to see one of these players fill out and make it wide. Dewey filling it up into the snake 50. Definitely not used to seeing him do that, but have been hearing him say that he feels so great with all that weight he's lost, so he's moving different out here, y'all. And he's gonna get that kill there on the juice box, and then at the same time, they're gonna kill that Dorito corner. And Dewey's not too sure exactly what happened. He's giving a little extra, thinking there's someone still alive. I'm not too sure if he knew he got that kill. And that's what I'm talking about there. Dewey's hype, get excited, great point, filling into that snake.
1 minute.
And they come off the field talking about communication issues there, it looked like. But they picked up the point. That's gonna give Dynamic the lead there. And we're gonna have Smoke and the Broward boys walking out here. I definitely know these two teams. They go at it with each other. They have some great battles back and forth. It's all fun and game. But there's definitely some bragging rights on the line right here.
20 seconds.
Let's see that smoke train block. And we got the Broward boys.
10 seconds.
Let's go Broward boys. Let's go smoke train.
Game on.
So 5 alive for smoke, 5 alive for Broward boys, but their snake player is getting a check. And their snake player was shot. So Broward boys losing their first body on it right there. It's gonna give smoke the advantage, 4 on 5. For smoke, we're gonna see a big roster here. They have Jacob Carter, Brandon Houston, Thomas Lynch, Chase Mixon, Mac Moiser, Gabriel Oleski, Riley Royal, Brian Nagel, Corey, I'm gonna butcher that one, I'm not gonna say it. Allen, in parentheses there, Tyler Hester, Christian Budden, that's why I didn't want to try Corey's last name, and then Michael Clark. Sorry for butchering those last names, y'all. Go Smoke. And then Broward boys here. Things have slowed down. Smoke's gonna fill into the snake 2. At the same time, their snake tower is going to the center tower. And so they have 2 in the snakes, and 1 in the inside snake Aztec, and then 1 in the snake mini wall here. And that Duriel 3 is shooting at the snake 50 as if it's hot. For Broward boys, they have home, center tower. Smoke just filled into the snake side brick. I think he's realizing that the snake 50 isn't hot, but he's playing as so. I know for sure Broward boys have that Dorito 3, that center tower there, home. And I'm not too sure what else. I know they lost a snake off break. Smoke getting into that snake 50, and he's getting in pretty clear. And he's in clean, but now he's wrapped and shot them, so definitely adjusted to that. And when he looks back inside, Sky Avenue for Broward boys was able to get that shot and shoot him out, number 2 Lynch. And so that brings back the bodies, I believe, or is it a 3 on 4? I'm not too sure if Broward boys have the 4th body alive. I know it's at least a 3 on 4 though. Smoke advantage. Snake 2 is clean. Bounced off his head wrap there. And this snake brick for Smoke is still making sure that no one pops up from that snake 50, but it is clear. Oh, Sky picks up another big kill, bringing it back in bodies, I believe. Oh no, yep, so Broward boys did have that juice box fill. I just saw him shake. So now it's a 4 on 3. So he brought it from a 4 on 5 to a 4 on 4, and now their advantage, 4 on 3. So definitely have a big presence over there on the snakes or Dorito side. Oleski though, number 54, has set up a trap and is shooting that way. But as soon as he picks, or maybe he can't see that gap too well, because Sky Avenue was able to just bump right to that Dorito 4. But I don't know if he knows that brick's hot. He does have the, there's a player right behind him in Dorito 3. And then we still only have the snake, or the center tower and the home player. So now he's filling all the way out to the snake corner. And last second, they shoot at him, but he makes it in clean. So he's out wide in the snake corner now for Broward boys. You're there at the home. And then, and then now Smoke's in that Snake 50. They know for sure. They're trying to contain that. They had both guns there on the Dorito side looking that way at the moment. Sky's got it contained, and then Zach went on the outside. So the Dorito 4 can't really see him too well unless he gets really close to that bunker. And there he goes. Now they're flying right over his head. What a feeling that must be. Oleski there containing that Dorito side. He may have gotten a shot in on Dorito 4. Ref went in the check. He's clean. And we got Sam coming back into the booth here. And so right now we have Broward Boys and Smoke out on the field. It's a 4-on-3. It started off a 5-on-4 Smoke advantage, but Broward Boys were able to bring it back. Their Dorito side has had a lot of presence, and so it's a 4-on-3 now. Broward Boys advantage.
All right, I think we need a smoke train in the chat if we want to see the Smoke come back where they got great field advantage, as you said.
Yep. Yeah, so they're here, and the Dorito side is where the heavy pushes come from for Broward Boys. They're in the Dorito 4 and Dorito 3. Their front attacker on the Dorito 4 has gotten 2 kills.
Baller. So, is there a Dorito?
Yeah, there's Dorito 4 and Dorito 3 for...
oh my gosh, they're like invisible.
Yeah, they're both... Because Oleski right there, 54, he's got them in tight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's prison pants. He just didn't bring the pants this event. Can any Smoke player confirm if number 54 is Aritzio?
54 is Oleski.
Oleski. Did he wear orange Adidas pants before? Yeah, that's a Snake player.
So, I think outside of the finals yesterday we've seen, this is going to be the longest point. Unless you saw one longer while I was gone.
No, this is
long.
So we're at 7 minutes almost right now. In 1 point. Oh, and they still have a Dorito 2 player, okay.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-3. Broward Boys advantage. This is the time where running low on paint, he tried to do some sort of pod trick, Oleski, throwing it into the Dorito 4 on this side of the field. Oh, the Snake player, number 6, saw the Dorito 4 player's back for 2 seconds, but missed both those balls. So close.
Hate to see that.
And this is when you gotta start conserving your air. 7-minute point. How much paint do you have left? Broward Boys still have a player at the home. He probably doesn't have any paint left.
Nope, looks like he thought he shot him, but he didn't. I do see
oh, he's the only one with air. I think I just heard the Broward Boys home player say that you're only one with air to a Snake corner.
With air?
Yeah, I think I literally just heard him say that. That home player at the Broward Boys. It's a 7-minute point. So Sky Avenue making a bump into the, and he got it in clean. Oleski's gun wasn't prepared for that one. And he was able to snap out and get him. What a play there. And he's about to get ran down though.
But they traded.
And he traded. So that's 4 kills there for that Dorito side attacker. That point.
And that's not the type of play I was expecting to see to break open the match.
Yep. Oh, and the one ball right in the mask, the whole crowd, you hear that. And the Broward Boys swarm right after that for the first point. So long first point, bringing the time all the way down to 3 minutes and 28 seconds.
Boys of Broward are getting hyped after that win, as they should.
And that kid number, that's not Sky, I know who Sky is, but the one wearing Abney's red jersey, number 10, he said, and to think I played D5 last tournament to the other team's pit.
I don't know if that's a huge flex.
And here for, back with the Hollywood Collision Dynamic match. They're well rested after that 7-8 minute point where we just had.
Yeah, plenty of time to make sure everything was firing on all cylinders, that the guns were chrono, the air was filled, the vibes were right.
Figure out some communication issues. Because Dynamic ended up winning the point, but they walked off the field arguing about the communication issues that they were having.
So LOL Fluke, big Dynamic fan here, and although all the time in the world, Collision has a guy kind of jogging to the board there. Collision down one, let's see if they can get a point here. And they look, maybe they lose the Dorito side front player off the break there. Dynamic stays 5 up, playing the back props here.
Collision was able to get into that snake clean though. And they're on a 4-5 situation, but they do have the furthest body up the field.
Jet and Ness on the snake side of the two towers here. Dynamic making that bump up to that Dorito 2. And Collision always in this snake corner. Looks like Dynamic closes that snake corner as well.
So Kevin there in the snake for Collision, communicating his team.
Yeah, Ness looks like Ness going into that snake 1. While Collision has the snake 2.
Fixing his jersey, making sure he looks right for those pictures he's gonna want.
So like, all right, I'm in the snake now. They're talking about me.
Yeah.
Let me fix my arm pad.
Shout out to Mitch. It's Birdman's Productions. Ness he swears he shot him on his head.
So Collision got a player into
And
the inside snake.
Ness might actually shot him on his head. They're gonna look at it. It looks like, or nope.
He gave it the old college try and looked at it.
Like you said, it's clean from here.
So Ness moving into that snake 2.
And at the same time,
Collision makes a slow crawl into the 50 snake. Let's see if he does the pod shred. That's exactly what he's going to do. That's the code word they just gave. They've been trying this pod shred all event. They were trying it to Alexis, and Alexis was just shaking his head like
oh, with the 1 ball. Maybe those snapshots have been working in his backyard for Ness.
Let's see if he got tricked.
No, he has. Oh! So he's gonna pop the top and pick up 2 kills on the snake side for Ness.
And that's why this man drills in his backyard for moments like this. Ness moves up to the 50 snake now. Jet backing him up. Jet's gonna take the lateral move into the Torito side.
Oh, Jet was so hungry. He was coming. That home player doesn't even know the game's over. Game over. I wonder what Jet said. He probably said surrender as he walked by him.
I wonder too. Surprised he didn't hopper jump on him. Jet's signature MVPS move.
I was gonna say, didn't he get suspended or something like that for in D6 or whatever? Yeah. And so for Smoke, they're sending out Royal 00, Oleski again, 54, number 23. I can't see the last name too well. 43 Clark though. I guess 23 is
Bud.
Bud? Yeah.
29 is some sort of
Oh, that's
Eastern European last name.
yeah. That's Corey. I'd apologize. I was like, I try to say your name, but I couldn't pronounce it, Corey.
You it's Polish.
Or Alan. Maybe they call him Alan. It's in parentheses. Dang, with a big jump off the break. Not the cleanest way to get into the Dorito fort, but he made it alive. So Smoke.
Hey, this is a good anecdote. LOL Fox in the chat. Jet Hopper dumped on Collision in D6, and now they're placing Collision in D3. So let's see if he brings it back.
Whoever this is knows the dynamic history quite well.
Perhaps he's a Dynamics #1 fan. He's actually wearing Jet's jersey right now.
Ness yesterday told me someone wanted a jersey swap with him.
But that's like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Then I have to buy another jersey.
So, Dorito 4, they're shooting on the inside, trying to get out that Snake player. He knows he's there hot on the Broward boys. But he's able to stay alive, back up a little, and cross it up so. So remember, there wasn't too much time left still on this match. They started with around 3 minutes. We're getting down to 2 minutes.
Point. Okay. So, I mean, Smoke is really not in a position right now, currently at least. Because LL Flock is a semi-pro athlete. Do you know what player this is?
No.
It's actually Dredge. So you're gonna do the wrap. Let's see if we get that. Yep. Nice little back massage. Great play by Broward boys.
Oh. Smoke catch the Broward boys Snake trying to wrap there. Gave him a little extra love on the way out.
That's Kitchen number 12.
So that's not Kitchen. That's just he's using a jersey. I know Donnie. Donnie's actually hurt for this event. Had a dirt bike incident.
Jesus Christ.
Broward boys losing another player off the Doritos side, so 3 bodies left for Broward boys.
If there's one thing you can assume a paintball player does is ride dirt bikes.
Yep.
Gotta be at least a quarter of all paintball players.
60 seconds. Score 1-0. Smoke filling into Dorito 2.
Looks like Dynamics #1 fan got timed out by one of our moderators. No line in the chat. Player hit. Player eliminated. Looks like LOL Flops is kill 1 in the chat.
If I had to guess who that is with a name like that, and they're saying they're a semi-pro athlete, so maybe they still play, Matt Berkovich. I don't think I've seen him here today.
Yeah, I don't think I did either.
That's gonna be game time finish.
What are the boys? Are the boys? Is our Twitch moderators right now in a Discord gaming? What are you guys doing over there?
And so
Obviously, they're in cahoots with each other as they ban Flock and then comment player hit.
So that's gonna be Broward boys picking up that 1-0 win against Smoke.
Someone else thinks it was Matt too.
That is so funny.
It looks like Zach takes him back out for 13 seconds.
How do you even pronounce that? Elmer. I don't even know.
Elmer.
That was a good try. Hey, shout out Zach. Picking up the 1-0 win.
10 seconds.
There's Tucker.
I shoot paintball. Hire him for all your
photographer in the game.
All your paintball media needs.
That? You think that's a true fact?
No, there's this guy named Stretch. He's massive. He's like an OG photographer.
His name's Stretch?
His name is
So
Stretch.
he's tall.
Yeah. And he's massive. And he's great. Shout out Stretch. So Collision, switch it up here. They take that snake brick. They're doing something a little different, but Dynamic was able to pinch out that snake corner. Those bunkers are not something you want to get stuck in. Once 2 or 3 guns figure out you're there,
yeah,
they're just gonna pinch you out. That's one of my favorite things, when you just know you're about to pinch someone out, your teammates are just blah, 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 blah. Get them out.
Zach, you are
See ya.
1,000,000% right. I would have never figured out. His name is I'll Murder Ya. I don't know how to enunciate words.
Too funny.
What did I say?
El Merdia or something like that. Oh. And the break play was able to stay alive and get that kill in the Dorito 4. Dynamic player swears he shot him, but refs are trying to take a good look at him. It's clean.
Ryan, how you playing? 1 and 2. You playing on this field next? Alright, I'll make you a little field. Oh yeah, there's a ton on this field.
And Kevin making that move into the Dynamic Dorito now. He's in Dynamics Dorito 3. Not too sure if they've really picked up on that, but Ness has turned his whole body. He's looking D-way. Dewey's got to get in tight as hell. Or, sorry about that. And now Hollywood Collision moving up more on the Dorito side. There's someone in Dorito 3, one in Dynamics Dorito, and Snake Corner.
We had a lot of trouble there with refs, so that's terrible. Doing this one next? Alright, good. Right out with me, man.
Oh, and they're able to stop the pressure coming through from that side on the Dorito side. They were all the way onto the Dynamic side of the field over there on the Doritos, but he gets pulled out.
So what's happening here? It's just kind of almost looking like going to be a long point here.
Oh, with 2.5 left, Dynamics down. They were down bodies, but now I believe it might be a 3-on-2. Dynamics still having that Dorito corner player alive.
What's the other player for Dynamic in the
they killed.
corner?
Yeah, they killed the Collision player though. So I think that's just leaving it on a 3-on-1. And Collision, that player is tactical retreating back to Dorito 2. So Dynamic's gonna have that Snake corner, Dorito corner, and the center tower there, played by Thuy.
So Dynamic knows there's only about 2 minutes left, and they're up 2, so they're not gonna.
They're 3-0.
Whoa, that gun sounds fast. Everyone.
He just got. Something just happened. There's a minor thrown. Sam called out that gun sounded fast, and at the same time there was a minor thrown. Not sure if Ness got shot.
I think everyone thought that gun sounded fast.
Yeah, you did hear the crowd go, oh! So not exactly sure if Ness got shot cross field or there was an issue there with the gun.
I don't know what that was. You thought that sounded fast too, right?
I didn't get to really hear it. So we're in X ball here, so we have this minute break in between.
Oh, so
or 2-minute break.
Conceded, so they threw the minor and then the other team conceded. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. My bad.
Or it may have been even after. It was close. Yeah, Thuy was tight in there. Definitely. And so, with that win that Broward boys picked up 1-0, that's going to put them at 4-0 on the day. First in their bracket.
We go 4-0 right here?
Yep. And that's going to, I know they still have another match in their game too, or in their bracket.
What's Collision sitting right now?
Collision's 0-3, so they're hoping to just at least go home winning a point maybe at this point. But they could still come back, but Vegas odds on a comeback, that's plus 25, no, plus 10,000.
Plus 10,000.
Plus 10,000, yeah, what am I
impossible.
thinking? Plus 10,000. Vegas odds,
Vegas
Hollywood
odds, plus
Collision.
10,000. Hollywood Collision to come back. It's like Dynamic biggest fan is back in the chat.
Yeah.
So
he learned not to use all caps.
they will
quick learner.
Is that like, is those masks part of Dynamics uniform or like, is it optional?
No, it's mandatory. Like, you're not part of the cool group if you don't get one of those.
You gotta be part of the cool group.
Yeah, you know, to fit in, you gotta get cool or quit.
Clear bottoms.
Nah, yeah, most of them all have it. It's not mandatory or anything like that, but they're nice as hell. You can't deny it. But to be spending that type of money on a mask, there must be some ballers.
Opinions on matching gear individuals. But I bet a lot of these kids want to be like Jet when they grow up.
They might be playing with their idol right now.
I know this might be the only time they ever get to play with Jet.
Before he ranks up too much. And so, 5 alive, both teams here. Collision with the furthest player up the field. They're gonna have that Dorito 4 right now.
Oh, Tucker's got a nice little shot of him getting shot.
Yep, that's gonna be number 19, taking a walk off the field there.
Collision dive into the snake. Let's see if they're gonna go to this 50. They probably should as soon as possible.
So Collision one body advantage, and now they definitely have the field advantage as well, even more. But the 50 snake, but the Dorito 4 lost his battle and loses his body and takes a walk off the field.
60 seconds.
60 seconds on the clock. Collision needing to make a move. And Collision is trapped in the snake here, kind of. Dorito 1 player for Dynamic is not letting go of that lane.
This middle player on Collision wants to make a move, but then he decided he doesn't.
Yeah, but with the time running out, you've got to make that move.
It's going to be tough for them to get any...
Oh, they catch Jet, and they're going to give him a little extra. At this point, you got nothing to lose.
Jet falls to
no.
a knee as he gets shot.
And Gene for Collision got shot in the neck as he makes his way out.
So 15 seconds left, and the snake player's laying down a good lane just in case someone wants to run up the D side.
And that's going to be...
So that's going to be 5 seconds, and this Collision player...
Game time finished. Game stop.
That's going to be game either.
Game finished.
That was the last one alive against 3. Yeah, I'm good.
Not winning any games today.
I don't want to walk away with like 10 more welds.
Yeah, that's not the way I want to end my day of playing paintball here at MVPS. Sometimes you want to die on your sword, but that's not the position where you want to die on your sword.
So, looks like we have Broward Boys going 4-0. Dynamic winning to send them to 4-0 or 3-0?
4-0.
4-0. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. That was a pretty blowout matches there, but that's what you get towards the end of the day when the winning teams are winning and the losing teams kind of just giving up. So, appreciate you guys for watching the stream here. Share it with your friends and family. And we really couldn't be here without our sponsors, so let's take a 3-minute break and go hear from them. Thank you guys.
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand-washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
All right, 5 seconds left here. Foci versus Ragtag. Now, talk about two familiar teams. At least Alexis being on the field. This is where Alexis started. I don't know. I don't know where Alexis started playing paintball, but I know Alexis played with Foci, so he's playing his old teammates with Cardona right now. Kind of simple breakout for both teams. Nothing too crazy going on. Pocket breakouts. No one wants to lose that first body off the break. Looks like Cardona might have went to that Dorito corner, I believe. Yeah, here's Alexis going into the snake. Now, if you've been watching all day, you might remember I said earlier that I kind of like Alexis as the back snake player because he needs to stay alive for this team to succeed, but he's played the front snake this point. Probably wants to chop some heads off playing against his old team. Let's see if he can do that right here. Look for this 50 snake player to pinch out the Dorito corner if he's still in there, and I really don't know if he is. There's not a lot of movement on that corner bunker, but usually there might be. So Alexis backing off this 50. My dog, shout out Brandon Johnson, literally the killer of D3 MVPS. Thank you, sir. My dog. Who are you playing with? Remind me. I was gashing you up earlier. I don't know. You'll hear it in the early day. Yeah, shout out Brandon Johnson, Livewire. And I was saying earlier, and I'll say it again, if Brandon Johnson is on a D3 team at MVPS, you got to give him some good odds to make it past the prelims. This man knows how to win D3. He won it last year with the team. So shout out Brandon Johnson. I really appreciate that, man. So Alexis getting a check there. Looks like he's clean. Foci move into that snake too. They definitely know that Alexis is in there. And Alexis only has one pod, and he has no pods laying around his bunker, so he must have not came out with too much paint here in the beginning. Probably knowing he was going to be in this front snake. Oh no, he has 2 pods by him, so he brought a couple pods out. And if you want just a heads up for events moving forward, if you want to get shown love on the podcast, obviously play good, but I take bribes. So You know, come introduce yourself, be friendly, hand me a adult beverage or, I don't know, something. Either way, Foci moving up and moving out as the last Foci player takes the walk, and Ragtag wins this point. That's hanging the point there. He's got his speed khakis on. Man just came back from church. You know, there was an interesting little era of paintball where people wore khakis as their pants. It kind of died down, but this man didn't get the memo. The Shenanigan Gold and Invasive coming up next for you. I heard Zach Alsmeyer wears khakis when he plays paintball, but that's no surprise. So Shenanigan Gold, let me look at these scores here so I can give you guys a real true standing of where we're at in the day here. As most of you know, as the day goes on, if you're not going to make it onto prelims, you usually know about this time of the day, so this will be important context to understand. So this point, I mean, this match is going to be really important for Invasive to move on here. They're 1-1-1. They lose this one, it's going to go into points or whatever with Deep Impact, Dynamic 4-0, Ragtag. Looking good. Looks like Livewire's actually not going to make it out after I gassed up Brandon Johnson like that, but he'll come back next event. What else we got on this set? So 50 battle coming here in the middle. That was a trade, bang bang. This is Invasive. I was talking about their jerseys last time. They had a tough game against the Broward boys, but Broward boys are looking really good this event. So look for them to definitely make it out of the prelims. See if they can make it deeper into the playoffs. Invasive taking the 50 snake, filling up from his boy after they got that trade. So, Invasive taking a tactical retake at Snake 2. It's been about 2 minutes now on this point, so nothing too crazy. But it's looking like it's slowing down big time. With Shenanigans Gold being in that 2 corners, so the Snake corner, D corner, as well as the Dorito 3. The Dorito 3 is locking down that 50 Snake if you want to go in there. That would be where the next kill, I imagine, would be seen right here as this Invasive player moves up to the as this Invasive player moves up to the 50 Snake. Look for him to look at this Dorito 3. It's a risky play, but that's probably where the next body is going to get taken off. Now usually, you know, this is where I'd be saying the 50 Snake shoots the Dorito corner, but in this situation, it's actually not probably the smart play to look at the corner if you're the Snake 3, because this Dorito 3 player is hunting for this player, and he feels out, oh, that would have been the time. So the Snake 50 player just saw the Dorito 4 player, and he might have just missed his shot on him. I'm pretty sure he missed his shot on him there. Yep. So this Dorito 4 player has to play really tight or shoot out this 50 snake. As I mentioned, this is where the kill is going to happen to break open this point. This Dorito 4 player, I mean, even right now his head's sticking out without his gun. He's putting out his gun, trying to put some paint on this 50 snake. This 50 snake, I mean, I feel like he could get shot at this. Yeah, it's real close. I would just pepper that bunker right now or something. Oh, he's got to be so careful. If this snake player looks inside, this Dorito 4 player would get an absolute back massage. He really should not be looking down the wire right now. He's not looking at anything. If this snake player wanted to, he could pop up and just shoot this guy. But he's playing smart. Neither team wants to lose here. Shenanigans really has nothing to lose. Invasive has everything to lose. If they lose this match, it starts to come in. Oh, nice play there. Looks like that player was out of air, actually. .40 is not on you. Okay, so that's going to be a concede from Shenanigans' goal, which is good timing because as they conceded, their Dorito 4 player got shot out. So real smart play there. Real smart, I mean, just match there by Invasive. Not doing anything too crazy, letting the guys come to them. I believe air is a bit of an issue at this point with some of these guns and players. So Foci facing Ragtag. There's no fist bumps on the field, which is what I like to see. I'm not high-fiving guys when I'm playing them. Ragtag up 1 against Foci. Let's see where the standings are for these two teams. I'm not 100% sure. Well, I got low phone battery, so I'm going to hold off checking the standings just for a bit here. I love this play by Ragtag that they pulled off as he backs up. Let's see if he can shoot that 50 snake player, and he does. We haven't been seeing that. We saw that in the beginning of the day a good amount, and we haven't seen it lately here. I mean, that is really just the play. If you know a guy's going to go the 50 snake, you go that 50 brick, you back up a bit, and you shoot for him. So really nice play there by Ragtag, and that totally opens up the game for them. They have the advantage on the Dorito side with the Dorito 3 player. Looks like Foci fills that snake corner trying to control the wire as Speed Khakis is in that snake 2. Maybe looking to make a bump in the snake 3, and that's what he does. Speed Khakis' name is Combs, like Luke Combs. Wondering where his black Columbia shirt is, if he's a true Combs. So Combs looking to make a shot into the Dorito side. I don't know if there's a Dorito player in there for Foci. Right now, Shenanigans has the obvious field advantage with the 50 snake, the 50 lay down. In the middle, the Dorito 3, and then the snake corner. Looks like they might have lost one. They didn't actually. It fills out to the missing player I didn't know about. Filled out to that Dorito corner, so Ragtag is in really good position to win. Combs is peppering that Dorito 2, so there must be someone in there. He just killed him, so really nice shot there. Combs is breaking open this point for the boys. 2 players left alive here for Foci in that Dorito corner and that Dorito juice box. Ref's doing a quick check. Nothing. He was just bored. Looks like he's filled out to that corner. He got shot. That Foci player was just running to his death. Yeah, so nice shot by Combs. And probably Oh No got that angle of Speed Khakis, a.k.a. Combs. There's the pit for Invasive there. Invasive this is a must-win match for Invasive to move on. If they win this, they'll squeak by 2-1-1. There has been ties out in this field. First points usually run fast, sometimes slow, but once you secure those first points, the game starts to slow down, and that's how you're going to see some ties out here. But Invasive cannot take another tie. They need a win here if they want to move in, for sure. They want to move into the posties. So yeah, here you got a view of this kid wearing Pit Vipers, halfway down his face, filling pods. The unspoken heroes of paintball. This is a pit crew. And I promise you, there's one person you'll never see filling a pod, at least voluntarily. It's going to be Justin Bedford. So Shenanigans Gold has a pocket breakout with their biggest bite being on that Dorito 30 laydown, and basically going right to the 50 snake here. I've been seeing them do it all day. Why stop now? Oh, and now Shenanigans Gold does the 1-2 punch into Doritos, but loses their Dorito 3 player. But that Dorito 4 player makes it in. He might have just caught one on the pack there. The snake player was posted up, but I don't know if he did. The refs don't think he did, at least. There he is. Yeah, and that's a minor, so he did catch one in the pack. So, Shenanigan Gold moving in unison on the snake side. It tosses a towel there. The Shenanigans player doesn't know why, but I mean, when you're watching this point, when you go home, I would have done the same thing. You're not able to see this on your screen, but this Shenanigans player in the old damage jersey is just defeated. Shaking his head, walking real slow. He's ready to go home. So, Invasive up 2-0. Needing this to move on. Fokai Ragtag. Ragtag up 2. It's like 5 alive on both teams. Seeing a lot less kills off the break as we get later into the days and people are trying to squeak their way out of prelims. It's like Alexis is on the point this one. Oh man, as I say that, commentator Kersey gets shot. Oh, that stand-up tower there. Fokai makes it into Snake 1. Looks like Speed Cargos, or Speed Khakis, mirrors up the Snake 1 into the Snake 2. Combs again. Let's see if Combs has a shot onto this Dorito 3. I don't believe he does. He's blocked out by a couple bunkers here. But if he is able to hop into that 50 snake anytime soon, he will have a great shot. Combs is going to do it right here. Yep. All right, so look for Combs right here on your screen. Speed Khakis to pop up. Oh, and looks like before he could shoot the Dorito player, one of his boys shot him. Oh, and here's where we want to see, folks. Neither of them know they're in the 50 snake. Now they know. I don't know. I think Combs might have shot him. If he did, you could see a penalty here for sure. Wow, he's lucky he didn't get a penalty. Yeah, he's going to get the penalty now. That was a pretty obvious penalty. They traded at that 50 for sure. Oh wow, there's actually 2 Speed Khaki players on Ragtag. Looks like that's a point there for Shenanigans, going up 3-0. I don't know what their standings are, but they go 4-0, I mean, that can't hurt if they're in contention to move on. Invasive, again, needs this win, so let's see if they stack up 2 more points and just call it a day. Move on to the post tournament. Normally we would call that Sunday, but here we. What's up, man? Playing good today. So that's Ness out there. Where'd he go? He can jump in here if he wants. Ness! Well, Ness is missing his chance to commentate. I don't know if he's into it. Brought this like little pull-out table I've never seen before, or pull-out chair. So, yeah, Shenanigans Gold needs to make something happen here. So they send bodies out. They lose their snake player off the break. Let's see if this 50 lay down. Oh, and he pulls a major. So they're just gonna hand Invasive this match, essentially, looking like. Just pulled a major. So Shenanigans towels there. As all the buys are getting pulled. Invasive is hyped right now, as they should be. Look at these guys. Yeah, these guys are hyped. They need these points to move on. Kind of seemed like Shenanigans just kind of giving up here. Looking around to see if we could pick up a personality to jump in the booth with me. Christian, is that Ness there? Tell him to come up.
I feel for you flying solo so much, brother.
Yeah.
At Dub Scene, I would do the first 4 hours of the day scorekeeping and broadcasting alone, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but it was fun. It was just me. It was like a Twitch stream, dog. I didn't care. I was just chatting with him.
Yeah, I'm like, I could do it for like 4 hours, and then I'm tapped, and then it's like.
Two other people show up. They'd be like, you don't want to stay on? I'm like, no. No, dude.
So we got Ness up in the booth.
So what's up?
You ever commentate before?
First time, bro.
First time for everything. Well, tell us what you're seeing on this layout. I mean, you guys are killing it 4-0. Dynamic may be looking to make a sweep here across all divisions. How sick would that be?
It would be nice. It would be absolutely good because weekends, we haven't missed a weekend and stuff like that, and we're just grinding.
So tell me about your practice schedule. I know you do the at-home drills in your backyard. Like, what are you doing at home that you're bringing to the field skill-wise?
So usually Monday through Thursday, when I don't have school, I have a 3/4 pipes, literally with concrete and stuff like that, and I just have it next to a bunker. So if in a tournament or in practice, the less of a target to shoot, the better. The less you miss. So it's just that, just repetition. You know, my goal is to try to be the best.
Yeah.
Like in the snake.
Good mindset
for my
to have
division.
your divisional player trying to make an impact here at MVPS. Obviously, Ness has been a stud. Keeps up on the social media too. I'm sure that helps get your name out there a little.
Yeah.
So how often are you seeing this in the snake play where you're in the 50 snake and some guys kind of backing off that 50 brick in the middle, trying to headhunt the 50 guy? Have you been running into that at all today?
It's situational, like you know how paintball is. It's just if you make the read that there's somebody in the 50 snake already, the go-to is maybe try to get to the 50 and try to shoot him out first.
Yeah.
If he gets sloppy, or a good way to contain him from wrapping, or vice versa, like or to give him the absolute shot to get shot at or whatever.
Yeah.
So just play tight and just try to kill him before he pops up to get his gun up. But it's very, very quick and very slow at the same time of the layout. It can get slow, it can get quick.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great analysis of it. I've been seeing it all day, and I think you have a good thought process going through it. So that's it's gonna be Ragtag going 4-0. Do you know if Ragtag has the opportunity to move on here? Have you been keeping or just keeping track of y'all's
really.
matches? Yeah, that's the right mindset to have. When you go 4-0, you don't gotta worry about anyone else.
We're just trying to keep pushing the momentum, stay with the momentum. But
yeah, good stuff, man. Right here on this next match, we have Invasive coming out. Now, who you guys?
Shout out to my boy Bryson.
Onell's calling you out.
Sorry.
Go to drills. So that's Onell in the booth right now talking to us. You guys can't see it, but we can.
You don't want to get that guy mad, dude. Turn green real quick.
Hey, Onell, who do you think's winning a 1-on-1, you or Nestor? Who wins in a 1-on-1, you or Nestor? Onell says, and I quote, "I will ruin his life." 5 out of 5.
I don't know about that, bro. Can't sleep.
He's Jet's son.
Hey, I'm me.
And I'm Jet's
I'm me,
daddy.
bro.
Oh no, you're like his grandpa. But Onell, the way you were saying, you come from a lineage of athletes, so are you calling Nestor and Jet athletes? Call me.
20 seconds.
Huh?
Oh well. All right, so here we got Invasive trying to squeak their way into.
10 seconds.
Trying to squeak their way into the post prelims here. Going 2-1-1 if they win this, which they should. They're up 3-0, 6 minutes left. Let's see if Shenanigans does something crazy like they did the last time. They're starting only 3 bodies. So it looks like they loses their snake corner off the rim.
Corner.
Nestor, do you know who that is playing that tower right there?
Could be, nah, I really don't, I forgot. I forgot.
Well, he's wheeling and dealing right now, trying to make something happen.
Oh, it's David.
David's trying to make something happen. 1-on-5 against Invasive. If you're looking here, Invasive is making their way up the field, and David is just running to one prop after a prop, reloading, gunning, left-handed, right-handed, trying to make it happen.
Is it 5 bodies up for Invasive?
Bedford says water is wet. Bedford, what is that in reference to? That he won't fill pods? Because that's a fact. We're looking at the Twitch chat here. So that's going to be Invasive going 4-0 against Shenanigans. The one team they needed to beat to squeak into the post prelims. I really hope I'm saying that right, because I've been saying this whole match. I think they made it in just now.
Oh man.
So there you go, folks. I had Nestor up here. Ness, you got anything to say before we send it to commercials?
It should be a good match. If we're going against Invasive, it should be a good match.
You got any trash to talk to any teams before you play?
Nah, they've good people. So good
like
people. Let's have a good match, pretty much.
Well, thanks for joining me up here. Look for Nestor up there. You know, I'm shouting him out. I'm shouting Jet out. You two are a lethal 1-2 punch out there.
We're trying.
And hey, I gotta say, if Jet's taking too much glory in the field, I say you just shoot him and take it.
I already shot him once.
There you go, man.
I see you.
All right, guys. Well, we appreciate you watching the matches today. After this, we should be moving into maybe a match or two before we go into the post prelim matches for the Division III X-Ball Series here. And I just want to say shout out to Justin Bedford for breaking his record of filling 2 pods yesterday. Well, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for our sponsors, so let's hear from them, and we'll be right back at you. Thank you, guys.
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my just blow my brain. I be Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. I can't no chill. Cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big Brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big Slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a. We should get out my face. My goal and my G's blow my brain. RP Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on listening. Keep on listening. Keep on listening.
Chicago 2019, NXL Chicago 2022. Oh shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it. I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Where's when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Hello?
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning fast check-in and all new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Okay, so here we are, Sunday paintball at the MVPS. Let me fix the camera there. There we go. Sunday paintball, MVPS. Would you guys shut up? All right, so D4 5-man is where I started, and it's where a lot of people start. Super competitive division. These guys fought it out hard today. They are on the third place. Not my issue. NMI, third place. Give it up for them. So you guys get these medals. And you guys get some Exalt bayonets. You guys also get 10 free cases of paint. Do better next time. I might give you some money. What's the second place team again? Durgan.
We don't win when we have media. We don't. We got this.
Sorry.
Yo, we get fucking seventh place. We're like,
Alright, that's what I want.
appreciate you, sir.
All right, so we're waiting on the first and second place teams. We could watch all these people just walk by.
No blind?
I thought the teams were here.
I can get the rackets.
Yeah, go get the rackets.
Maddie.
All right, so we're waiting on the other two teams. I thought they were here. My mistake, guys. Stick with us. But man, it's a hot one. This is one of the hottest events I've worked so far in the years I've been doing this. But you guys what? Sure. I'll just step out. But you guys are at home in the AC, and I'm kind of jealous. All right. Where's the other team? Blind? Yep. All right, so we're going to go back to a commercial as we find the second place team. So we'll be right back.
Zach like took over. I don't know what's going on. He like took over the mouse.
Let me have it, Zach. Let me have it, Zach. No, let me have it, Zach. Dude, stop. Stop. Oh, fucking stop All right, so we're back at the podium. We finally wrangled up the other two teams here, and I'll get this done quick for you guys so we can get back to the games. But on second place, D45 man, Sunday Paintball, MVPS Spring Skirmish. Give it up for Blind. Come on up, guys. Good job, man. You guys get $500 cash, some medals, some Exalt bayonets, 10 free cases of paint.
Thank you, sir.
And if you do better next time, I might give you more money. So, yeah.
We're trying out here.
Oh.
We're trying
I give
out
the
here.
singles to the winners because it looks better. You guys just get.
That's fine.
Underwhelming.
There you go, man. No, good job, guys.
Come on, man. Be proud. Be proud.
There we go. Blind. Second place, D45 man. MVPS. Good job, guys. Boom. Thank you.
Thank you.
Got it. Yeah, man. No worries. Thank you, guys. Hope you had fun. What do you have to say for yourself?
Proud.
Get out of the camera.
Proud, man. We're proud. We played tough. Played at Miami, Florida.
Miami, what field?
ER.
What's your name?
Gabriel Barbosa.
What's your mom's name?
Laritza Barbosa.
I'm just kidding. Good job, man. All right, so I guess I'm gonna have to get used to saying this name. He's so proud of himself. But they did well today. D45 man. Man, it's so hot, and they're the champions for today. So come on up, Rat Kings. D45 man.
Come on! Our D6 drop makes the trophy. Our prospect rat.
Handing out this
Rat yet.
Thank you. Will this fit in your mouth?
Yeah.
I got money for you guys, too. One more.
Nice.
Man, so much stuff. All right, so you guys get $1,200 cash in singles for later, and then 10 free cases of paint, some Exalt bayonets, ultimately the gold medals. That's what really matters. There's some of it.
Hey, hold it all. Hold it all. One person hold it all. One person hold it all.
Yeah, it looks a lot bigger.
Apparently, strip club. Strip club. Let's go. We're
I was
going
gonna say, just these are temporary. Throw them in the air later.
Kings! Rat! Kings! Rat! Kings!
That's so fun. Palm Bay Paintball. That is really funny. We've never had a rat head on here. All right, get out. Thank you.
Yeah. Like.
All right, so we're going to get back to it. We're going to run a quick commercial. I'm going to get an update for you guys on what's going on Field 1. Sorry you're looking at my chest right now. But we'll be right back with you. Thanks for tuning in. Man, it's hot out here, so we're going to try to stay cool. He's going to walk by the camera, and we'll be right back. Thanks.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the trunk. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a semi in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no Remy in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to work, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. Or do I? Wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak her, go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak her, go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
2019. NXL Chicago 2022. Oh shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Appreciate when we need him.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand-washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick them up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a send me in the tub. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no rip me in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to word, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. Or do I? Wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
Chicago 2019. NXL, Chicago 2022. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was switching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Okay, counting down from 1 minute.
All right, we're back for the quarterfinals of the Division III X-Ball here at the MVPS Spring Skirmish. On the board we got Dynamic on your left, Breakout on your right. Dynamic is seated, I believe, number 1. Not number 1, the number 2. Facing Breakout. I don't know if I've seen them today. I definitely haven't. They'll be wearing the orange and gray jerseys. Coming up on the field soon here.
30 seconds.
Looks like Breakout is.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Looks like Breakout is not in a rush to take the field. They don't even have their pod packs on.
20 seconds. Timeout.
So, let's cook, Ed says, for Dynamic. Ed, who are you cheering for here? Well, I don't know if you're cheering for Dynamic. Who are you cheering for? Now that I have some phone battery, I'll pull up the scoreboard to give you guys more of an update of what we got going on here. So make sure to tell your friends and family to tune in here as we are heading into the post-prelims, the quarterfinals, as I said before, between Dynamic and Breakout. And then following this will be Broward Boys and Livewire. Broward Boys also went 4-0.
30 seconds.
So here's Breakout. I mean, man, they're in like a real rush here. So they're just... Man, Breakout is just... So we're taking a pause here to chrono. Breakout is just like really not on the ball right now when it comes to being ready for the quarterfinals. So automatically, you think of Dynamic, a well-oiled machine, and then you'll have Breakout here who can't even get on the board. Let's see how this goes, though. Breakout looks crispy with their jerseys. Breakout taking the big bite to Snake, but he gets shot off the break, followed by another player at the back center. So Breakout losing 2 off the break. Dynamic 5 strong. Looks like we got Jet and Ness on the left side of your screen in the 2 stand-ups. Dynamic takes a bump up into that 30 lay-down brick. And Breakout takes a move into that Dorito 2. Ness getting to the Snake 2, asking for a check. Looks like he kicked off here. Jet going to that 50 brick in the middle. Taking a bump when Ness made his bump, but Ness must have got picked off there by that Snake Tower you see on the right side of your screen. And that's 85 there. Okay, I believe he took out Ness, but it could have been that Dorito juice box. So Dynamic killed 2 off the break. The Jet's getting checked out and he gets a minor. Man, that's not what they needed right there. So now, look how the events turn. Breakout, sprinting onto the board, not ready to play. Now they're up 1 body. So Jet getting that minor is not what Dynamic needed, but Dynamic is split the field naturally just based off the last 2 guys left for them. So you got the Dorito 2 for Dynamic in that inside Snake Tower, whereas Breakout, you have the Dorito 4, the Snake outside tower. Yep, on your screen there, you're seeing Dynamic's 2 players looking down their respective wire. Now maybe looking to cross up here. I'm not sure how much communication's going on. Then you got right here on your screen the back 2 players for Breakout. And there's a 40 Dorito, the Dorito 4 for them. So again, Dynamic down a body. It's been about a 2-minute point so far. Breakout making the bump up the center there. So now we got 2 on the D side for Breakout and 1 on the Snake side for Breakout as well. And then Dynamic, as you see, these are the 2 players. The wind's picking up here. The camera's shaking. Oh, and looks like Dynamic player takes the walk. This is maybe where I would consider conceding. It's a 1-on-3. He gets shot. Definitely could see the point right here. Yes, that's Dynamic toweling. Going down 1 against Breakout. I'm not sure if Dynamic has gone down a point, first point today that we've seen, at least I've seen. So nice job by Breakout there. Was a little slow to get onto the board, but obviously I was counting them out for being unprepared, but they knew what they wanted to do. And now we got Livewire and Broward Boys. Shout out to Brandon Johnson supplying me with some much needed tools to be a commentator for today. So let's keep an eye out for him. That's number 23 in the blue, wearing the MVPS All-Star jersey. Known killer in the Division 3 here at MVPS. And then Broward Boys on your left, they played really well today, 4-0. Let's see if they could cook up Livewire. Livewire, Christian knows more about this than me, but he's not here in the booth right now. Livewire is a collaboration of a couple teams from last season, forming into one team of this season. There's a bit of a couple players from everywhere. I believe ML Kids, maybe Shockwave, I don't know about that, and some of Rejects guys. So let's see here, split Breakout. Looking like a clean Breakout. The Snake player crawling into the 50 Snake for Broward Boys. Look for that just about every point. Every time I've watched him, he's done that. So definite field advantage to Broward Boys as they get into that 50 Snake first. And Broward Boys was used to having a guy be in this 50 brick that this player in the 50 Snake believes is in there. He's going to pop up and check because he's so used to seeing it. But it looks like right now he's not in there, which is good for him. Oh, and he catches that Livewire player trying to make the low move into that brick. So great shot by the Broward Boys. It's a good shot on your screen, seeing what's in front of him. So see a player walk out there for Livewire. On your screen, you can see the home player for Livewire. But just so you know, there's 2 players in those tall towers immediately, and right in front of the Broward Boys. Yep, here you go. You got Brandon Johnson there, looking right-handed, crossed up. And then you got the player for Livewire taking the walk as we switch camera views. So a lot of back players here for Livewire. Oh, their 3 guys just took a hard bounce on the back. Oh, he actually got hit. So that's Broward Boys eliminating the Livewire player as he tried to move out to the Dorito corner. This is all blue skies right now for the Broward Boys front Snake player. He's going to take the wrap. See if he can pick off Brandon. Brandon's looking D-side, and that back Dorito player right there on your screen is crossed up. Now, no one is on the Broward Boys Snake player anymore. Oh, man. If you know me, you know I don't like this Dorito corner. Let's see if this Broward Boy player wants to look inside and really get a shot on him. But he's going to look down the wire and put Brandon in pretty good here. Brandon's a tall guy, but playing tight. Yep, right here. That's the Dorito corner player on your screen. You can see a bit of him peeking out there, right there, yep. If the 50 Snake guy wanted to look in and shoot him, he could. The rest of Broward Boys players, you got a Snake 2 behind the 50 Snake, you got a Dorito 3. And I think the Broward Boys player is about to make his move up. He's when I said something. Looks like he just got Brandon Johnson there. Brandon Johnson got pitched out, and that's Livewire conceding. So Broward Boys continuing their win streak, winning the first point in this quarter-final matchup. Broward Boys versus Livewire. So great point by Broward Boys. Kitchen. I guess that's not his name, but he's wearing someone's jersey. But that's what I'm going to call him because it's on his jersey. It's a nice point there by the Broward Boys. And let's see if Ness and Dret and the rest of Dynamic can come back after losing that point. A little sloppy play there. Looks like we got a little man here on Dynamic coming in. Yep, there's number 7. Ralphowitz, maybe?
30 seconds.
It's Ralphowitz, yeah. It's the Dynamic boys heading to the box, taking the walk.
20 seconds.
see if Dynamic sends a snake player off the break here. They do, it's Ness. Nope, they play it short. Oh, and Ness might just got clipped on the pack off the break there. And he does, man. Ness taking early walks for Dynamic. That's not what they need if they want to win this quarterfinal match. But Breakout, man, I'm looking at their team. It doesn't even look like they have a snake player. If we're talking what the physicality of a snake player looks like, they got two big boys on the snake side. Jet trying to make the move up the middle and get shot. So Dynamic is playing very one-dimensional, which is uncharacteristic of them. Making the same plays and getting shot doing it. And Breakout filling 3 to the snake side here. And Dynamic losing their home player. Now Breakout filling into the snake. See on the bottom left of your screen here. What's left on Dynamic is the snake corner. They lose their back, or they lose their front Dorito player, so all that's left on Dynamic is this snake corner. If you're a Dynamic fan, this is not what you want to see on your first 2 points. Let's hope the pit vibe's good, because Breakout is kind of picking them apart pretty handily, and they're not really doing anything crazy at all. They're playing a different style than we've seen today. I mean, they're not taking bites off the break. They're just playing pocket ball, getting a body or 2 off the break, and then really, they really made no big moves there at all, so. Got Brandon Johnson there. Let's see if he can pick it up on that point. Get the live wire boys going. He's got the sock hat there on Broward boys. That's number 10, Avani. Some old school throwback. Yep, right here you're looking at the live wire boys. Take the box.
20 seconds.
Yeah. So Zach, what do you know about these Breakout boys? Obviously, you might know something I don't. Zach in the chat, experience coming through, he says. Broward boys playing the same Breakout as last point, and man, I'll tell you what, this snake player never gets shot on Broward boys off the break. I was talking about like the physical stature of a snake player, and he has it perfectly. Backing him up is Sock Hat Man. It's number 10, Avani, I believe. Rocking the old JT sock hat. See a lot of the ski mask or shiesties, I guess you call them. But nope, he's playing the OG sock hat. Yeah, right here on your screen, you got the Broward boy player looking inside. As I was mentioning before, he was so used to during this event having a guy in that 50 brick to stop him, but so far, no one's doing it against him, so he's able to feast. It looks like he's shooting for the... So Zach, with a little insight, the Breakout boys have been playing together for nearly 15 years, so yeah, the experience is showing against a Dynamic team that's not too young, but, you know, yeah, a little insight again. Some of the roster are playing from 2004, 2005, but that's going to be the next point after this. Focus on the Broward boys from now. Got kitchen number 12. Here you're looking at a view of the snake side for live wire, and you see the player looking down the wire. It's the furthest player up the field for live wire. So it looks like the 50 snake player, Kitchen, for Broward boys is able to pick up that there's a snake player and yells it back to a sock hat. But yeah, this is the furthest player up the field for live wire right now, is in the snake 1, whereas Broward boy has obvious field position with the 50 snake. So Broward boys is snake players yelling caution snake 3. He doesn't know when you're laying on your stomach like that, or I guess on his case his thighs, his knees, you really don't know what's in front of you. Looks like there might be a Dorito 2 player for live wire that this Broward boy is shooting at. Oh man, and Broward boy is getting a death out of the Dorito 2, and their back player fills into that Dorito corner to watch the wire. There you see Brandon, the home player there for Livewire. I bet this Broward boy would love to wrap this snake, but he has no clue what's in front of him. So he's going to do the smart thing and not do anything too crazy. So there's definitely some sort of Dorito. There's a Dorito corner for Livewire. That's what's kind of throwing some balls back at. Resources to contain this 50 snake. They now have 2 different guns on him, both coming from the Doritos side. And this Broward boy has to be careful. If you were to pop that top, he has no clue that there's that 40 side laydown. So if he pops it, he can't be sloppy because this guy's headhunting for him. And this is a perfect view on your screen of the 3 players on Livewire right now. Oh, and they take a tactical retreat to the back break. This is what you see in D3. You don't see a lot in D4. There's a lot of bouncing around to different bunkers trying to get a different angle. So, yep, folks, as we're in these quarterfinal matches, you will see these slower points. We're now 8 minutes into the match. Broward boys up 1, down a body. Just like here on your screen, you have a snake player. You got Brandon Johnson sneaking into that snake too. I guarantee you no one on the Broward boys have picked up that play. They know there's a snake guy. They don't know where Brandon is. He kind of got lost probably pretty early in the point. You can assume he was in that bunker at one point, obviously, that stand-up snake side, but moving to the snake 2 is not what they expected. Look at Brandon try to make a move here. Wow, he's going to bunker this guy free. Looks like Brandon made that move clean. What a move by Brandon to blow open the point for Livewire. That's exactly what they needed. And wait, wow, what a great cohesive push that Livewire just made there. As Brandon bunkered out that 50 snake, their Dorito side player decided to move up into their side of the field. And nice play by Brandon to break open that point for Livewire. That's exactly what they needed. That was a grinder of a point there. So there's Brandon getting some cheers from the pits there of Livewire. There's a lot of young kids there, so you got to assume for every kid there's 2 parents there. So that's just more people to cheer on the boys, more staff members. That's Brandon flicking up. So yeah, really nice point there by Livewire. They were down 1 and time was ticking, and Brandon knew he needs to make a move to blow open the point, and he was able to see that no one was watching that wire of the 50 snake player and got the bunker out on him and then made the dive in. So back when we were talking about breakout, Zach was mentioning in the chat that this is one of the most experienced teams at MVPS right now. A lot of their rosters going back from 2004 to 2005, and if you look at the physique of these guys, you can kind of tell they've been playing paintball for a little and maybe guzzing down some high-calorie drinks as well. Not a lot of like athletic-looking snake guys on the field, but obviously they're up 2-0, so you know you probably don't need that if you got enough paintball IQ. I'm sure plenty of people can attest to that. Let's see if they try to make a snake move here. So there's the athlete making the snake move. Oh, wow, and Dynamic is able to pick a breakout player off the break and make it into that 40 Dorito. Look for this 40 Dorito player here. Oh, man, he's got to be careful. Now, watch this snake guy right here. If he pops up, he will absolutely roast this 40 Dorito. It looks like he's going to do that right now. Oh, and he roasts him on the neck. So that big move got countered. The 40 Dorito player looked confused, but, I mean, the guy got into 50 snake. That's just what happens. So that's 2 guys walking off for Dynamic, Jet being one of them. Jet cannot be walking off early for the boys here. So, also got to give credit to Breakout. As much as I'll roast, not really roasting, just commenting on their physique. They are obviously having different looks on different breakouts, which is, you know, confusing Dynamic here as they have 2 bodies walking out early. So body advantage to Breakout right now, and a definite field advantage to Breakout. They're completely controlling the snake, but Ness is making that move into snake 1. Ness is the guy to win the point for Dynamic right now, if there's anyone. We were talking to Ness in the booth earlier about some of his, oh, and that's what I was just about to say, that some of his drilling he does at home, he just displayed it right there as he snaps out and 1-balls that 50 snake. So awesome play by Ness. Let's see if he can follow up on that momentum and get Dynamic on the board here. There's plenty of time for them to put up a point or 2. And it's actually looking like breakout player's gun is down. So the paintball gods might have given a little blessing to Dynamic. Yeah, you got this Dorito corner guy. Now watch this. Ness is going to look in. I guarantee you he's going to blow up this 50 Dorito, Dorito corner guy if he just looks inside the 50 right now. Let's see how well Ness works this bunker. I mean, he's wanting to look down the wire when there's paint shooting at him. But Ness just looks inside. He would blow up this 50 Dorito player. I mean, this guy's as big as the prop. So let's see what Ness does here. He's wanting to look down the wire. Yeah, this is the player I'm talking about, number 12 here. He's like Tom Brady if Tom Brady ate Tom Brady. Now, yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. Let's see if Ness looks on the inside and just blows up this Dorito corner guy. I mean, he's... Keith, you know we're out here. Trying to have a good time, keep the folks entertained at home. We've watched a lot of paintball today, so we got to keep it interesting and spicy. That's what we do at MVPS, keep the folks entertained. It's all about the players and the viewers. So look at Dynamic make the push now. Let's hope they get this point with 5 minutes left. No, don't shoot each other, guys. So Tom Brady ×2 gets a couple extra balls there. Ness shoots out all his players. I told Ness to shoot his players. They're trying to take too much credit because he deserves all that credit. So yeah, good point by Ness there to get Dynamic on the board, down 1, but plenty of time to come back. That's Ness right there. That's the at-home drill king. Spencer, you can moderate the chat, but you can't moderate the commentator, sir. Folks, if you're watching this, we're across 3 different platforms, being YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. We appreciate views on across all 3 platforms, but we're actively looking at the Twitch chat. So if you want to come in here, support the webcast, Twitch has the option to donate. I'm sure the other 2 do as well, but Twitch is where we'll see you. You'll get recognized. You can engage with us.
10 seconds.
Got a couple professional damage players in the chat. So if you want to be talking to your heroes of paintball, look at the poster on your bedroom wall and chat with them in Twitch. You could do that. Let's look up Maximum Velocity Paintball Series. Zach talking a lot of smack for not playing paintball since Vietnam. Zach's probably currently in a dark room right now, looking at casino live bets and talking on Twitch when he could be out here enjoying the sunshine and the camaraderie of the MVPS staff. But hey, let's get back to the point. I'm getting distracted by the chat. Broward boys, what's new? In the 50 snake. kitchen, working in his kitchen right now. The kitchen being the dirt and paintballs. But man, he is cooking up something good right now. Let's even keep it up. Broward boys 1-1, 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. I could easily see this going into overtime. Looks like we got a 5-on-5. I mean, definitely 4. There's a couple of blind bunkers I can't see from this view. Yep, there's a Dorito too. So there's 5 alive for live wire for sure. I believe 5 alive for Broward boys as well. So 5 up, 2 minutes to play. And again, if you're just tuning in, this is the quarterfinals of the MVPS Spring Skirmish, brought to you by a lot of great sponsors, one of them being Dye Paintball. So, Livewire is in a good little circle of communication right now, having the back 3 bunkers as well as Brandon Johnson in that front tower. This Livewire player needs to be careful on the snake side. In that tall tower, he is taking some heat. Oh, the Broward boys player getting checked out. I think he's clean. Yeah, he wasn't taking any heat really. So we're going down to the minute mark now. If you're new to paintball, look for the refs to do a little, I don't know what you would call it, maybe a little triangle above their head to call 60 seconds. So, Livewire playing that 4-back bunker. Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah, Livewire filling the snake, and his gun just falls apart. Make sure he got to pick up the top of that hopper. Yep, heads up play by him. You don't want to leave equipment behind. Man, I don't know if that was a dye loader, but if it was, I'm sure it wouldn't blow up. Shout out to Dye Paintball. Oh man, and Broward boys taking the walk off. 20 seconds left to play. If I were to guess right now, Vegas odds as Zach would. If Zach could create some odds right now, I'm going plus 10,000 that anyone wins this point, unless there's a major called. But these players are smart enough to play clean. We're running down to the last 5 seconds, and look for this just to clock out here. So going to overtime there, Broward boys versus Livewire. So next on the field, we got Breakout up 1. This is the pits of Livewire, and here you're seeing live. They don't look too stressed out. I haven't seen Baker, future UCF player, out in the field at this point. He's a young gun, playing really well this event. Dynamic coming out. And you know what, I'm going to call it right now. I'm putting the pressure on Jet on Dynamic to make something happen. If you're the semi-pro player, you got to be the man. Something Justin Bedford could take notes on. But I bet Jet's not filling pods either, so. Let's breakout zoom in. I actually like those jerseys, that kind of matte gray and orange. Oh. Taking the snake off the break. Let's see if Jet can finally make the 50. Okay, now. Watch this play right here. This is what I've been talking about. This 50 snake player is going to get into the 50 snake. Jet's watching him. So if this Livewire player, or this breakout player pops up and Jet pops him, that's what Jet's been looking for all 3 of these points. That's the play Jet's been looking for all 3 of these points. As he'd been going there to that bunker but getting shot out, but he finally did what he planned to do. So I put the pressure on Jet's shoulders and he performed. I don't know how much weight we could put on a bar on Jet's shoulders, but the pressure of paintball worked. So, Dynamic in the driver's seat to pick up this point. Looks like Ness is going to shoot out this player. Jet running down the... Oh, gives him a little extra just to make sure he's out. I mean, the guy's not leaving his bunker, so... Jet's looking to see if he's going to get a penalty called on him, but no, all good. That's Keith Brown complimenting my call. There's a paintball IQ in this head. Kinda. So now we're gonna go to the overtime point. Livewire Broward boys. So they only scored 2 points in 12 minutes. So if we're just doing some quick math, this is where maybe my IQ can play in again. That's about 6 points or 6 minutes a point average, and there's only 5 minutes on the clock. So maybe if we're lucky, we'll see some overtime points here. But we shall see. With 5 minutes left, it's a fresh start for both teams.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh, man. Broward boys front snake players finally getting shot off the break. They keyed up on him, but Livewire lost there. I believe front snake player. Man, they're taking another walk from the D side, so that's now a 4-on-3 in favor of Broward boys. Once again, if I'm going to give Vegas odds here, well, I'll just make it up using some live statistics here. I'm going to go odds of going into one-on-ones. I'm going to give it a plus 500. I don't want to call any, this is, Pena, this is the quarterfinals. So 3-on-2 in favor of Broward boys, both bodies taking a walk. Oh, and Livewire, he tried to make that move to the Drio, so it's just Brandon Johnson. Brandon Johnson's clutch. Let's see if he can stay clutch. Splitting the field, moving to that D side. He's able to shoot the Dorito player as he tries to make the move, and Brandon gets Cyclops, and that is going to be the point for Broward boys. Man, an uncharacteristic point from these two teams in this match so far, but nice on Broward boys that even when they face adversity of their front snake player Kitchen getting shot before he could get into his kitchen. Pena, you are telling me, good sir. Looks like we got a couple refs going over here to check the player hanging the flag. Head refs running over here. What an interesting turn of events here. What if my plus 500 hit? If my plus 500 hit, I'm going to start a Twitter page of live bets. There's a lot of ref talk going on. And hey, while the refs try to figure out what's going on this point, they throw a major. So I believe they throw a major on a hit on the hopper feed neck. Hey, rules officials in the chat right now, if they throw a major and there's not enough bodies to pull on Broward boys, I believe that might be a swing point to Livewire. Again, my IQ doesn't extend into paintball rules, so let's see what the Twitch chat says. If I were to guess the vibes on the field right now for the Broward boys, it's not good. Vibes are low. Let's see what the ref calls with his little buzzer thingy. We're going to hear some noises. So that's a point to Livewire to go into the semifinals. There's going to be a lot of itching and moaning is the way to say it politely. Yep, so swing point in the overtime. So I believe that just goes straight to Livewire winning that match. I don't know if you could hear the itching and moaning on the field right now. Let's just say there's some wide eyes. And there's going to be an angry drive home down to Broward tonight. That's not a short drive either. So there's a lot of what I call itching and moaning on the field right now. Yeah. That's going to be a long drive home to Broward, a quiet drive. They're going to be playing some sad boy music. We might hear some Little Peep on the aux. The vibes are going to be ultimately low. And get ready for a Facebook post. Alex Udell, get ready for a Facebook post, sir. But, hey guys, I'm just the commentator. I don't know what happened on the field. Don't come for my neck when stuff goes, yeah. My name's Casey Cheatham. You can find me on Facebook if you have any problems. So, while we wait for this, we're having a wonderful event so far. Who knows how long this is going to ride out here. So let's hear a few words from our advertisement sponsors who allow us to run this beautiful event and run the best regional paintball league, and in my opinion, the best paintball league in the country. So we'll be right back with you. Perhaps O'Neill's not in the booth to run an ad, so I'll give you a verbal ad from some of our sponsors: Connect Paintball, Dye Paintball, Carbon Paintball, the IV guys, making sure everyone stays fresh and alive out here, as well as I think I said Kinetic, I said Carbon, I said Dye, Tiki's Paintball Park, the premier paintball park in all of Florida, and again, in my opinion, in all of the country. Home to some of the best teams out on this field. Shout out to MVPS Paintball for running this event. I'm going to rest my vocal cords because I have a long day going. He probably isn't running it because of the 26 seconds on the clock, Sam. All right, guys, I'm just a commentator here. We're going to sit here for 5 minutes while all these refs are going to argue. So we could be running ads right now. Instead, you're coming at the commentator. Just trying to run a clean ship here, guys. I'm completely solo in the booth. Maybe send a Hunger Games care package my way. Everybody love everybody. ELE. That's why I thought we are running after.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sewing. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had.
Yeah, so breakout takes an early walk. So you got the 4 players up in the pocket here. Ness is making the move up the snake side. Ness and Jet's still alive. That's what Dynamic needs to win this point.
Is this OT or?
Nope, just 2-2, 3 points left. Dynamic crawled back. Jet had a really nice kill on the snake player.
Oh!
And hey, by the way, that guy that Ness just shot, ex-professional player for Vicious. Not a big deal.
Sam called it.
Hey, I'm name dropping right now, so watch your feet. Hey, let's get a scroll down the Twitch chat. I want to see the live comments here. Ref coming in, double knee sliding to check out Ness. Calling him
And he's clean. That's always a little scary when the ref comes in hot like that.
Yeah, it's always a scary look, but Dynamic. Surprised they have Christian.
I know I see at least 3. Not sure what they have on the restart. I see that Dorito corner, and it still might be that juice box there on the Dorito side. Dorito corner was able to get out into that Dorito 1. That's going to be Ryan. Jet filling out to the snake tower. Leaves that center tower. Getting into the snake 1 now, Jet. Ryan moving up to Dorito 2. And you got breakout here at the home. With 1:50.
So that's Ness wrapping that 50 snake, looking for that home.
And we're gonna get a towel from
So man, the ex-Vicious player calling in that towel at 1:38 seconds. Dynamic Pit's going nuts. Them and their support staff of 1 million people.
It had a 2-on-5 there. I think it's the right call.
For
You
sure
have
the
to.
right call. Yeah, that's just.
You have to blow it. Or
Yeah.
3-on-5. But still, they weren't really making any moves there, breakout. So, smart call there by Matt, toweling that.
Yeah, great call.
Gives his team another chance to survive and move on.
And they're an X-ball here. So Breakout has a strong 5-person start. So they need that as much time as they can to get those lanes off, hopefully get someone out. Christian, you think Dynamic's going to play some pocket ball here and just, or you think they're just going to keep doing their same thing?
Same thing.
Yeah.
Bread and butter right there. I'd be surprised if I don't see someone going up to that brick and like, or have they used that yet? Have they sent someone up to the brick and cut off that snake?
Jet did it.
Earlier? Okay.
Yeah, so Jet, for the first 2 points, was trying to do it and couldn't do it. He kept getting shot. And then that third point where they ended up coming back to tie it 2-2, he ended up being able to make the play. So we just got a call, 2-minute break time. We are an X-ball.
So what happened on the other match, Broward Boys and?
So yeah, so Broward Boys was in the driver's seat, up 2-1
to Livewire, I think.
Livewire, and then Brandon Johnson made a pretty incredible move, honestly, sneaking into the snake, bunkering the 50 snake player, Kitchen, and then still staying alive. And honestly, shout out to, I think it was Jesse on the D side, making a really great play going to the D side as all that havoc happened, and they were able to secure the point. They go into overtime. And unfortunately, Broward Boys get to dirty hang. Major reverse point when it went all over in overtime, and Livewire was able to sneak their way through the crack.
Oh, wow, what an ending there in that match.
And
missed a good one there. And Livewire, I was watching their match prior to the to playoffs. They squeaked out a 1-on-3. Jez from Livewire was able to get a 1-on-3, hang the flag, and move them into that playoff. So now they squeak on by the quarters now again.
That's a team you got to watch out for. The ones that sneak through, I mean, that's grit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
30-second break time.
So
there was an event I played with Dynamic once. We only won every point by 1, or every match by 1 point. It was crazy.
Spence, what they were arguing, God knows who. We just call that itching and moaning on the field. There's always arguing going on when it doesn't when the call doesn't go your way.
And so
that's
dynamic 3-2 lead with a minute 38 left on the clock. Shout out to Roderick with the amazing go, 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 go. Starting his point up.
And Breakout very aware of how much time is left.
And then
this
there's
is
the
move
play.
Jet.
Was I not talking about getting Jet up into that 50 brick?
Let's see if this 50 snake player falls for it again. He's kind of backing up. I kind of think he might know what's going on
He
here.
may have gotten a call that Jet had made that move up there.
Yeah, he might have sniffed a little jet ski rat, trying to squeak his way in to shoot a 50 snake player. And Jet hasn't shot his gun one time as he should, and Jet knows how to get this player out. And this player is actually, I'm well aware of what Jet's doing, but with a minute left.
Nah, he's trying not to be lured in. And now he's moving further back with the 60 seconds call.
So I will say, in this situation.
Oh, so here comes Matt. That's that OG Vicious player.
OG Vicious player in the middle. This is what to watch right here. They're very aware of how much time's left. If Sauceman's able to shoot out Jet, this 50 snake player can.
And he's gonna have no issue doing that too. I don't think he's feeling pressure. They don't know he's there. And the home player for Dynamic just got shot out.
Jet still has not shot his gun. He's still waiting for the 50 player. He gets a trade in. Nice play by Jet. Jet's of course trying to get a penalty.
Oh.
On Hill.
On breakup. I think.
So that was a major in under 60 seconds. Spence called it earlier. That's a swing point.
We're gonna
Looks
have
like
to figure
that was on
out.
Breakout.
We'll be able to confirm the call here as soon as we get.
Let's get a little more itching and moaning on the field after that major.
Just waiting on the confirmation from the head ref here, Bucky, and the ultimate 3-2, and this might be a swing point. So
If this swing point isn't,
we're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Point
That's
of
game
dynamic.
4-2 on that major swing point.
So that was a major thrown on Matt, OG Vicious player, making the move up to that brick. Jet shot his ball gun once, and that's all he needed. And that's all he needed was to shoot him once, one ball, get the major call.
All right, and now let's take a view of the pits of Breakout. I'm just curious to see. Yep.
That's it.
That's it. So
Shake
hey,
up.
folks, we got who we know is going to move to the semifinals is going to be Dynamic and Livewire. And we'll see the next two teams coming on the field
And then
here.
Ragtag Army, I know for sure made it on the other field.
Ragtag, Dynamic,
I want to
Livewire.
say Invasive beat Wookiees.
So they're moving on.
So I believe they're moving on because I saw Wookiees in their pit, not too happy, throwing their pod packs. So that's usually a sign that you're going to go home.
So that is going to be your semifinals here at the MVPS Spring Skirmish. We couldn't do it without our sponsors. We couldn't do it without our players. We couldn't do it with the lovely staff here at MVPS, including myself and Christian. But let's hear some words from our sponsors as we go into the semifinals. Chat, you guys can have your opinions on the call, but we will be moving on with the day. So, talk to you guys soon. Christian and Sam.
Tuning out.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick them up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a simi in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no Remy in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, up a roofie with some nuts. Ha! Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to word, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. Or do I? Wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco, a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
2019. NXL, Chicago 2022. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Semifinals. For D3, we have Dynamic and Gulf Coast. Gulf Coast on the right side, Dynamic on the left. And Gulf Coast gets into the 50 snake. He's going to be looking for that quick crossfield shot. Let's see what he can do here. We'll take a look at Dynamic. I think that's Nest and Jet right here on your screen. And I think this is Alexis for Gulf Coast. He's gonna look at that inside shot. Did he catch him over there? No? All right, let's go back to the overhead. Little snake battle happening. Got him. Night night. Good job, Nest. Stay alive, dude. He's good, Bucky. Get out of there. Interesting. All right, so Gulf Coast looks like they're going to take this one. Maybe. Is the call good? Yep. All right, so they got that point. And next up, we are going to have Tiki's Wookiees and Livewire. This is the semifinals for D3. So it looks like Wookiees are going to be on the left side of your screen. We'll take a look at them right here, doing their little high fives. Looks like Zach Daughtry and his neck out there. The Klein brothers, Bradley Odell. Don't know who the other one is. Maybe Flander, or that's Derek Friedhoff. And we'll take a look at Livewire. Maybe. There we go. Brandon Johnson there. Oh, counting down from 10. Let's go to the overhead. And Zach straight into the snake. He's going to go straight to the 50. Probably want to look inside when he's there. Let's get a shot on him. That's actually Derek Friedhoff in the snake. Yep, red loader. Just looking down the wire at the snake corner. Let's see if we can get him in the shot here. We'll try to get this paint cleaned off. Yep, and he gets popped out of there. Sorry, Derek. Commentator curse. I'm not sorry, actually. I'm not sorry at all. Take a look at the Klein brothers. Is that BZ? Yep. He's got that run like a ostrich. BZ and the snake. BZ of Tiki's Paintball Park, one of the owners over there, him and his brother. They built a great facility. I'm sure we've talked about it a lot. You've seen the commercial. You've probably been there yourself. But yeah, definitely a great facility. Paved parking lot, like Sam says.
Sitting up there.
Let's see what BZ can do. All right, he's not doing anything. Get it off him. And Livewire concedes.
Mics.
Like I saw you talking, so like you walked
Okay.
talking, I'm like,
Yeah. All right, well, folks, if you couldn't hear me there, I hope you can hear me now. Can we get a Twitch confirmation? Were you able to hear me before, and can you hear me now? All right.
30 seconds.
So Nell was commentating. I understand now. I didn't know you were commentating, Nell. Because I was just talking to myself there that whole point. That's cool. So Ragtag up 1-0 against Dynamic. I'm tired of hearing myself too, Zach. Just kidding. So Ragtag tries to make that fill into that snake one off the break and gets picked off. Oh man, and Alexa's taking the walk right behind him, so Ragtag loses that snake side early, and Dynamic played a little pocket breakout there. You got nets on your screen as well as Jet Ski. Keeping that pocket play going. They don't look like they want to make any moves soon. Jet Ski's keeping good comms up with Jet. Jet's telling him to make the move up. Oh man, but Dynamic loses a player trying to fill into that 30 laydown Dorito side brick. So that's a 4-on-3 now in favor of Dynamic still. Ragtag Army has the home, the 30 brick in the middle, and now the Dorito 4, and I think he just took a shot trying to get in there. Actually, I don't, because I don't think anyone was looking that way. So now Jet's in that 50 middle brick, and you got Ness in the Snake 2. See if Nessa makes still look a move here. Yep, crawling into that 50. So Ness, if he looks at this Dorito 3, he's going to light him up, and that's exactly what he does. Good shot by Ness there. And a nice heads-up play now, looking right to his, checking off his checks, checking off his marks, and just eats them up. And Ragtag gets a minor on that end of the play there. It's a good point by the Dynamic there to tie it up 1-1. Nice patient breakout. And then Movie and Unison up the snake side there. And they were able to do that because they shot out Ragtag's front snake player off the break and then shot out shortly after Alexa. So Nice play there by Dynamic to tie it up 1-1. Next we got the Wookiees. Up 1 against Livewire. Looks like Zach Daughtry's on the point here, giving the high fives. You guys chain on. Looks like you got the Klein brother, BZ, Odell,
30 seconds.
and Feelanders. And then on Livewire side, you got Brandon Johnson and I have actually the teams here in front of me. Got Brandon Johnson, Jez, maybe Joel Carpenter on that Snake side. I'm not too sure. I really don't know the Livewire guys that well. But look for a good point here. Look for Daughtry to run to that Snake off the break. I haven't seen him play since the morning, so he's probably got, I don't know, I would say Daughtry doesn't have fresh wheels, but Daughtry's always got fresh wheels. Man is built like an Energizer bunny. Fixes houses, 3D print stuff, and shoots players' faces with a DM8. But he finally got Spire. So, Zach pulled up short into that outside tower. Looks like the Snake player made it in clean for Livewire. So nice job there. Field advantage. Field advantage to Livewire right now because they were able to get into that Snake early, but look for Zach to battle his way in, and as I say that, he makes his move to mirror up. He actually stops a little short there at that insert. Livewire stacking up the Snake side, 3 guns. They have a Dorito 1, which we haven't been seeing too much. Moving up to that Dorito 2. Mirrored up with Brad Odell. And that Dorito 2. Brad's getting checked out. Zach makes that bump into mirror the Snake 1. Oh, and Brandon Johnson uses height advantage to gog Zach as he tries to make that move. But as I say that, the Livewire player also gets shot out trying to make the move. And the Wookiees have 3 walking off, so it's just going to be BZ left filling from home out to the Dorito side, as well as this inside Snake tower. Looks like it's a 4-2 body advantage in Livewire's favor as they start to make their way into the 40-yard line of Wookiees, and he's going to drop the hammer on BZ possibly, and he does. I believe that was Jez making that point. Brandon Johnson might shoot Jez so he can hang the flag. Got to get some credit out here. But yeah, really nice shot by Brandon Johnson on Zach as he tried to make that move. And really nice play on, I believe, Jez, who's got that dog in him. Moving to the 40-yard line of Wookiees to tie it up 1-1. So this is a match to watch here, folks. We saw BZ and the Snake last time on your screen there, and then we saw BZ looking D-side. So this man is a man of many talents. And if he's anything like Alex, he's probably pretty good at golf, which I can learn a thing or two about. So next we got coming on from Ragtag, a couple of speed khakis. Those are speed khakis right there, number 10. Throwing it back to a little 2014 vibes.
1 minute.
I believe they have another speed khaki player with the last name Combs. I believe Combs is number 10 or number 14, I kind of forget. I believe he's number 14. So you're looking here at the Ragtag Army. Stacking up on the board here, Alexis in, as well as speed khakis. And let's see if we can get another speed khaki brother out there. Oh, but they actually are starting down 1 because they did get that minor penalty assessed at the end of the point there. So
30 seconds.
automatic Vegas odds going in Dynamic favor because they are able to start up that 1 body. Let's see if they try to make a move, a push with this body advantage.
20 seconds.
So 1-1 here. Let's see this breakout now. Oh, it looks like I think Ragtag's only going to put 2 guns up off the break there, but they had the right assumption that Dynamic wasn't going to make a big push, and Jetski getting checked out early here on the leg. Looks like he's going to be clean. Dynamic going into that Dorito 1, and here on your screen is the Dynamic player I was talking about. This isn't the Dynamic player I was talking about exactly, but this is the Dynamic player adjacent to the Dorito 1 player. He's in that 30-yard line or 20-yard line lay down brick. You can see Jetski make the move on the back of your screen to that snake 1. Ness playing back snake this point. And Alexis makes his move into the outside snake 1. Now, folks, there's some history between Alexis and Jet. I don't know what their personal relationship's like, but I know on the field they're both killers and they want to shoot each other. They both know to key up on each other. So we saw this matchup early in the day. Let's see if we can get a glimpse on the matchup again. Dynamic sending 3 guys snake side. Seems to be a pretty common occurrence for all teams out here. Can't see on your screen, but Ragtag has that snake corner player behind Alexis, and yell and kill 1 for Ragtag. So I believe it's a 4-on-4. Both corners for Ragtag as well as Alexis in that snake 2. And then on this, your screen there, you can see the juice box on Dorito's side. So 4-on-4. Dynamic making a push up in that Dorito 2 after they lose that brick player, and Netsky now backing up Jet into that outside snake 1. So Ragtag making a little push up the Dorito side as well. Now let's see who on these teams is going to fight for that 50 snake presence. We haven't been seeing as many runs into that 50 snake early. We saw Broward boys doing it to some success until it wasn't. That's why they're driving back to the 305. I think 305 is Miami. I think Broward has a different. I just forget. It's 5-6 something. Looks like Alexis might be having loader issues. I imagine that's not a die loader, so those never have issues. Premier sponsor of MVPS Paintball, shout out. Looks like he's getting it back up and running. So halfway through the match here, tied 1-1. I would say pretty comparable field position for both teams here. It's going to be Jet looking to make the move up to that inside snake 2. Ragtag has the 1 Dorito advantage in that Dorito 3. It looks like actually, I'm sorry, I take that back. Dynamic has the Dorito advantage in that Dorito 4. I wasn't able to see him. Looks like he's looking inside. Perhaps looking at Alexis. My papers fly everywhere. So, looks like it's slowing down a little. Snake, first one to get the real estate. So here's the view now. Look for someone to maybe pull a pod trick. This is Jet's signature move, throwing a pod. It looks like, well, at this point in the match, I don't know if you want to just waste a pod. I don't think it's going to happen. We saw it quite a bit from Jet in the morning, but Alexis in the 50 snake. Drawn guns here. Got his, oh, Alexis makes a huge mistake. Looks like he might trade to a Jet though, actually, so not the biggest mistake. But Netsky is now going to have an open 50 snake if he decides to go, and he has to be careful for this middle player. He doesn't see him. He sees him now. He's able to protect himself from him. Looks like Nets is able to chop up that middle player, run into Ragtag's Army side of the field. He's telling his boy to come up, get a paint check. He's pointing at his Dorito player, goes, "You're actually going to hang it." So that's a towel thrown by Ragtag. Dynamic up 2-1 with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left to play. If you're just tuning in, folks, we're at the semifinals of the Division III X-Ball the Division III X-Ball matches, semifinals. These teams battling, trying to cash out in the finals, make a big old paycheck, and come home with some hardware.
30 seconds.
Wookiees throwing around high fives. They're ready to come out here strong. Plenty of time left in this match. 8 minutes and 20 seconds, 1-1.
10 seconds. Game on.
It looks like there's a Broward Boys fan in the chat. I'm sorry I don't know your phone area code, buddy, but maybe you could call one of the Broward Boys on their car ride home. Looking like a pretty... even breakout as Daughtry gets into that snake 1. Trying to take the early field advantage here. He crawls into the snake 2. And this is that same move Daughtry made. That's where Brandon shot him. So he's going to be safe to crawl into that 50 snake. Daughtry's taking the slow, low crawl, which is the right move to make when you're at this critical point in the match. You don't need to be making a pack up quick crawl. And Daughtry's a smart guy. He's just high paintball IQ, so he knows what to do. Let's see if Daughtry's able to pick up some kills here as he makes into 50 snake. See Brandon. It's not Brandon actually. That's another one of the snake players for Livewire in that outside tower. So Daughtry's really backed off this 50. So Daughtry is looking at the, I believe as he's looking, oh, and Daughtry just dodged a paintball, Matrix style. He turned on the slow-mo. He's shaking his head because that could have been a big mental mistake if he didn't dodge that. He clocked into the Matrix there and slowed down time to dodge it. Daughtry's wheeling and dealing, wrapping this 50 snake. He's got to be careful here. And nice field moves here by the Wookiees. They're at now all 50 bunkers on the field. And right here you got a view of the Livewire players. That's Brandon Johnson there. Yep, right here on your screen. You see Brad Odell bumping into the 40 Dorito. Looks like he might get run down. Let's see if, so that's a trade there. BZ watching his back. Well, maybe after the fact. Oh, and BZ gets taken out too by the run. So that's a 2-for-1. Livewire made a good play. Zach Daughtry has the ball in his court. He's the only 50-yard line player on the field right now. Livewire still has the back 3 triangle. Livewire, Daughtry needs to... Daughtry got a little antsy there and tried to make a move. So that's Livewire going up 2-1 against the Wookiees. Daughtry was just trying to make something happen. Plenty of time on the clock for the Wookiees to make a comeback here. So it's the Wookiees pit right now. There's probably game planning. They're still high-fiving. The vibes are still good in there. They got plenty of time to make a comeback. One of the Klein brothers there. Brad Odell. Beautiful beard. Zach Daughtry.
30 seconds.
I think Brad Odell might still be a Red Bull guy, so if you ever need a caffeine kick, Odell is your man. Zach Daughtry's gas. Look at him taking deep breaths, but he's the Energizer Bunny. He'll have fresh wheels on this next board. Devin being a good pit crew. Oh, I guess Brad's no longer with Red Bull. He was at one point, though. The Ragtag making that move into the snake, controlling the 50 right away. Losing a body off the break, and it looks like Dynamic gets into that 40 Dorito almost immediately. Looks like a dynamic home player taking the walk early too, so it's a 4-on-4. It looks like that 40 player for dynamic in the Dorito also taking a walk. Ness jumps into the snake 1, mirrored up. But Alexis has got the wire under control as the 50 snake player looks to make some moves here. He's gonna... So that's 2 players down for dynamic. Oh, and looks like Alexis gets shot, but then the 50 snake player is able to take out Ness. Now, Jet's bunker is going to get real small here as the ragtag player gets into their snake. Might have picked up a 3-fac. Oh, and that's actually Combs there. He changed out of the speed khakis. He's in some real paintball pants now. So after all that chaos, there's 1 dynamic player alive out in that Dorito juice box against 2 ragtag players. You have the Dorito 2 as well as the Snake 1, so a good field split for ragtag. Dynamic up 1, so see if this player can pull out a 2-on-1. If enough time runs out here, we could either see a dynamic win 2-on-1, or we could be going to a tied match. Let's see here, folks. Ragtag making the push up the D side. They know where the player is. They're calling the Delta. Good communications by the Dorito player letting him know that the Delta's on him. The Snake player makes a move. Oh, and looks like he's able to clip him. So, Ragtag, looks like they're going to close out this point with just over a minute left to play. Tied 2-2. Folks, I'm going to give my unsolicited Vegas odds now. I'm going to go minus 250. We're going to overtime. And I won't pick a winner. So favorited going to overtime when you have only 1:15 on the clock.
1 minute.
Now we're back into this Wookiees live wire match. Plenty of time here. 5 minutes, 38 seconds left. We're only about halfway through the match time. Live wire up a point. Looks like Zach is going to be taking a rest on this one. They're going to be sending out David, Odell, Klein, BZ, and Livewire sending out Brandon and Jez. 3 more players. I just don't know their names. Can't read their jerseys either.
20 seconds.
Looks like Dynamic has 2 pod runners, so efficient team on the Dynamic pit side.
10 seconds.
Livewire up 1 with 5 minutes to play. Let's see how this breakout goes.
Game on.
Looks like David takes the walk early for Tiki Wookiees here. Trying to get that snake early. Livewire doubling up the back center. Making a push into that second Dorito for Livewire. You got Ben Zudell in that 40-yard line laydown with Odell backing him up in that 100. So like the Wookiees are going to make a push onto the snake side. Probably hoping to jump in the snake whenever they get the chance. So Livewire has the triangle, I like to call it. It's going to be those 2 snake towers in the home. Oh, and as I say that, commentator curse, looks like the outside tower takes the walk. It's like a little recon, trying to figure out who's alive and who's not on the Livewire side. Brandon and Jez talking to each other. Here you got the Tiki Wookie players. Let's see. Oh, and he just gets clipped on the hopper there. Looks like Brad Odell takes that move into the 40 Dorito with BZ right next to him. It's the 1-2 punch. And BZ taking a move up to that center. Yep, that's BZ on your top left and Brad Odell in the middle of your screen here. Just trying to get comfy in that bunker. Down one with 4 minutes left to play. Livewire fills out to that snake corner from the home. Took a little pit stop, got the tires changed at the outside tower. So not a lot of field advantage for Livewire. Really leaning towards Wookiees right now with that 50 middle, the 40 Dorito, as well as the outside snake tower. So it looks like it's a 3-on-3 here. On your screen here, it's actually Livewire has 4 players. Excuse me, I'm not able to see that Dorito 2 from my view. So they also have the 1-2 punch, but they have the back 1-2 punch, being in that only 20 Dorito and 30-yard brick there. This would be more like a 25-yard brick. So BZ in the middle of your screen here, looking to put in that snake corner player. He's looking to creep around. He's got to be careful here, though. Nice, and he makes it into the 40-yard line of Livewire, so that's going to put the pressure on Brandon in the snake corner. Yep, and as I say that, Brandon takes the walk there, and BZ is able to also shoot the brick in front of him. BZ's got to be careful not to pull a penalty here. Looks like he's walking out clean, and Brad takes the launch. Looks like he's not able to trade out with that Dorito 2 player, so Brad kind of threw away his body there. So as BZ made a heroic move up and got some bodies out, Brad decides to work off the chaos and isn't able to make something happen. So Livewire's going to bump out to their 40 brick, and he just shoots out the tower. So it looks like that's the point for Livewire with just over 2 minutes left to play. There's a pendulum swing onto Tiki's favor there, but then looks like Livewire was able to damage control there and put up the point, leading 3-1. So me and Chris were talking about this earlier. Livewire kind of sneaked into this scenario, sneaked out of prelims, sneaked out of quarterfinals, and now they're here in semifinals, looking pretty solid. Snuck. It's like we got revisionist grammar on me. Just gave a head nod to Christian. Gave a head nod to Christian. I missed my co-commentator up here. That's okay. I have enough fumes and enough verbiage to run the stream solo here. That's BZ with the fan. BZ's got the fan. Taking off the headband. I'm surprised he even wears one. Not taken after AZ. Well, let's see this breakout here. Dynamic and Ragtag tied 2-2 with 1 minute left to go. I gave it a minus 250 for overtime. Let's see how this shakes out. Dynamic taking the early walk on the D side. So does Ragtag, so we got 4-4, 4-on-4 here. 60 seconds, refs are gonna call it. Ragtag has the obvious field advantage. Jet looks like he wants to make a move into Snake. The name of the game here is just don't lose the point if you're either of these teams with only 40 seconds left. You just don't want to get a penalty or be the guy that drops the ball. 35 seconds left here. Got a Livewire fan in the chat, Ashley and MM2. And Ness is able to fill out to that Snake 1. Let's see if he can control the wire here. He's going to need it to make sure that, nice. And he gets the wire kill on the 50. And Jet takes the run to the 50 and gets clipped out. So now Alexis moving up to the inside Snake 2. Dynamic pushing up that middle a little. This is Nest. Let's see if Alexis isn't able to get the jump with 5 seconds left. This is going to go into over. 52 seconds left to play here. Oh, and David takes the walk, and now Zach, and that's going to be the nail in the coffin, sending Wookiees home. Brandon Johnson takes a strut 360 yam on the flag there. Takes a little lean, too. Testing out the stakes of the start box. So that's Zach walking off into the sunset. Looks like the stream's back up. Thanks, Spence, for letting us know. So, folks, if you missed the stream there, that's Tiki's falling to Livewire 4-1. So, ooh, that's a crying baby next to me. It's Livewire heading to the finals, and we got an overtime point here, guys. 2-2. Dynamic and Ragtag. If you missed it, I called minus 250 that they were going to go to overtime. So that's another bet hit by Sam. And now, my next bet is, again, I don't pick winners. I'm going to call minus 250 that if this does go into one-on-one, with the stipulation if it does, I'm saying they're going to send out Jet and Alexis, but we got 5 minutes before we can even really be thinking about that.
20 seconds.
What? Stops at that insert there, then crawls in. Crawling in the snake too now. Alexis looking on the inside of that snake too. No one looking down the snake. Oh, and Livewire loses a body. So now it's a 4-on-4. And Dynamic shoots into that that 50, that's Jet, and that 50 brick. He's been loving that bunker all day. The survivability in there isn't a great, but if he's able to pick off a body, stay alive, that'll be a great advantage going to Dynamic. Jet's deciding to look to snake side, trying to see if this Dorito 3 player wants to move into the 40, and Alexis moves into the 50 snake. Let's see if they pick that up. That home player, I think, did pick it up, because now you're going to see Jet back off. Let's see if he can get the shot on Alexis, and he gets it again. So Jet got that shot in the beginning of the day. He got that shot to get into here, and he just got that shot on Alexis on the overtime point. So really good call by that Dynamic home player to pick up the 50 snake, let Jet know, and Jet knew what to do. Oh, and the Livewire player tries to fill it to the snake side, takes the walk. So the only two players left alive on Ragtag are in that Dorito side. Jet's going to run down. Well, hopefully gets that 30 Dorito. Looks like he didn't get him, but he didn't die. The 30 Dorito is going to get squirrely, and they trade. No penalties were pulled, so good trade on Jet. This is Ness at the 50 snake. Ness just needs to make sure not to shoot his player as he gets into there. It looks like they'll shoot that 50 Dorito, and that is going to be Dynamic taking down Ragtag Army in the final overtime point to send them into the finals against Livewire. So nicely done by these two teams. So folks, I think we're live right now, but if we're not, you'll hear this later. We are going into the finals of the Division III X-Ball here at the MVPS Spring Skirmish, where Dynamic and Livewire are going to face off for first and second place, and then Wookiees is going to face off for third and fourth place. So look forward to seeing you in the finals and the 3rd and 4th place matchup here at the MVPS Spring Skirmish. We couldn't be here if it wasn't for our sponsors, so we'll kick it off to them to show off some awesome products and some awesome clips that they made specifically for this webcast. So shoot it out to them, and we'll see you guys in the finals where Dynamic will be taking on Livewire. Thank you guys, and stay tuned.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a send me in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no rip me in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, open roofie with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to work, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a...
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? Might go in might just blow my brain. I be Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. chill. Cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big Brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big Slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a. We should get out my face. My goal and my G's blow my brain. I peak and go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on listening. Keep on listening. Keep on listening.
So Chad, if we can get a mic check, make sure you're both of us, that would be great. We'd really appreciate that. So here we got the 3rd and 4th place match. Thank you, sir. At the 3rd and 4th place match, we got Ragtag and Tiki's Wookiees. Ragtag is actually going to be on the right side of your screen right now. The board indicates left, but it's actually your right. So keep aware of that as we go through this match here. They have the obvious field advantage in that 50 snake. This is Combs, who was at one point wearing the speed khakis, but decided to switch into some real pants.
And then he's going to have Ryan right there behind him in the snake corner. And Ragtag is going to also have the Dorito corner and the Dorito 3. And are they down one body or?
I'm not too sure. They have 4 for sure.
It's hard to see that fifth body. Might be in the juice box. Wookiees is getting into that snake. There's Dodger there. I'm not sure if Ragtag saw that, but I know for sure that Dodger knows there's someone in front of him.
Sounds like Spencer's saying he only hears one of us.
Or maybe Dodger. So he does. I'm not exactly sure, but I for sure think he knows he's there.
So Christian, they're saying Christian's muted, but he's not. Check his mic. So it looks like they trade out.
Oh, but it's a major.
Oh, major on Ragtag. We might need to get some maintenance crew here to fix this mic as Ragtag draws that major and leaves one alive in that Dorito corner. Let's see if Wookiees can pick it up. Yep, they pick up. He's only in the corner. Runs down.
That's going to be tight, all this last body there.
So it looks like Wookiees takes that first point off the back of the major on Ragtag. That is not the way you want to start your 3rd and 4th place match. And me and Christian were talking about this earlier. I mean, you know, it's great to get advanced very far in a tournament, but winning 4th place is like a double-handed slap.
I don't think you call it winning 4th place.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Ending up in 4th place. But, you know, teams are out here for glory. Top 4 is an achievement, especially when you're in this competitive division of Division 3 here at the MVPS.
So coming out right now, not sure if I'm now, am I still muted? Am I good? Whatever, if I'm not.
Yeah, is any word on Christian's mic here?
So we have Dynamic on the left, and then Livewire here on your right.
Yeah, good major call on the ref. Here. Just switch.
And so breaking out here, Dog Fact or Livewire. They're losing 2 quick players off their D side. So advantage Dynamic quickly off the break, but at the same time they're gonna lose Taylor off of that Dorito 1. Treston fills into the Dorito wedge.
That doesn't work.
That doesn't work. And then so 5 alive still for Dynamic. Kill 2 now Ness is calling for. And so Livewire with the Snake Tower, Center Tower, and the Dorito corner. Jet filling into that snake side break, looking Dorito way, makes it in clean.
Yeah, this seems to be jet smooth throughout the weekend here. Going into that 50 laydown.
Calls off the people behind him, saying he got the gap. Trying to set that trap on the snake tower into going into that snake. Jet's just itching to make that shot. And let's see, we're gonna have, I believe that's Roberts wrapped in, put Jet in. That could have been his time to go into the snake.
Yeah, so Dynamic, just calling out bodies here. This Dynamic player in the Dorito might have just caught trying to float out, but he looks like he made it in clean, asking for a check.
Yep. Called clean, 4 alive still for Dynamic.
Yeah, quiet point to start off this finals.
Ness filling into the snake there, clean. Saw the ref call there.
So to answer someone's question who's commentating, it's going to be Christian Rivera, the social media king of paintball.
What'd you call me earlier? The mogul?
Yeah, the mogul. There we go. And then it's going to be Sam Sansone, resident UCF forever student and player.
Trying to earn tenure.
Trying to earn tenure there. Can't fire me. So we got Ness in this 50 snake here.
With Jet bouncing back and forth between those 50 bricks.
Ness able to get that clip onto Brandon Johnson in that tower, so really good shot by Ness wrapping that 50
And that's
snake.
going to leave Livewire with just 2 bodies left. They're at the Dorito corner and that snake tower.
Really good comms on the field here for Dynamic.
And then
as Livewire tries to fill up to that corner and gets clipped.
And a quick towel.
So that point's going to go to Dynamic. Interesting point there. Like nothing crazy happened. It was pretty consistent push by Dynamic to pinch out Livewire and get that point there.
And walking back on the field. Christian's a dog.
And Christian, who's number 1? Is that Foster? Is that the correct jersey?
Foster, yep. Yeah. I would hope it's the correct jersey.
I see him out here all the time. Good dude. Walking up to the ranks with Combs.
Yeah, that's Brian Foster.
Walking up to the board with Combs there, who's their front snake player, as well as Alexis, Foster, and 2 other gentlemen.
Yeah, so we got Alexis.
On ragtag.
Got Ryan, Nathaniel, Brian Foster, and I didn't get to see that last player that walked out there. Apologize, but the rest of the players, we got Thomas, Chase, Nick, Matthew, Alexis, and Jacob for ragtag.
So guys, just note here that the board is flipped, so you're actually going to see ragtag on your left and Wookiees on your right. Wookiees doubling up that tall tower, which I haven't seen yet. It looks like it doesn't.
Wookiees player taking a walk off the field, so that's going to leave just 4 bodies alive for Wookiees, and as that happens, ragtag player at home is going to call himself out and then go back in, and he called himself out. Yep.
Cyclops, so yeah, looking like a 4-on-3 in favor of ragtag.
And they have a center brick on the snake side, creeping up, trying to pinch out the Dorito wedge there. Didn't want to risk it on the outside quite yet. And now he's going to make his read. What a beautiful read.
What a read by Foster.
But he did not know that there's
like a ref reaching for some flags.
A major.
A major on Foster, and you're just
so that's going to be just 2 majors in a row.
So it looks like the final player after all the chaos is going to be a ragtag on the top left of your screen, that Dorito corner.
And so did that leave us to a 1-on-1?
I believe so. There's no way either player knows where anything is after all that chaos, but we got the Wookiees player at the home and the ragtag player creeping his way up that D
Wookiees
side.
spotted him. Not sure if he was able to catch him. Didn't, but now he's aggressing super quick.
Oh.
And quickly was able to win that gun battle.
Yeah, so it looks like Wookiees taking that next point after all that chaos there. It's a great point by Wookiees to win, and shout out to that player from the home winning that 1-on-1. You want to be winning these 1-on-1s obviously all the time, but especially when you're fighting for 3rd and 4th. Either come home with some money to negate the paint and entry bill, or walk away with shooting more paint and no money. So really nice job by Wookiees there to tie it 1-1 with 7 minutes and 50 seconds left to play. So Next, we're going to go hop into the finals match again, folks. If you're just tuning in, we are playing for first, second, third, and fourth here. The first and second point is going to, the first and second matchup is going to be between Dynamic and Livewire. Slapping hands as they,
Livewire sending out Eli, Cody, Jez, Naz, and Brandon Johnson. And then Dynamic has Ryan, Jet, Dewey, Tristan, and I'm not sure if their fifth player is already out there.
looks like Pena is asking if Dynamic plays in XL. I believe they do, and like maybe Pena's trying to get on an XL team that wins after he seen the success Dynamic is having out here. But this finals match is not anywhere close to over. If you haven't been watching all of today, Livewire has squeaked their way out of so many situations to end up here in this final, so you can't count Livewire out even when they're down. Again, your scoreboard isn't indicating the right teams right now, but it is Livewire on your left and Dynamic on your right.
Center, the back home player, or the home player is asking for a call. He's clean. Took a hard bounce off the break there, Dewey. He's getting double checked again. Called clean. And so 5 alive off the break, both players, but Livewire is going to lose their first one.
Yeah,
That's
real nice
Eli.
fill by Livewire, doubling up that home to immediately see his player took a hit on that outside tower and moving in.
And Nez was able to cleanly fill all the way from that Dorito juice box to Dorito 3. Not sure if Dynamic picked up on it.
We see Jed back in his favorite bunker on this layout.
But they catch Nez. Or Naz. Sorry, Naz.
They catch Jazz.
Yeah, that was Naz. They caught Naz at the Dorito 3. And that's going to leave Livewire with that center tower there. Brandon Johnson. You see Cody there in the snake tower.
And I believe they have a third body or no?
I think they might have the juice box there. We
Yep.
always struggle to see if he's alive.
Yeah, he's in there.
He is in there,
yeah.
right?
So that's the 3 back bunkers there lined up for Livewire left alive. That's that Dorito side juice box, Brandon, that tower on the inside, and a player in the tower on the outside. Versus Dynamic, who obviously has a field advantage and body advantage with Jet being in that 50 brick. Nez maybe looking to make a move here in the snake soon.
They just shot out this snake tower. That's Cody walking off.
Yeah, so look for Nez here, or look for Nez here to possibly make a move into snake.
Yep. And then
Looks
so
like
left on Livewire, you have Jez in that first Dorito wedge, and then Brandon Johnson crossed up at that tower in the center.
Yeah, so if you're Livewire, these are the 2 people you want alive to
Yeah.
try to hold down the fort. So like Dynamic kind of just, no, there we go. Dynamic pushing up the D side there.
Yeah, he was actually kind of having a little gun issues earlier. His gun was down there for a little bit. Gets that up and arcing again and makes his way up the field.
Yeah, Dynamic playing smart paintball, being up a point with plenty of time to play field advantage. And these 2 guys on Livewire, I just said, are the guys you want on the field, and they will catch you making sloppy moves. And obviously Dynamic's aware of that because they're making really smart, methodical moves into these bunkers.
Yep, and that's Ryan filling from the Dorito corner into Dorito 2 on Dynamic side of the field.
I just stole methodical from Matty Marshall.
Slow and methodical.
I actually have his poster on my wall.
Does it say methodical?
Slow and methodical.
And so kill 3, Ness yells out loud. They've got that correct.
So what do you think Jet's looking up here in the middle? Someone just to
He's just cutting off their secondary prop bunkers.
Yep.
So just slowing them down, stopping them from advancing and moving out their props at the moment. Brandon's definitely not going to be able to bump out wide to that snake side tower. And so it's a 2-on-5. How much time? I know these are the guys you definitely want to be in this situation.
Yeah.
But how much time are you willing to give up? And
as you're about to say it.
There's the buzzer.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know Dynamic's not going to be the team to want to, like, go run down and get that next point. They're going to be the team to want to get down the clock because they know they're up 1. So, good towel there.
Yep.
We're halfway through the match here. 5 minutes and about 6 minutes left. We're about 6 minutes in.
They gave him a chance, and I would too. You don't know what's going to happen. Jez earlier pulled out a 1-on-3 to even get them to playoffs, so got to have trust in your players and your guys to take the win.
Yeah, so Dynamic up 2-0 against Livewire with about 6 minutes left to play in the final match for first and second. And now on your screen, We have Ragtag and Wookiees taking the board.
20 seconds.
It's a sixer.
This looks, thank you, sir. It's Brandon coming in.
With a sixer.
Giving me a little 60. I've been hitting threes all day, and this is kind of the benefits of being a commentator.
And so we're gonna have Gulf Coast breaking out here on your right, and Wookiees on your left. Wookiees tee up on the snake corner runner. Bradley Odell fills up into that Dorito 3, makes it in clean. Timmy ref is trying to relay that call over, call it clean. But Alexis is also getting a shot out. So that's going to be no snake side alive there for Ragtag.
Oh, it looks like Ragtag loses their front D-side player as
front
well.
D-side.
And then their back D-side player. So it looks like it's just going to be
one body left.
And then a minor gets pulled.
And a minor.
Wow, so I wonder if they're going to be starting down a body here. Because the minor got assessed, looks like on number 10.
And there's no one to pull, so I'm not...
Wow, so
that's 3 points that Ragtag has played here in this finals, and they've gotten 2 majors and 1 minor.
I don't know what flavor that is.
So they're not going to be happy at themselves. It's a brutal way to go out, but it says 3-0 only, so they have a chance.
So, dynamic scoreboard's a little delay.
Ask Roderick what the score is.
What?
Ask Roderick.
Of the dynamic? Roderick, how much time we got on this one? So 6:05, dynamic leading 2-0. Let's see if Livewire can squeak out a point real quick to try to surmount a comeback. They got plenty of time. I mean, we've seen what? What do you think our fastest point we've seen? No penalties.
No penalties was, I think it was invasive or one of those teams. It was like a 20-second
20-second,
penalty or
yeah.
something like that. 25.
Yeah. So there's plenty of time for Livewire to surmount a comeback.
Oh, there goes the caps locks.
That's Dynamic's biggest fan in the chat. He's actually wearing Jets jersey signed by him right now.
And so
hasn't washed it either, game worn.
Livewire is going to break out 5 alive here. Taking just their primary bunkers, really. Didn't break out too far. I think they risked a Dorito corner. Not too sure, I can't see him out there.
Yeah, so I'm actually happy to see my boy Warren Baker in here getting a spin for Livewire. Hey Rod, you think you could fix the scoreboard for the stream as well? Is there any chance? Okay.
Yeah, it seems, I think it's beyond.
Okay.
And so
it looks like we can't update the scoreboard.
2
but
bodies left. Roberts gets shot in his barrel, and that's going to leave Jess alone.
Yeah, so Dynamic looking to take the 3-0 advantage right here. And we don't have a time, but I'm going to say that point did not go any more longer than 2 minutes. So we're probably sitting about, what, 4:40?
Yeah, 4:50 probably.
So yeah, LL Flock. It's funny that people are saying that we're biased towards Dynamic when the biggest Dynamic fan is actually sitting at home in Jets jersey right now.
Spence having to calm down there, Flock. Easy on the caps.
So Camstar, the actual score for the finals match right now is 3-0 Dynamic with about 4:50 left to play, and Wookiees is up.
I want to say 3-0 as well.
Roderick, what's the Wookiees score?
Wookiees is 3-0, 7:03 left.
Yep, so Wookiees is up 3-0 against Ragtag with 7 minutes left to play. So again, enough time for Ragtag to try to surmount a comeback here.
They just need to stay penalty free. They've had 3 in a row, 2 majors and then a minor.
And it looks
it's
like
gonna be really tough to win.
They have 5 on the board here, so that's good start for Ragtag. Okay, cool. Just delayed. So Wookiees takes a short breakout, trying just to stay alive. When you're up 3, you don't want to, make a crazy move. Brad is making that bump up to that 30 or 25 yard. Oh, looks like
Ragtag player took a hard dive and slide into that Dorito 4 there.
yeah. So on your screen here, you're seeing Ragtag. This is the triangle I'm talking about. And as I say that, the triangle back home player moves into the juice box, and Ragtag takes a body off early, walking off. So it looks like it's a 5-body advantage for Wookiees, with Brad being that 40 Dorito. Daughtry making the move into Snake 1.
He's clean.
And he goes back into the Snake insert.
Low-key looked like he may have got shot. That's why I feel like he's being a little sneaky there. On
Yeah,
the
Zach's
inside.
playing it right. He's doing, he's just playing slow and methodical. I mean, just trying to stay alive. See if he takes this inside route into the
Odell
Snake.
shooting out Alexis there at the center tower.
Yeah, so now it's a 3-on-5 in favor of Wookiees, and look for the push now. Zach making it to the 50 Snake here.
On the inside, crawling from that Snake 1 inside. He gets in alive. And he's
4
gonna
minutes and
shoot
58
at
seconds
that
left in this
Dorito
match.
wedge, gets that kill.
So Zach's actually a DM8.
And they get a kill
And
on that
that
Snake player as well.
Is gonna be
That's the
Wookiees.
last body. Oh, nope, that isn't the last body.
Oh, no.
Daughtry's falling asleep on that Dorito corner.
So Daughtry went Matrix again and dodged the balls. You couldn't see on your camera
And he
there.
was Liam.
Looks like we're getting a delay feed on the webcam. But we're looking at the Wookiees taking home 3rd place. So good stuff from Wookiees, making that bump up from Division 4 last year.
And there we go. That's going to put it at 4-0. So after a lot of close matches today, we see one of our first match, or final matches end 4-0.
Yeah.
Dynamic with a 3-0 lead. Different.
Very different than what we saw yesterday. And honestly, I don't know if we've seen a split deck where both teams are potentially going 4-0, but Dynamic is 3-0 right now. And then Roderick, how much time do we have on this match?
We have 4:58.
So 4:58.
4:58 with 3-0 lead Dynamic. Shout out Kyle Berry from ML Kings, coaching Livewire, it looks like.
Yeah, Livewire has a big mountain to climb up, but if anyone's going to do it, it's them. Again, as I said earlier, they squeaked their way in here. They might be able to squeak their way out of a win if they really pull it together in this next 4 minutes and 58 seconds.
They've been grinding all day. Earned their way here. Let's see if they can earn their first place. Roberts makes it in clean for Livewire into that Snake 1. Livewire is doubling up that home again. And then they break out to the Dorito side. Naz makes it in clean. Dynamic losing their front attacker, Treston, over there. So it's a 5-on-4 Livewire advantage. Jez moving up into that Dorito wedge, and then quickly into the second Dorito wedge.
Yeah, and
all the
Livewire
way up to the brick.
Livewire finally getting into the Snake. They weren't doing that much.
And now Jez is all the way onto Dynamic side, killing Jet.
Wow.
2-on-5 or 4. And now that's another kill.
So nice play here on Livewire. Oh, and that Livewire group player gets able to trade out.
Thui kills Naz at the same time Ness got shot.
Looks like it's just the home player left for
Nope, so it's a 3-on-1.
Dynamic.
Livewire collapsing on Thui here. Thui trying to wheel and deal, head on a swivel.
Looks like he just takes the shot now.
And they end up shooting his hand.
Showing a little extra love. So that's going to be 3-1 here at Woody's.
Those ones hurt. That's why I don't put up my hand like
3:45
that.
left. They're down 3-1. So, yeah. Livewire down 3-1 with.
Still a good amount of time.
Still a good
left,
amount of
I
time.
believe.
I mean.
And we're in X-Ball now.
Yeah, when you have Kyle Berry drawing up plays in there, I mean, he could draw a quick one up.
Yep. And all that it takes is one. And it's back in this, and now they're momentum back on their side. And if we could get a time update from Roderick. Roderick, time? Time?
Why are you sassing me?
Sorry.
3:47. 1 minute. 3-1.
Yep, so we're at 3:47.
Just a pinch under 4 minutes.
Plenty of time left.
X ball.
take a quick view here in the pit cam. Oh, he noticed he was on TV and quickly moved out the way.
So yeah, here's the pit cam for Livewire, just trying to lock in here.
So Livewire, once it comes to X-Ball, pit crew is extremely crucial because you're
Yes.
gonna have 2 minutes in between each point.
Looks like the chat's trying to troll us here and get us to say some filthy names. So family program, sir, we don't fall for those tricks. So 46, Paban.
The guy's name earlier though was super cool. Armurdia.
And there's Baker waving to the camera, future UCF player.
30 seconds.
I've said it enough at this point to make it real. Let's hope he makes it out to UCF at some point.
So Flock, what's the what's the Vegas odds here for Dynamic ending it?
Dynamic ending it? Oh man, I don't know. I can't bet winners. Only overtimes.
I think Dog's gonna get another point on the board here, or not Dog Factory. Sorry, Livewire.
Yeah, again, we're not biased over here, but we want to see good paintball, and if Livewire's able to put one up quick, that would make a good match here. So let's see, they're going wide off the corner. Brandon's going right into that 50, taking Jet's swag. I gotta say, Brandon plays every single point.
Made his way clean into that snake break, looking to read away, trying to cut off the attack from that side. Livewire breaking out. So now they have the snake corner, snake tower, kill one off of Dynamic. So it's gonna be a body advantage for.
So I was calling
here.
him Baker the whole time. It's actually Barker.
And now Jez filling into the snake.
And his first name's Warren.
First time I've seen him on this side today. He's been on the Dorito side for the most part. And like you said, these guys play multiple positions. You got to be willing to play everywhere.
Yeah, and I think Livewire really saw some good success getting to that snake early, so that's why they put Jez over here. That is Jez, correct?
Yep.
He's got the dog in him. And that snake too. Looks like Nez.
I think Livewire lost their snake corner though.
2:45 left here.
So bodies are even. 44.
2:45. Yep, 2:44.
And
it's like Nez and Nestor in that snake one.
Yep.
Looking down the wire, seeing if he can catch Jez when he peeks out right here.
Oh, and now they both know each other right there. Took that one shot.
2:30 left.
Both these guys definitely drill a lot. Nez in his backyard and Jez in the dog factory.
This is what Ness drills for.
Oh, Brandon switched over though. So now Brandon's going to be there for the bump up to catch Ness if he's able to make it. And then we have Naz over there in the Dorito 4 and Cody right behind him in the lay down wedge. 2 minutes left. So Jez is communicating to Brandon that Dynamic
Is that for sure? I don't think that's Jez.
Yes, that's Jez and that's Naz.
Oh.
And so.
Confusing.
Yeah. And so Jez just communicated that Dynamic isn't going to move. They only have 2 minutes left on the clock, and they're up. So they don't really have to go.
Yeah. This is again what we're talking about. Dynamic knows these what to do in these situations.
Yep.
Minute 30 left.
At this moment, it's going to take a dynamic play here.
See if Brandon wants to get up the middle and try to drop a hammer.
Someone's going to have to open up this game for Livewire.
Yeah.
Jet looked like he was wanting to make a move from there, but quickly gets put back in.
So look at Brandon now floating out to the right here.
And just hopping the the beam to go on the inside into the Snake 50. Not sure if Dynamic picked up on it. The Dorito corner players on shooting that shot on the Snake 50. 60 seconds there we hear. And it is 3-1, so if Livewire is going to want a chance at winning this match, they're going to need to make a move happen
Jet's getting
soon.
A paint check. Let's hope Jet doesn't pull a penalty here. Looks like he's clean and good to go.
He's clean. And now he's hit. Jez gets the kill off of Jet. It's got to be around 40 seconds left
yeah,
here.
It's got to be under a minute here.
And so, time winding down. Less than 40 seconds.
Brandon's
Livewire needing 2 points.
Someone's got to do something here.
And
who's going to be?
Brandon was shot. Jez is screaming for Nez to go. One of them needs to go.
Brandon tried to make it happen. Look like it might be a little Like, it might not be enough, guys.
And I believe time is just dwindling
Man,
down, and as Cody
finals.
makes his move up to the snake or the Dorito brick, it's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, Dynamic's really just holding it down. It's hard to fault anyone for not doing enough. I mean, yeah, you could be pushing up more, but Dynamic's in a really good lockdown position, and yeah, they're going to take it.
And
so those loud cheers as Dynamic pumped that they just swept the X-Ball series of MVPS.
And has that happened before? Dynamic winning D5 X-Ball, D4 X-Ball, and D3 X-Ball.
I don't think that's ever happened before.
Wow.
So really nice job by Brandon Dreads to like run this program like a fine-oiled machine. I know he wasn't coaching up the D3 team too much this event, but I mean, to facilitate that organization, doing really well in Florida and sweeping the MVPS, I mean, that's pretty gangster. So if you hear those cheers, that's them going crazy.
And what an amazing event, beautiful day. A lot of people were scared of rain coming and never did.
So that's it for here up in the booth, guys. This is Sam Sansone.
Christian Rivera.
We're gonna wrap it up here, send it to commercials until we get to the podium stage. So we got Dynamic taking first place in Division 3, followed by Livewire taking second place, and finally at third place, Tiki Wookiees. We look forward to seeing you at the ceremony, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and go MVPS, and shout out to our sponsors. Let's hear from them now until we get to the ceremony. Thanks, guys, and signing off.
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. I can't feel my face. I can't feel my face. I can't feel my face.
Check.
Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
Chicago 2019. NXL, Chicago 2022. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was switching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Sorry, dude. All right, we should be good to go. All right, so here we are, Sunday Paintball. We had 3 different divisions going today, and we're going to start off the award ceremony with our Division 6 3-man. And in third place, they receive 3 V-Force grills, a few sets of gloves here, and I think some paint. I'll clear that up for you in a second once I have hands. But give it up for Palm Beach Maniacs. Is this your first podium?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Brandon DeSivo.
Where are you from?
Port St. Lucie.
How old are you?
14.
What's your mom's name?
Kaylee.
Okay. Welcome to the podium. Come on up, come on up. Palm Beach Maniacs, D6, third place.
Good job, boys.
Oh, no, if I sit down again and stand back up, I'll be worse. No, I'll be good. Just give me a minute.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Good job, guys. Go home. All right, in second place, Division 6 3-man, we have TPP Exile Black. Come on up, second place. All right, so they get a couple Exalt bayonets. They have 3 V4 Skrills. I like those gray ones. Silver medals and the podium. Good job, guys. All right, so I have my hands full, so I'm going to do this quick because I'm about to drop everything. But I've said this name a few times up here. I'm super proud of these guys. And on first place for Division 6 3-man, Biohazard Black. Come on up. Red, sorry. You have every color on your jersey. I got confused. Did somebody grab the trophy? I'm about to blast him with this cider. Watch this. Is this your first podium? Yeah? Good job, guys. All right, everybody got their photos? Ready? Now drink it. One of you guys drink it. I had to show them how to do it. Good. Oh, Sheba, come on. Who's next? What's the order? All right, so next up we're going to have our D5 X-Ball award ceremony. I see some jerseys that weren't on the webcast field, so looks like some Gorillas 4K or something. Let's see who the winner. All right. Get your last photos. Go ahead. Go ahead. I love how his hair is dripping in cider. I give it 10 minutes. It's just going to be one big solid piece. All right, get out of there. It's not your first time up there. It won't be the last. All right, so now we're going to do our D5 X ball. What's up, man? We're going to do our D5 X ball. And in third place, come on up, Gulf Coast Gorillas. They get a set of Exalt bayonets. They get their third place medals, 10 free cases of paint, and half off entry to the next event.
Thank you.
Oh, you got Smitty coaching you? That's why you took third, not first.
I knew it. I knew it.
This is updated. This is good.
Can you call somebody? I can't transport my son. He rolled his ankle to drive him out.
Can't do it.
Let's go.
What you need? You want what?
So first, 4K is
Second, and I'm ready when you are.
Did we give you guys the shipping information?
All right, sorry for the delay. D5 X ball. I've honestly never seen this team. I don't know anything about them, so I'll ask them a few questions. But in second place, 4K Sports, come on up. They're going to get $500 cash. They're going to get a couple Exalt bayonets, silver medals, and 10 free cases of paint, and half off entry to the next event. Here, you can pass those out.
Bello, espérate, dásela a Bello, dásela a Bello. Aquí con Bellón, aquí. Dale, dale, que nos están esperando.
¿Qué pasó?
Nah, man, we appreciate it. Come here. We travel all the way out to Puerto Rico.
You're from Puerto Rico?
There tomorrow.
Okay. Is this your first time here, or do you guys?
It's our first MVPS event. This is a new team. We create our coaches, Asabi, Kero. They create this. This.
The team?
Yeah, the team is a family. It's a sport. It's a. I would say it's a shop, 4K sports shop in Puerto Rico. So we just try to grow up, grow the sport over there. And just keep playing, man. See you on the next one.
Thank you guys for coming.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you guys for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Mira, mira, mira.
Vente, Chipa, vente aquí. Espérame mi medalla.
No, I need that.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome, man. Thank you. Rápido, rápido. Gotta get the photos. One sec. Go ahead, go ahead. No, you're good, man.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Receiving us over here, and we're happy. And
Anytime, man. Let us know what you need. All right.
keep it up, man.
All right.
Y la foto mía. Y la foto mía.
Whoa. Okay. All right. Let's get the winner up there.
There you go. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you. All right. Now we're going to do the winner. Sorry about that, guys. And you know, we got to be flexible around here. Can you move this like 20 feet that way?
Yeah, I'm on a just
like now though. We're live.
we gotta go.
You're right in the middle of the shot. One sec. Okay, took care of that. All right, so sorry guys. Come on up. Dynamic. I'm gonna say it all weekend. They won everything. D5. Come on up. All right, so they get the rest of this money in this bag, which is all strapped together. Man, let them smile first. Let them smile first.
Let's go. Are you going to pass the medals out? And we didn't get a check yesterday. Can I pose with a check?
Of course you're complaining about something.
I'm just saying.
You know not to talk to me about that.
Where's the medals, dog?
Hold on. Dynamic, D-Y-N-A-M-I-C. No, you put it there.
Let's go, boy.
Good job. You didn't play football.
That's from yesterday.
It's already open. Let's go. Ready?
All right, yeah. Oh. One more.
Oh, we get another one. One more picture. You only get to hold it if you're over 6 feet.
It's okay. Get out of here. Okay. Here we go. D3X ball, Premier Division. Hey, you scrubs in the lower division, move. Good job. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Let's get the D3 guys coming up. And we're going to do the D3 final or D3 awards now. And I've said this name a lot the last 2 years. These guys work super hard. They got some really good players. I know a lot of them personally, and they're really good young men. So I'm proud of these guys. Third place, Tiki's Wookies. So they get 10 medals, 10 bayonets, 10 free cases of paint, half off entry. All Tiki's Wookies. Are you guys done? Let me interview somebody that'll put together a sentence. So not you. And not for you.
Almost read. Come on, man. Come on.
Brad.
Get you tired.
Brad.
Had a great event.
Brad.
Proud to play with all you guys.
Say something about your third place finish today.
Well, it's not first, but third's better than fourth, so we're excited. We put a lot of teamwork in this, and yeah, great squad.
You smell really bad. You smell really bad. What do you have to say?
I have to say that Wookiees are winning the next one, man. Wookiees on top.
What's the spread on that? What's the Vegas odds?
I would say the Vegas odds probably got Wookiees at like minus 10,000.
But we got DeWalt on our side.
Minus 10,000?
We're insane favorites.
All right, get out of here, third place losers. Good job. Good job, man. Cool. Yeah. All right, so I don't see these guys around, but there they are. All right. This team came out of nowhere. Came out of nowhere with the kids. They're led by very good people. I'm super proud of these guys. Huh? No. Super proud of these guys. They're led by a good group of people. And I think I'll be saying their name more often. So they get $1,000, a couple Exalt bayonets, some medals. Here, pass those out. Good job. You played more paintball than a lot of people, so good job. You know I'm never going to give you credit. You should be up there. Okay, now this is correct. Here we go. Oh, you guys still need money from me. Sorry, give me a second, guys. I gotta count out $1,000. I don't trust you. There's 500. There's 300. And if it's wrong, it's your fault. All right. Here we go. So they get $1,000 cash, Exalt bayonets, 10 free cases of paint, half off entry, gold medals, and a photo, 2 checks. Great job, guys. Let them get a photo or two. You guys done?
Just run away with the check. Run, John. Run.
Do a big shout out to Max.
Brandon, I want to get very far. You chose the wrong.
Max, we just thank you so much for our jerseys. So much appreciate everything you do, Charles.
That's all you're going to say? That's the only time you'll ever get this microphone. I'm just kidding. I'm never giving it to you again. Just kidding. Hey, so this is what it's all about. This is our Premier Division. I've said this name a lot. Super proud of these guys. I have some good friends on this team, and looking forward to their future in the higher ranks. And so from the MVPS staff to Taylor to Nest to all you guys, come on up. First place, Dynamic D3X ball. Oops, that's my fault. No, that was my fault. That was my fault. About to drop everything. Taylor.
Hey, boys.
Hey, I need one, Tristan.
I need one of these medals.
Oh, medals are there.
I need a medal from all of them. We got an extra one.
There's a lot of money, but I have the rest of it.
You guys want to pose with the
That's a big stack. Is this what people do with money? They hold it up like a phone?
Yeah, give us some money here.
Where's the other one?
How much is there?
That's $2,500. American.
Smile!
I was gonna say, where's the bottle I used?
Oh.
That's your job, right?
Here, can you take that?
You open that baby. I'm sorry, I just know the routine because we're here so much.
Say something.
I don't have anything to say. Let Coach talk. Coach.
I'm good.
All right, we're good. All right, good.
Let me see.
Don't say nothing out of pocket. Nothing out of pocket. Nothing out of pocket.
You just talk right now. It's already live.
Just real quick, just a little disclaimer. I apologize earlier.
We all do.
I was doing a chant, and I said something about MVPS. I shouldn't have. It wasn't about.
It wasn't about
the league.
It was about the teams that they played against.
Okay. And another thing, all these other fields are great. Tiki's is great. But if you want to win, you should come to Legacy. You know what I'm talking about?
Dynamic on top, baby! Let's go!
Give me that shit. Oh, sorry, forgot.
That was a mistake. All right. Yep. Bye, Jet.
Bye.
Good job. Good job, man. Hit me up soon. All right. Give me this.
D5, we're on our knees because we got to get there. We got to earn standing up.
You want to get a big picture? I'm going to be in it.
Navy's job. All right. What are you supposed to do? Get on your knees.
I'm going to just be in it. Like, just, where's Waldo? Just
Might as well.
Those were really difficult for me as a kid.
We ain't going anywhere.
Hey, casino, baby!
Casino! It just sits in there.
I don't know if you guys can see me, but I'm in here. I'm doing the Waldo face.
3 on 3. 1, 2.
So they're going to sign off. They're going to gear down. They're going to gear down, and man, it's been a long weekend. For the crew here, it's been 3 long, hot days, some of them wet. Get out of the shot. There we go. Long, hot days. So we're going to sign off. We're going to break all this down, and we'll be back in July. And we appreciate you guys tuning in. From all of our sponsors, everybody, thank you from the MVPS staff. So we're going to sign off here, and I hope everybody has a great week. And stay healthy, stay safe.